have issues. They are really enjoying themselves. At least when they change £1, the pound now is like over a thousand, exactly. So if you go home now with like 1,000 accounts,
Get it first is here for you again to tell you all you need to know. Get it first, come for all. Win diva. Get it first, come for all. Win diva. All you need to do is just to follow. Get motivated and educated. In Diva, Get it first is here for you. Against all odds, we are pushing higher, we are moving higher, we are crossing boundaries in Diva. Oh, oh, oh,
you can never hear me criticize and please to all Nigerian lawyers, you guys.
I'll go down now to the listener section.
Okay, feel free. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for passing by. It is now. Some people are now making mockery of that noble profession. If you're a lawyer in Nigeria, so they look you. To be sincere, with what I've been seeing online for the past how many days, how many weeks, I'm so ashamed of some of you. Anyway, Chuku, Chuku, hello, Chuku Keje,
Just called.
Chuku Keje, Ike Chuku Daniel. Hi, how are you doing today? Greetings to you.
Good morning, Gary. How are you doing?
I'm not fine, no, I am not fine.
Everybody is not fine.
Tinubu is stressing my life. Tinubu and APC.
Funny enough, if you
badly, I am tired.
Funny enough, if you are listening to Arise in the morning, if you are listening to Arise the morning show this morning, there was a lawyer guy that came and read a constitutionality of this matter, and he kind of said something that really, brought my attention to some things we actually not seeing in the sense that our constitution actually has lapses. And actually, Antonio Ilemona did some kind of analysis, but he really didn't touch that aspect of the constitution, which the guy raised. He said that he read a part of the constitution, I think it's the electoral act or something, that said that only members of the political party has the right to actually question the document as regards forgery of any candidate. I think that point actually it's a very strong point that actually we are not talking about. Actually, I followed up the case and I was kind of saying, okay, fine, what are the constitutional, basis that the APC can come together and say, oh, fine, this is this, and technicalities. These are the things we are looking at, technicalities, and he only saying that as well, just saying that no matter which interpretation you want to give it, this was explicitly stated in the Electoral Act. So if for instance the Supreme Court want to really do away with this case, even if they administer the case or they take in the case and they want to hear it, these are the little, hearsay they will come and say, oh, based on technicalities or based on this facts or that fact, we can't actually, push forward with this case. And those are the kind of little things I think we are supposed to look at. You get, so that when this judgment are being delivered, we see, okay, fine, this is where these guys are coming from. This is where these guys are coming from. The case on itself is clear. Nobody can come and gaslight anybody. This is a case of forgery. It's there. But the issue is those little technicalities here and there that they can actually, they call it loopholes. Yes, that was the English the guy on Arise TV actually used, loopholes. In a situation where the court can actually say that because of what do you call it? That singular word that says only a party member can actually persecute. I think lawyers should actually investigate this. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I had nightmare last night, man, because of this whole Tinubu issue. So I woke up a bit late. I missed the first 1 hour of Arise this thing. I was throwing up yesterday night, like yesterday evening. I almost went to book for pregnancy test this morning with my doctor. If I could realize, say, I not get multiple gender like Tinubu, so I don't have any need for that. Anyway, thank you so much. That was why I missed that part, that first part. But I saw the second part where one lawyer, one guy was put on the black kaftan, and then with one other guy also they were having these heated arguments. But even Deloitte, these guys would said something about it. Rufai, the letter Deloitte wrote debunking the lies this US spreading that Tinubu worked with them. He never worked with them. Anyway, Olutosin, you can explain better to us. How are you doing today? Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. Good day to you.
Imperfect.
Sir, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. No, it's still morning here. It's not afternoon yet. Good morning.
You're welcome, sir.
Why you send me request to call? Why you
I
send
said, yes, because you guys are beginning to stress all Nigerians, both in Nigeria and in diaspora. Why are you waiting? Are you
because wait, I was on your space today, your physician, or no, it's not your herbalist, it's your therapist. Yeah, I remember that guy. He said to you that he has warned you not to stress yourself again.
But that makes me, I can't stop talking
he
about
said
Nigeria.
It's not good for
I
your
can't stop
health.
talking about Nigeria. You know how.
But you know the year word. You know the year word. You get
but you know
coconut head.
how
You know
passionate
the
I am
year
about
word.
Nigeria. I'm sure you heard that.
Passion no dey help person. Passion dey put person for 6 feet under the ground.
Sincere,
nobody
I
passion
never knew
dey
I was still going to be in diaspora up until now. And my plan was to come back to Nigeria by May. Relocate back to Nigeria full time by May.
So what's stopping you?
Abuja, where I go find house now. She been so kidnappers full everywhere now. One chance full everywhere now since APC took over power. I mean, since Tinubu came into office. Look at dollar.
Now when Tinubu came to office, now that time kidnapper for Abuja.
Intensified.
You never ready.
Yeah, look at one chance.
Then
dollar.
You never ready.
Dollar was like 5 something. Now it's like 1,000 something. How I want to do my business?
I just call Aboki this morning. Aboki say dollar na 1,000 to naira. I'll be like, okay, may God they provide for us. You see, the thing is this: Tinubu remains the president for at least up until 2031. So the earlier you accept that fact, the earlier for you to move on and let go. But if you want to drag the round cycle, you will not stop doing this, and it's not good for your health, honestly.
Okay.
I miss you.
Look, we get this conversation now as brothers. Okay, now, it has been established now. It's a big fact now that they said Chicago say the result where Tinubu give INEC no be them issue that result.
But you know that when you lose your, I think it's I didn't school abroad, but from what I've heard,
that third party,
when you lose your certificate, it's a third party that issue the
now
the certificate.
Now the person get authority from the school.
The people that issued the certificate, the people that issued the certificate has also sworn a court affidavit that the error was from them. So, in all fairness, do you think if there's any way you will blame it on the holder of the certificate?
Okay, hold on. Okay, now since the error was from them, can Chicago State University issue a new one now to Tinubu?
They will. It is always third party now that issues certificate.
Okay.
Then once you
Okay.
release your certificate,
Oh,
it is still the third party that will issue
okay.
another
How
one.
can it now be corrected?
Of course, it will
When?
now. I'm sure. When you remember Buhari saga with WAEC result, no WAEC result at that time, it got to a point that WAEC officials presented him a new certificate now.
No,
Didn't he?
Buhari did not have any WAEC result. Sorry, they just like gave him that thing because
they shall presented him something and everybody kept
Shebi, you
quiet.
see.
So
Eh,
anything else can happen with see at this year I've been stressed like the whole week. At this point, I'm just resting.
Okay.
The earlier, what I would just say is the earlier you get familiar with the fact that there's no jurisdiction anywhere, there's no court that can remove Tinubu from presidency. And that is what is paining Atiku. Do you get? The earlier you understand that and accept it, you start looking for other ways to make money and live a good life on your own, and then plan against 2031 when the ball will roll again. But right now, that one magic is going to happen anyway. You just the waste. I'm just talking to you. See that I'm not mentioning any political whatever. I'm just talking to you like brother to brother.
Okay.
So if you know that you want to push a political interest of your own in another 4 years, of course you can keep doing this to gather momentum, build people to know you and all of that. But if that's not the intention for you doing it, bro, let it rest and let's do
All
business.
right, thank you so much. I might I don't know, this whole thing is really getting on me. I might just delete my, as a matter of fact, this is only social media account I have.
If you do the new account that
No,
you
I
open.
won't open any account. I'll just delete my this and just like leave anything in Nigeria for the main time because
Okay.
it's really stressing me. Let me face my own family. All right, thank you so much. Let's hear from Think Right, then we'll go to Grandmaster.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your week.
All right,
bro.
thank you.
Hello there.
Hi, good day to you, sir. Welcome.
Good day. How are you feeling, bro? Don't take it too much. We need you here, bro.
This whole thing is tiring and discouraging, man. Like,
yeah,
including our people. We are not.
The last speaker said he didn't school abroad. I think what I'm doing a postgraduate now, and this is my second uni in UK. Now, what we've seen with the Chicago State University is that they haven't come out to say this is the top party, that this is the vendor that would give people who lost their certificates. They haven't said that. They actually issue certificates to people that want it. They don't use vendor. There's nothing online that says that school uses vendors. See, there's something that people are trying to kind of, shuffle under the carpet. I don't know. Something is wrong with your secondary school. You don't have mates. Something is wrong with your primary school. Let's start from there. Something is wrong with secondary school. Oh, you wrote, Kiyamo came out to say that, some people can sit at home and write their GCS, their WAEC or GCSE, and they'll pass it. I know that. But something has been wrong with this guy for time immemorial. At this time, we are talking about the court. We are talking about Supreme Court. The CJN's son is one of the justices there. I don't believe in that. But are we actually talking about the legislative arm of government? What are they doing at this time? They have kept mute. Is that not surprising to us? At this time, they have the power to actually go and get this, what is submitted to INEC, what Chicago State University is saying, what the court underhold people that talk from the officials of that school, what they said. They have the right to raise a panel right now, both houses, and put this thing together and kind of come out with, this is what we're looking at there. This person's character, this person's is for these things. They can come to that, they can investigate this thing themselves. This is how it should be. The legislative arm should be doing something. We don't need to actually rely on the judiciary. But we are not saying that. So, but let's be realistic, Mr. Imperfect. We know ourselves. We know our history. Somebody of myself, just very over 40. Somebody of myself, maybe we know that, we all, going abroad, you have to make things up like, I've worked somewhere, I haven't worked before, you put these things together so that you can get visas. People on this space, if you live abroad, you know what I'm talking about. But when you then come to contest, when you then come to serve people, that we are going to be paying, your bills, we are going to be protecting your family, no matter how rich you are, we pay for Aso Rock, we pay for your trips. We are going to be doing that. We need to know. And the youth are saying now, people are saying that we want to start from somewhere. What Nigerian is known for, we're tired of it. We want people with character to start. It has to start from up there, not in the local government. You need to show us these things, but this is not happening. But, let's don't, we can't shy away from the truth, man. All facets of Nigeria is corruption, man. Go and look at the, when Gani Fayemi contested, and he was, they were having a debate, presidential debate. Go and see what he said. I just don't want you to kind of drag you down, this path and say, I'm tired, I'm having headaches and things like that. Nigeria, we know what's going on. And people like Olutosin talking there and saying, nothing's going to happen. It's going to be there for, okay, maybe. But that can't stop us from saying what we are saying. And I used to say, every time I want to finish my conversation, I always refer people to a man called Showore. Imperfect. You said you are going home May. You plan to go home and relocate back, but you couldn't. Showore left America,
I was in
bro.
Nigeria twice this year.
Yeah, but that is different, isn't it? When you go and fight them there.
Back to Nigeria and start a life, a new life there back in Nigeria.
Yeah.
But with all the things I'm seeing right now, oh, come on, man. Nah.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, me and you, we are still here. We don't trust what's going on there. We can't do our business. But somebody left what he was doing in America after 20 years and went home. They shot him in the leg. He's still telling them, no, you are not doing the right thing for the people. These are the kind of people that have substance. I was supporting him. I donated to his campaign. But when I saw Obi came, I changed. I said, Obi has got that base, that political base. He has been tried in this political scene in Nigeria. Let's try him. And look at what they've done. Look at what they did in Nigeria. Since 1999, nobody beat these criminals in Lagos. But look at the result that Obi was and the youth were behind him. But what did they do? They cannot know how to work the system. It's rigged against us. But we know people that we can kind of transform that energy we've got. We need people like Showore, bro. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. If the Supreme Court doesn't do anything meaningful, I will be so disappointed if Tinubu gets a second tenure in Nigeria before God and man. I will be extremely disappointed in both Labour Party, both PDP, and Showore's party. Yes. I also donated for Showore when, like, 4 or 5 years ago? Yeah, during the election. Yes. I sent him money, but I was still waiting for PDP, and like, if PDP should win or either Showore, either of them, to be sincere. The name APC. Sure, also needs to re-strategize. Let him come, if possible. Let everybody work together. Because APC was formed from like 4 or 5 different parties. We need to form a coalition as soon as possible and start fighting back, and start pushing back all the narratives. I don't know.
Obedience can do that, bro. Just 1 minute. Obedience can do that. We need to bring that guy in. We need to bring him in and kind of come together, all of us. Thank you very much.
I don't know why. You see, sometimes, okay, now, we don't know what we have as Obedience. Why are Obedience in diaspora not granting interviews in CNN, BBC, and all these other international, networks. Why are we not doing such? Why are they not pushing back these narratives for the whole world to hear what is going on? Grandmaster, I beg, I don't tell you. Grandmaster, over to you.
Yeah, perfect. Can you hear me? Good morning.
I hear you, I beg. I hear you.
You see, my brother, let me first of all start by saying, my brother, think right. See, I understand your passion. You know, honestly, I understand where you're coming from, but that should not remove the fact that what we are suffering today, surely was a proponent of that. If everybody has gone to sleep, I haven't. I remember 2014, 2015 very vividly. Shori used Sahara reporters to prop up a former dictator and made Nigerians believe he was going to be our savior. Let's not come and act today as if we did not know the role he played in bringing this current APC, menace that we are currently suffering. It's unfortunate, but I want to believe that, our redemption does not lie with those who created the problem in the first place. That said, you see, my brother Imperfect, you see, I think always bringing somebody like Tosin to come and shit on the feelings of Nigerians, you understand? Get them aggravated and just simply bounce off as if he never did anything. Honestly speaking, I think it's becoming a little bit unbearable. I don't know about others. For me personally, it's becoming really unbearable. I know it's your space. You have to, do your thing the way you want to do it. But, seeing people like Tosin being given a mic to come and spill the kind of nonsense he spills on spaces and leaves. He's not here to listen to the reporter. He has left because he knows that he has created the atmosphere he wants. And he has left. Now, Imperfect, he came here to tell you that the vendor under sworn affidavit agreed that they made a mistake and that the F that said female was from them. Imperfect, there was nowhere such insinuations were made. Nowhere such insinuations were made. If you check the deposition and you read the entire deposition, there was no single point where a vendor came and said that the mistake came from us. Just like I think I told you, CSU does not use vendors. They don't use vendors, and they said it in the deposition. CSU clearly said that the certificate that Tinubu is peddling did not emanate from them. What else do you guys want to hear? It is not from them. If someone like Tosin comes here and tells you under sworn affidavit, whatever that thing means, that they agreed, the vendor was never under the position that the mistake came from them. The problem here is not whether, a vendor was used or not. The problem is that CSU is telling you that the certificate he submitted to INEC is not from us. It never came from us. It is a forged certificate. Regardless of whether they are saying it's female or male or somebody made a mistake, it is irrelevant. You see, it's very unfortunate that those who call themselves Christians, who are supposed to uphold the truth according to the teachings of the Bible, are the ones who are willing to do whatever it takes to cover the truth. Because I've seen multiple times when Tosin will come and tell you that he's a proud RCCG member. But Tosin is coming here to tell you that the truth is no longer truth. He's trying to find a way to continue laundering the image of a man you can clearly see that has been laid bare in the public. And I think it's extremely, insulting, condescending, and also a great indictment on our judiciary for somebody like Tosin to come here and tell you, for your mental health, whether you like it or not, Tinubu is going to be president till 2031. What is indirectly implying is that the elections that will follow in 2027 is already rigged in favor of Tinubu. There is nothing you can do about it. He came here and told you that you can go to any courts, any jurisdiction, that nobody is going to rule against Tinubu. Imperfect, does this not ring something in your head? Does this not tell you that this is the whole Nigerians
already have a game plan?
That is the thing. And when you hear people like Tosin say these things, you ask yourself, are these not supposed to be your regular Christians? Are they not this not that always go to camp every December at RCCG distant camp in Lagos Express Road? Are these not the same people that are in churches every Sunday preaching, clapping the praises of the Lord? But when it comes to truth and staying on the right path of history, they always falter. him coming to tell you that Tinubu is going to be there till 2030, a reasonable person will tell you, for this one, this time, forget it. Tinubu is going to be there till 2027. But he has come here to boldly tell you that till 2031, he's going to be there, indirectly implying that he will be reading whether you like it or not. That the power of the federal government will be used to keep him in government, whether he likes it or not. It is insulting to myself. You see, I've decided that these days I don't want to engage in all these things because I'm gradually trying to withdraw from all these political space and all these things. But it's very offensive. He will come and shit these things in his space and disappear. But unfortunately, I would tend to agree with him to a certain extent, because for one thing to come and have the audacity to speak such a thing on his space, where you could see Nigerians are here to listen to what next step is going to be regarding a man who forged certificates to put himself in a position of power. It tells me something. Supreme Court is not going to do anything imperfect. You can clearly see, according to what it said, when you take a look at a man's history, you can predict what his future will look like, right? That is how they say it. You don't need to go far. When you see what somebody has been involved in, what they have done in the past, you can predict what direction they will go in the future, unless the grace of God alters that direction. We can see the track record of the Supreme Court in this country. Their track record is bad. It is extremely bad. All the people who have been affirmed today that did not, duly get elected into positions today, they were all affirmed by the Supreme Court after the appeal court has actually sacked them. That was why I was saying initially that my only hope lied in appeal court. It was never in the Supreme Court. But after the appeal court did what they did, I said it is over. Because the Supreme Court is always known to tilt things upside down on its head and give, absurd rulings when it comes to issues. Secondly, when you look at the CJN, the CJN has been parleying with politicians for God knows how long, for years now. When you go to any political function, you will see the CJN. It is usually said that Lady Justice is blind. It does not mingle with anybody so that it will stay neutral and blind. It does not see anyone. But in Nigeria, the justice sees everyone. The justice will mingle with wicked. The justice will go to political functions. The justice will tell you that he is happy that you are part of the G5. These are the guys that helped to bring Tinubu to power. So what kind of justice are you looking forward to? You understand? You saw how these people clearly disregarded all the set precedents before now and gave an absurd ruling that up to today Nigerians are still, struggling to come to terms with. You think that this justice is not going to set apart all the rulings he gave in the past in order to affirm this man. If you have not understood what is happening, imperfect, I said this before, this is state capture before your very eyes. If you have not witnessed what the state capture looks like, go and study how Saddam Hussein did it. And this is it in your very eye. It starts from the least, crescendos with the most. From the regular admiral on the streets, to the Oba, to the Bale, to the religious institutions, religious leaders, to the political leaders, you understand, to the economic leaders. You can see Elumelu, hobnobbing with Tinubu. You can see your pastors hobnobbing with Tinubu, unwilling to speak the truth. You understand? Doing completely 100%, 180 degrees what they are preaching in the churches. You can see your ballers and your obas, your traditional rulers telling you to please forgive him. You can see the judiciary, admonishing people who brought a case to the court and what right do you have to bring such a case to the court? You can see your ministers, your cabinet, and your National Assembly. Everybody is in tune. Everybody is in tandem with what is currently going on. And you think for some reason, this man is going to be sacked by whom? By CJN Ariwola. Do you know the track record of CJN Ariwola? These are corruption personified. I was just seeing a story where they said his son has been made judge under normal circumstance. Under normal circumstance. A CJN will not have anything to do with his son becoming a judge. But when you go to the judiciary today, you find out that the top judiciary officers, their children are holding top judiciary offices today. Mary Odeli, the same thing. So, my brother, I don't even know. These people came out to tell you this imperfect clearly. That you should not expect justice. They are even feeling insulted that you brought this case to them. They are feeling insulted because to them, they hold Tinubu to a very high esteem. These people are willing to go to their deathbed, to their grave, supporting this guy. This is state capture. So my brother, I'll end with this. If you are here, I don't want to demoralize obedience. What Atiku did, I thank him for what he did. He has solved a mystery that Nigerians have been, engulfed with for the past 25 years. And the truth has been laid bare. They have tried all they can to, mischaracterize the news, tell you lies in front of obvious truth, and tell you that what you are seeing is not true, just like this guy just did and said that under sworn affidavit that they claim that this mistake came from them. But forgetting that CSU does not use vendor to give out these things, and their CSU has completely dissociated itself from that certificate. So my brother, I don't see any justice coming. You see what they are going to do in perfect is that they will tell Atiku that this thing you have brought can no longer be admitted because it wasn't admitted in the appeal court. And on this ground, they will tilt the law once again. All the precedent they have set, they will tilt it in its head just to keep Tinubu as a president. And just like Tosin said, while I hate to agree with him, we might be looking at 2031 before we can ever get rid of this guy. Let me just leave it at that. Thank you very much.
Imperfect, quickly, can I ask Grandmaster some questions, please?
Yeah, go on.
Grant, I do appreciate your contribution every time. I've sent you messages that, sometimes when you speak, I do fall in love with that. Basically, you are very in-depth and cerebral. What I haven't seen the evidence, and I don't know if Imperfect knows as well, about people saying Shure use Sahara reporters to kind of bring APC in. My knowledge was, if they bring a goat in 2015, what was happening? Abuja being bombed, everywhere was going in flames, no direction for Goodluck Jonathan. That goat will win the election. I don't know if you have any evidence for that. Thank you.
All right. Maybe my brother can answer you. Let me first of all correct the notion that if they had brought anyone, the person would have won against Jonathan. That is simply not true. Jonathan had his base. His base was strong, right? And secondly, if you had been following events, you would understand that the election of 2015 was massively rigged in the North and the Southwest. Not my words. These are the words of the people who were involved in the rigging. I will give you a recording where they admitted to it. Matter of fact, they claim that they started the rigging a night before the election even took place, which was on a Friday, right? They started rigging on a Friday. This was what they said. So I would disagree that Buhari won that election free and fair. He never won that election free and fair. But that's another story for another day. I will give you also a video where Sowore was in a studio. Using his own mouth, nobody forced him to say, we brought this government into power. I can put that video on the Jumbotron. You will see your Sowore saying it directly himself. We were there the night when Buhari was declared. Sowore was on the streets dancing.
He was jubilating. We have the video.
Thank you very much. He was jubilating. And
but I jubilated myself. I don't know if other people are here who cannot
think right. We are on the same side here. That election was rigged, like when I say rigging. But they saw that Goodluck was a noble man, a peaceful man that didn't want issues. Now let me tell you something. Do you think if it was Wike, they'd have done that thing to him? It's not possible. They inflated the election results. They just come on. That election was rigged like 200% and show.
Let me tell you something what a lot of Nigerians did not know happened in 2015. Did a lot of you know that as of that 2015 election, the night of that, the announcement of the election, Jonathan was just a hostage in Aso Villa. There were forces out to harm Jonathan if he had not come out to come and declare, to concede that election. That was why Abubakar called him and said, go out now and concede. He was just a hostage. Have you forgotten that before the election, they posted, they positioned strike force off the coast of Senegal because they were anticipating a civil unrest, a very heavy civil unrest that would start immediately after if Jonathan had not considered that election. Jonathan was a hostage. A lot of you do not know this. That man was alone.
What was Harry doing in Abuja 2 days before election? Even Obama made it clear, please, no matter what happens, anybody that loses the election should please concede defeat. What are we saying? So it was more of a script that they wrote. They knew what was going to happen. All the millions from Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, where were they during the last election?
The uprising would have started from Asu Rock, my brother. From his closest.
Thank you, guys. I do understand what you're saying, but I think when they came together, when Tinubu and everyone came together, and that's what can kind of make Buhari kind of win. But I do understand what you guys are saying. The video you talked about, Grandmaster, about Showore saying we brought this government in. I think you need to watch everything he said on that day to kind of make sense of it. But that's my point. Thank you very much. I
did watch it. I don't delve into something.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
I can show you the entire.
Thank you so much. We all know the contribution or the role Showore played during that election back then, 2014. Anyway, it's all good. Thank you so much. Let us hear from Kabiru, please. Then we'll come to William, the Malabuchi, please. Thank you. All of now on a welcome. Good day to all of you once more.
Thank you very much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak up my mind, and all whatever I will say here is based on my opinion. Perhaps some I will quote from the case of Sopra in America. Perhaps the issue of the certificate saga. Let me start with this. Yesterday I was in one space which was hosted by APC guys, and which we have independence in 1960, and most of our universities they're around 1962 to date. It means most of the things we have in our systems we copied from other countries, not especially UK and US, and I believe there is no place. In all the case I read over in the first 32 pages, which almost is almost 200 questions. So let's say yes, I can see this. Almost 200 questions were asked by the lawyers of Atiku, or let me say even more than 200, because the pages are 120 perhaps, but when you look at the PDF, it's around 32 pages. Each page contains almost 4. So on that issue, there is no place specifically. The register of that schools say that they give other third party, like they allow third party to issue a certificate. Secondly, I also see where himself, the registrar, say all their students' copy of documents, they are in possessions. Like if you give somebody certificate, if they give the certificate, they also have copy, which if you look at other documents which produced by the university, you find out they presented almost 7 copy of the CSU documents. It means for the other students which they have closed their names with one black ink, it means they have their own positions, but they don't have Tinubu positions of documents. So this clearly shows that they have records. And from the establishment of the university up to the time of 1996, they are not putting anything online. And if that document they are not online, or certificates of students, their results is not online, it means they are keeping them in their cook rooms. They call it cook rooms. If you look at page 27, this is what the registrar says. So on this issue, I don't know how people of APC and Tinubu's fans will look at it to say that Tinubu did not forge the certificate or this and that. If you look at all the 7 certificates issued by the university, which owned by their students, their graduates, and the registrar himself, he said he's the one that sought those certificates, and they are physically, they are in their office, and the students have collected their own copies. This what they have is their own copy. It means like me now finishing university, a university in Nigeria, I must have two things. One, I will have results, statement of results, will be issued to me to use as to whom it might concern in Nigerian universities, that wherever I want to go to show that I've graduated from that institution, I have that copy. After 1 year, when my certificate is ready, I will go and submit that certificate, the results. The institution will issue me with certificates, which will last forever. The institution will have a copy of my what? Of result with them, which I have to submit. And if I do not submit that, definitely the university will not issue me my certificates, because I have to provide them with copy of my statement of results. I haven't been in UK and US, but the system is clear that whoever graduates from the institutions, this university you are talking about, Chicago State University, is a government institution as stated by the registrar of that institution, Mr. Calypso, or whatever they call him, that they give whoever graduates from the institutions, they have the copy of his transcripts, they have the copy of his certificate, and they issue that certificate to him, including the copy of his transcript if he requests. Well, if you look at the questions which the lawyer asked him in page 23, where they asked business because they didn't button up the page here right, the person under the certificate, they asked what their certificate has. He stated what their certificate has, including hands. If you look at Tinubu certificate, which issued to INEC, is not hand alone. It's I think it's a triangle and something inside, which is not correct. Which is not, it haven't tally, it haven't corresponds with what the institution have. And clearly, he said clearly that the institutions haven't issued such certificate. They start to issue this kind of certificates in 1998, which means the certificate which forged was copied by 1998 samples. So they get the sample of 1998 certificate and copy it and use that other name which calls Bola A. Tinubu. We don't know whether the Bola A. Tinubu is a woman or the Bola A. Tinubu is a man. Perhaps in the institutions, what was written clearly that the Bola A. Tinubu was a female. The Bola A. Tinubu was a United States citizen. In that, yeah, if you look at it, if you look at the so-called picture presented by Tinubu, that the picture, the time he graduated in that university, if you look at the age of Tinubu, even if you compare the two of 1992 and 1994, 1952 and 1954, calculate it and look at the picture. That's what's called ipso loquitur. The thing speak for itself. If you look at Tinubu at that instances, Yoruba people are not like us Hausa people that you know go to school until when you reach 20 or 25 before you go to secondary schools. They go to school earlier, and Tinubu, that time he go to school earlier, we know, as he claims. His picture is more than 40 then, and he graduates from this. You find there's actually discrepancies. So I don't know what our law will be. The so-called is a Yoruba man. Tinubu is a Yoruba man. The man was brought up by Tinubu, and we know that because whatever situation might run, he's the one that recommends Tinubu with the sake of recommendation of NDC and the Senate. And we know we don't want to apply. We don't want to say that this application of doctrine of Newman Judaism Council Asua. No man can judge on his own cases, but we believe with the justice. We believe we are Nigerians. We believe if whatever situations the system has failed, but as this time around, we have seen how the mainstream media, especially Nigerians, especially those owned by governments, who's supposed to work as a public servant, who's supposed to work as civil servants, work for the nations, work for the people of Nigeria, not for single individuals. Perhaps they are working for a single party. And we will believe that after the Supreme Court have sittings, they will do justice. And this justice is not for me, it's not for Muslims or for Christians, it's for Nigeria and for the future. Because we believe if this case of Tinubu have gone that Tinubu is right, it opens another chapter in Nigerian politics. who all of us will qualify to contest without even certificate. At the end of the day, you can just go to any market or Alabama market or go to Kano, Sabon Gari market to go and have your certificate of degree or of master's and you claim to be from that university. You go to that university and pay the university to get 1 million or 2 million naira, you can defend you. I know whatever the Supreme Court might say now, it may be a record and it will be a preference or reference to whatever case in the future. And I believe if the Supreme Court judges will do the right thing, they will save Nigeria from abracadabra. Or at the end of the day, we will not end up in the future saying blue, blah, blah, blah in our constitutions. I will know. I don't pray for any coup and I don't pray for any orange situation in Nigeria because a lot of people lost their lives. A lot of people will lost their even food to eat. But we are hoping this will be done. Tinubu 40 certificates. Tinubu, even the so-called secondary schools, he say he have graduated. I didn't know he have gone to schools. You have experience, you have been a governor, whatever education might give you in the world, as a human being, whatever, if you purchase a degree or masters or whatever education you may have, the education have worked for Tinubu. He had been a governor, he had been a senator, he had been a rep, he had been a president. And this is what whoever you are, as far as qualification is concerned, that this is what you want to achieve for them. Tinubu have achieved everything. Let him go and rest. Let him resign peacefully and make Nigerians pray for him as an old man, as a gentleman who had forged his certificates, and at least he have enjoyed the benefit of that fortune. I have not seen any person in the world that have done that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Capital. Please, where are you speaking from, if I may ask?
I'm speaking from Kano.
Good. The Northerners, are they truly aware of what is going on in Nigeria, please? What do you think? Like, are they also aware of this whole Tinubu's forgery saga? Like, what are they saying about it? Like the you know.
We are 100% aware. When I say 100%, we are we're very aware. Yesterday, I leave my house. I go to I'm an airport actually. I'm a businessman also. I go to market. I meet my friends. All the friends that are discussing. But the main issue is that we have a lot of things that we are battling with. Number one, there is the youth in general. They are battling with kind of kidnapping that happened in Zamfara and others. So the issue of that bringing back our girl. If you look at my DP, this is what we are battling on presently. That's why we haven't taken it as a priority. We haven't taken the issue of President Bola Tinubu and Atiku issue as a priority. Our main concern now is how to bring those students back. And those students, they are not from, most of them are not from others. They are from Kogi, some of them from Ogun State and others. But they have been kidnapped by bandits in Zamfara State, and there are almost hundreds. So if you look at most of our DPs from North, you find out we are battling for that. And secondly, if you go to TikTok, if you go to Facebook, you see them, all of them saying, end banditry in the North, this and that. So what is taking their mindset now is the security situation. And what they believe is that Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and the children is a Yoruba man, so nothing can change. But we are now calling for protests to just end banditry. That is the problem. Look at my status. Look at my what's called it. All my friends. If you go now, you see them having the same thing. And if you look at the spaces of the northern Nigerians now, you find out most of them are discussing the issue of the bandits. And every day we keep posting or something like that. And even the politicians, they are more concerned on that. Nobody is concerned. Even the newspapers, they are more concerned on the bandit issue, not on the certificate saga. But after this, I believe we'll come back to this. And we are waiting for the Supreme Court. You know, the main problem we have here in the North is, one is religion preachers. Once those religion preachers collect money from the politicians and they will come out and tell you, you should not go and protest. Even whether peace protest or anything, we should not go and do it. It is prohibited in Islam. And people will believe that. They don't know they have collected money. People will tell you, instead of you to wake up and say something that at least, if you cannot do it physically, do it visually. But they will tell you it's not good to protest for your leaders. It's not good to show something for your leaders. Well, it's just because they collected money. If those leaders haven't given them money, they will come out. They will call them that they are gay, they are stealing people money, they are bloodshed, this and that. But when they collected money, they will be backing them. And this is happened to all of the also, whether they're Muslim, whether they're Christians. This is what happened in the North. And if I'm telling you this, you find out even the Malan, they are talking about the bandits issue, not issue of the certificate saga. They are afraid If they talk about it now, the people that are in power will not give them money. One, most of them are not business people. Most of them imams, malams we have who are doing preaching, they don't have business. They are only relying on that. And when they do that, they know they have followers, they collect money from politicians. And that is why we are minimals in terms of explaining our view, and we're minimal in terms of protests, and it's very minimal to see people protesting here. And we're afraid when you go out physically to protest, when you start with everybody, then the malam will come up. Some politician will give some people money. You see, it will turn to fighting. You come up with your friend, John. I'm Kabir, my friend is John. He's Christian and Muslims. We go to protest together. But when we start the protest, the politician will give money to hoodlums, or let me say gangs. They will come and start to kill one of the Christian or choke one with knife. It will turn to issue between Muslim and Christian. Well, we come up together to seek for our right, to seek for something that at least will make up to develop. But at the end of the day, we end up fighting our in terms of religions or tribalism or this and that, or they will tell you that you are not from the state, you come to destabilize our state or our religions, or he's no more, you are no more a Muslim. It will come to issue of blasphemy or something like that.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your submission. Wonderful submission. Thank you so much. It's quite unfortunate. Religion all the time. Religion. Please, guys. I know. I think Manabuchi ought to go next before William. I don't know, but let's have a lady first. Then I'll come back to the main topic. Thank you so much. Hey, Hali.
I'm a lady. I've changed my gender. I'm a lady. Let me speak
With this your voice, I feel like becoming trans.
My
With this your
lady,
voice,
let me
I
talk
feel like
now.
I will pass into
I'm related you. I graduated from the CSU. Sorry, my own is SCU. My own is SCU. Let me talk now.
Imperfect. You said Williams before Madi Wabishi. Now you are switch like Inek.
Go and forge the result first and come back. Till then, you are still Waju, my brother. Okay, Halisa. Hey, Halle Berry, are you there?
Yeah,
Hi, good day.
hello. Hi,
Good to see you.
Imperfect. Yeah, my name
Imperfect.
is
Have you turned to
actually
Inek? You said Mal
Yvette.
Williams next. Now you have gone to
Wait.
where? Ha! You don't do like Inek for
You
you.
see, now men come for, so I always give ladies VIP treatment once they come to my space. I beg.
Now make our
No
country not
worry
good with
now.
this
Make we
one.
be genders.
No, we do and based on merit. I beg.
Make
We
we
start
based
from
on
here.
merit with this one. If to say women now they lead Nigeria, we don't go forward. Look at how men just they destroy Nigeria. What are we saying? Let us give them a chance first, sir. Please.
You make
I
us
know.
sit on the queue.
After her, now they go then before Mother Bucci. I beg. Thank you so much. Okay. Halle Berry, over to you, please.
Yeah, thank you. Women's rights are human right. So I'm just joking anyway. Thanks for the opportunity to speak. This is the first time I'm speaking here and I was triggered. But it's okay. Hi everybody. Hello. Um yeah, so let me quickly speak on the topic actually. I think that the same thing that happened in the tribunal is going to happen. So they'll just use technicality. They'll tell you, did he forge the certificate or did he not forge the certificate? What did you bring in your prayer? I don't think you brought that in your prayer. If you want to, bring a case up for perjury, you should do that. It's just going to go that way. So for me, I don't really know anyways. I don't know. I don't really know what to think, but I don't think that this system is built in such a way that it's going to serve justice. And sometimes I'm just like, when we say the Supreme Court is not working, the Supreme Court is not working. Recently, someone is like, it's actually working. Every institution of Nigeria is working. And I was like, what? It's like, yeah, the institutions of Nigerians, they are working as they are supposed to work. They are working to serve the people that they are supposed to serve. And that's why what's this guy's name? Is it his Chief Justice? Recently, he came out to say that public opinion is not going to affect constitution. And I'm like, do you understand what unwritten constitution is? I mean, the people's decision, is that not supposed to just be the constitution? So what is he saying? It's like a fallacy. Like it's just an anomaly. Like our system is just what it is. And that's why, personally, I decided that I was going to support Showere, and I was hearing the blasphemy. I couldn't. I couldn't. But all I wanted to say is that Showere was very consistent, right? Before and after. So I don't see why people like Atiku, especially during this time, would be supported. Somebody like Atiku's sins are forgiven. I mean, and then even Aisha Yusufu, there are many people that were supporting, like that wanted the whole system to crash down because a lot of things were happening at that time, and all the person did, all some people did was report corruption, and they continue to report. Like there's been consistency, but then it's a problem, and other people can just get a pass for doing one thing. It's like a case of a poor man steals 10 naira pepper in the market and he's burnt down, and somebody is going to like steal billions, and people will hail the person because the person just came out and said sorry maybe. So for me, I don't even want to go into all of that, but I just said that it's fine if you don't exactly like the personality of the person, but I just feel like it's best to just leave it like that than to say, oh, this person brought this person to power. The person just did their job. If other institutions of the country was working, if other institutions were, giving out the civic education that needed to happen, and everybody was like doing their own part. Journalists was playing active roles. People that needed to educate people were educating people, right? Then it was all going to come together, and would have had a society that would have been a lot more conscious to make good decisions on who to be their leaders. It wasn't a journalist that was supposed to be educating people politically. It wasn't, so many other people failed us. So the people that were right now are the people that we're holding accountable up until now, even though they have been consistent. But that being said, I just want to say that it shouldn't just be like, okay, this person propped up an army general to become the president and that's it. Like, we hate this person. I think it's beyond that. Let's everybody in the society try to play active roles. And so it comes together, it comes round, not one person, like, no, it's not going to be a job of one person. And I think, yeah, that's just what I wanted to say, because I heard the conversation that was going on before. And yeah, for this certificate saga, I don't know. I just feel like our courts are not here to actually serve justice. But I've heard a lot of different types of opinions though recently, when it comes to the conversation around the Supreme Court and everything. But it was it's what we're asking for as a people, like as young people. I'm still trying to grasp it. I'm still trying to understand. Like, are we trying to, do we have something that we want, or we are just following the lead of these people? Like, do we want them to disqualify this person, and like, what's the action plan? I wish that there was like a clear action plan to go for this particular case, but I'm not seeing it. Is the action plan going to be like they disqualify a Tinubu and then bring a Shetima to power? You know, like, I understand that this surface level conversation, and to be honest, like, it's needed. I'm trying to still understand and process the kind of conversations we're having, but I'm like, what are like the next steps to it? Like, as they're going for Tinubu, are there also plans like Shetima is not going to be the one? Because it doesn't look like a great option too. So are we now saying that, are people trying to align behind Atiku? Are people, or are we just trying to just concentrate on this so we don't lose focus? Because I'm seeing that kind of conversations when people are like, I think we should also protest, and people are like, no, 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 let's focus, let's just focus on this, let's focus on this. I'm like, we can multitask too. We can is there an action plan as citizen that we can draw, and we should not just follow the lead of someone like an Atiku? But if everybody have decided that Atiku is the man of the moment right now, I'm a Democrat, I would like to say. So all right, I would round off. Thanks for your time.
All right, thank you so much. Um, Halisa, do you know how many political parties that came together and formed APC? Good.
Yeah,
That is
kind of.
politics for you. Atiku is fighting for his own, goal. Will be to the same thing. Show is out of the race. Now the issue there now is, even Kwakwanso will still wake up now and start, pushing his own agenda. It is politics for you. If they should hold or find Tinubu guilty now, The next thing will be, okay, there were some irregularities during the election, and they may be like, okay, there should be like a rerun. Now, PDP might decide to merge with Kokonsu and LP just to defeat APC. APC may also beg Kokonsu to mobilize his own people to join them. It is all politics. So Atiku now, not that he did anything extraordinary, he did what I felt like other people should have done. But then money was involved. David Houdin has been saying this thing for like only God knows. Gani was also saying this like almost 23, 24 years ago or 25 years ago. But no one took him seriously because of this whole thing. If not for social media too, most of us wouldn't have known all this thing. Believe me, if you had like social media as at the time of Gani, as at 20 something years ago, maybe, just maybe, I think things it have yielded result back then. You get the point. So now we are all saying article, you try for the job well done. But that doesn't mean that everybody's buying into his idea of booster campaign back to PDP. That is not true. I still support Obi and I will always support the Labour Party, no matter what. So it's all a win-win for everybody. Obi is also cooking his own underground. That's why he just like kept me to his wife. But I think it is time to go out there peacefully. I repeat, I'm saying this now for the first time. I think it is time for a peaceful protest in Nigeria, in all states. But then, had it been Obi did this thing, Atiku did, we all know what they would have tagged it. The attacks would be on Igbos. Now, Atiku did this thing, but that's attacking obedience and Igbos. What are we saying? What are we saying? So, my sister, that's why Obi didn't just like getting himself involved. He said he will go through the right process, going through the courts, and he's going to get justice. Eh? Anyway, thank you so much for your submission.
Hey, Prophet, please, can I ask the lady just two questions,
Go
please?
ahead.
Questions, yeah. Because I believe she was referring
Benedict,
to the
please mute your
submission
mic.
I made
Benedict.
initially. First of all, Madam, thank you for your submission. But I noticed two things, and I want to ask questions on those. First of all, was there any reason why you deliberately avoid mentioning P2B when you are making your submission? Because I can see you saying, are we now aligning behind article if everybody's aligning behind article? I don't know how you got this, this idea that for some reason people are aligning behind. Is there any reason why you feel like Obi should not be mentioned? Because I noticed a deliberate attempt to exclude Obi's name when you are making mentioning him. Secondly, that's if you may want to answer that, you don't have to. Secondly, is it really wrong to actually say things the way they are supposed to be? Because you are saying that for some reason we are making, allegations that are wrong towards Showery, and for some reason, some people are aligning behind the article, and for some reason they don't want to align behind the Showery for the same reason. My question is this: are you trying to say that what I posited was false? It was wrong? Are you trying to say that there was no video of Showery admitting in his own words that he brought this government into power? Are you trying to posit that there is no video showing Showery rejoicing over the victory of Buhari in 2015? Because the way you made your submission, you are trying to kind of like, I feel like you are trying to like, create a form of a kind of an idea that we are lying on Showery and this was not actually what transpired. Please, if you can throw more light to this, I really appreciate it. You don't have to, but I wanted to, would you just help throw light to it? These two questions. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. So the first question is that, is there any reason why I did not mention Peter Obi? Right? That's your first question. I feel like, and I think I've said this, but I don't think you remember. But I remember mentioning clearly that I believe that there are two classes of people. They are the oppressed class. These things are like those words, patriarchy, feminism, those kind of words we don't like to hear. But then those things are the reality. I believe that there's a ruling class and there's a class of people that are oppressed in this country. And when I'm saying we, we, because I personally, I'm not part of the Labour Party or anything, and I'm trying to make sense of where we as the people are. So that's why I said, are we trying to? And I'm just trying to talk about we, like as a people. Like when I said, because when I hear some people of the Labour Party speak, I know that they are speaking genuinely from a place of we want Nigeria to be better, right? So I'm saying, are those people like people that are trying to speak in that light? Are they trying to align behind? Because right now I'm also seeing some set of certain people too who are vocal on this application, trying to also say, it seems like Atiku is the guy that has this. So I'm like, and I'm not trying, to be honest, I didn't even think, okay, is Peter Obi trying to align behind Atiku? I think that's a possibility. He's done it before. But then I'm talking about the people that are supporting, Peter Obi. So that's why I'm asking, is these people, like some of you that are vocal here, that really speak towards the problems, like, and I think, yeah, you really want Nigeria to work. Are you trying to align behind behind Atiku? Peter will be aligning behind Atiku, that could happen. I just did not mention him. It didn't really come to my mind. So for the second question that you asked, it's am I saying that you people are lying, or things like that, about this thing? So I could also use the technicality of, like you said, he was celebrating that Buhari came. How about he was celebrating that a corrupt president or a corrupt system is removed? So so how about that? Like, doesn't that work for you? So, but the thing is, you decided that the one that you want to sit on is on the fact that he was celebrating, the fact to you that he was celebrating that Buhari
No, no,
came
sorry.
into power. And then
Let me correct you
immediately
again.
he
I
started
said there
speaking
was a
against the
video.
Buhari
Sorry, just let
government.
me correct you very quickly. There is a video. If you want, I can post that video. I know you must have seen that video multiple times, where in his own words, Shore in a studio said, "We brought this government to power." Those were his words. We brought this government to power. That does not sound like something a neutral, independent journalist would say. So that's actually the one I was mostly referring to, not even the celebration part. Thank you.
So sorry, let me cut in a little bit, guys, everybody. Imperfect, kindly move your space forward. This woman has spent the last 10 minutes rambling and going around different things, making no sense, repeating words in different directions, coming out with no conclusion. It was because of her that I requested for it. I listened to her first submission and it made no sense because she was using words in very funny ways and coming back to it. Let's move forward. There's a discourse here. We have pertinent issues and we're not here to start discussing over things that don't matter. Please kindly move your space forward and move away from this woman. This woman has nothing to offer, has offered nothing, and will not offer anything furthermore. Thank you.
Sorry, guys. Thank you so much. Let us.
I think she's a lady. We cannot just take the mic away from her. Because I beg no vex. Yeah, she's a lady. She has the right to hear her opinion. I think she's still a sister.
Grandmaster, I don't think it's because she's even a lady, but I don't think it's a good thing that we should just just shun her like that. I think she was making her point. If whatever point she's making, if it sits down well with us, no problem. If it doesn't, we continue. But I think we should actually hear her out. I mean, this is supposed to be a liberal space. Let's have a conversation and let's know exactly what she's trying to drive at. I mean, Alisa, I'm sorry if you felt a bit insulted, but let's just know exactly what the crux of your opinion really is. I'm sure that's the reason Uncle said they spoke like that. We just want to know exactly where you're coming from, and that's basically the whole issue here. I'm sorry if you felt in any way disrespected. Please, you have the floor, I guess.
Okay, all right, thank you so much. Please, I'm on call, so I'm actually technically not here. So once I not hear voice again, I'll just call the next person. So Waju and Grandmaster, make my begin to observe. I beg, I'm not here. Mr.
Let me
William,
just round up quickly.
15-20 minutes. You won't round up again.
I'll round up.
You won't round up again.
Just very
Please
quickly.
just let her, because the question I asked her, she was just in the course of answering the question. Please just let her.
Okay,
Yeah, so
okay, let her answer.
to be
Please. Just a
honest,
minute.
like I don't address people randomly. So yeah. Anyways, Grandmaster, I get your question, but what I'm trying to say is that when I don't know. Anyways, I don't know, but yeah, that threw me off. But then, like I said, what I'm trying to say is that as a people, if we have to have a people constitution, let's sit down and have a people constitution. Let's know where we are going. Let's not be tools in the hands of politicians. Let's not be tools in the hands of people who just really want to grab power. Let's know where we are going. Let's set a target and let's follow it. Let's not just wait for somebody to do something and then, let's not be too reactionary. If we have a path that we're trying to chart as a people, that would be a very, very, very like good thing. And I came here to speak because I think there are some people that do have voices on this platform, and those things form public opinions. And if we start using those voices to say, you as a people, like, you don't beg for your rights, my friend usually say, you don't beg for your right, you actually, it's your right. There are some rights that are God given. Nobody begged to be on this world, so it's your right. You don't beg for them. And I'm just saying that as a people, like, what are we trying to do? Not to be tools to be used in the hands of these politicians. That's just it. I've rounded up.
All right, thank you so much. Let's go to Williams, then come to Madapochi, please. Thank you.
Okay, Imperfect, good afternoon.
Hi, welcome, sir.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak, and thank you for every one of you that have been contributing. I've been following this space since yesterday, and I was like one of the first listeners today. So some of the things I have to say has to do with this CSU issue and this whole administration, because, okay, we all know the issue of CSU. I don't have to go deep into it. We all know Secretary Forgery and the rest. So there's no point of me elaborating on it. But I want to point out some silent thing that this government has been putting in place that we are not paying attention to. Number one, which I saw yesterday, that INEC said they are going to use manual transmission of results for Bayelsa State election. So they are now going back to manual. It means that there is no hope. If it happens, it means there is no hope again in the foreseeable future for electronic transmission of results. That's why that one of the earlier speakers made that comment that Tinubu will rule till 2031, because they are planning to do away with electronic transmission of results. What they actually do in essence is to like hold Nigeria in, or put Nigeria under their control, the same way they have Lagos under their control. That's one of my first submission. Number two submission is that if you notice, out of nowhere, what we heard was Lagos Abuja super highway that's going to take 5 hours to travel from Lagos to Abuja. So when the news was going on and it was making man, I decided to do a little study. So I brought out the map, Nigeria map. I checked the list of states that they said the road is going to pass through. And I brought out the Nigeria map, and I discovered that what they actually intend to do is to commercialize Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, because the road is going to go from Lagos to Ibadan, from Ibadan down to Abuja. So notice, Lagos-Ibadan Expressway is like almost 90% completed. And it was done with government fund. In fact, the government actually borrowed for those roads. But what they are trying to do now, I know the company that are going to end up giving the concession to is going to be one of their companies. So they are going to take over Lagos-Ibadan Express Road, which was built with government money, and start making it. The same thing they are intending to do with this Lagos Coastal Highway they are talking about. See, these people don't have any intention of developing this country. They are just there to make this country get as much as they can get for themselves, for their families, and for their cronies. See, anybody coming out here, those who are coming out on TV and the rest, trying to defend Tinubu and this alleged forgery and defending APC, they are only doing so because they are benefiting. They are benefiting, that's the truth. There's no person that is not benefiting from this government and that has anything good to say about the government. They have failed. Okay, let me give you why our Naira will never be better, no matter what Tinubu tries to do. If the Supreme Court affirms Tinubu's government, what it does is like, whenever a company wants to invest in Nigeria, they always research. Company, before you bring in your millions and your billions into a country, you will research the country. You try and find out what is happening. How is the situation on ground? And imagine when you want to invest $1 billion, $100 million, and the first thing you see as an investor is that the president forged certificates and the judiciary allows it to stand. So definitely you know that there is no rule of law in that country. That if peradventure you have any issues to go to the courts in that country, you will lose out. So what do? You stay away. You protect your investment, your assets. So we are going to see a lot of foreign investors be going out of Nigeria. Foreign investors are going. I saw something on the news yesterday. They didn't want to. They know the media is so. The Nigerian media is so corrupt. You know what they said? They said foreign direct investment reduced by 18 billion. It reduced by 18 billion. But what they didn't want to tell you, they didn't want to tell you the actual figure. The actual figure of our
18.5 billion. 18.5 billion correction dollars.
Okay, $18.5 billion, not naira. Sorry. So you definitely saw that they didn't point out that the actual amount. Do you know our foreign direct investment was less than 1 billion? Or was about 1 billion, that range for last year. So you see that foreign money is no longer coming into Nigeria. Foreigners don't want to invest their money into Nigeria. What happens? There is people that have invested there are moving their money out of Nigeria. I think that's one of the reasons why GSK closed down. They're leaving Nigeria. So a lot of foreign monies are moving out of Nigeria. What do you have? You have demand for dollar. Okay, my time is up. I want to respect the time and
use like a minute. Once I ring the boy, you have like 30 more seconds, please.
Okay, I think I should end. I have a lot of things to say, but these are the silent points I've made. So we should try, okay, apart from CSU, we should also pay attention to those things and begin to point those things out. Make noise about it so this government can know that we are watching them. Thank you.
Thank you so much. When I talked about this thing like last 2 months or 3 months ago, they're like, yes, they should leave. Lebanese will come and take over. Lebanese are coming in, blah, blah, blah. They're not just stupid, but daft. Malabuchi, you should be next. After you go to Benedicta, then come to Waju, then come to Ayo, please. In that form. Please, you have like 5 minutes each, please. Once it's 4 minutes, I'll ring the bell so you start wrapping up. Thank you.
Yeah, Imperfect, thank you for giving me the mic. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're spacing from. Let me start with this. In my next word, I will still be an Igbo man. Even in another life, I will still be an Igbo man. I don't want to be a white man. I don't want to be any other thing but an Igbo man, a black man. I have my reasons for saying this. There's one thing about being an Igbo man, and I've sat down to like reason this thing back and forth. I've noticed that no matter what an Igbo person does, once you're wrong, I've never seen that an Igbo man, either state man, that will come and support someone that did something evil, something bad. And also as an Igbo man who is, I'm in my 30s, I've never seen a young Igbo man that will come out and say what a young Igbo man did, which is wrong, is right. I'm very, very happy to be an Igbo man. Why am I saying this? I find it very offensive when a young person in this country called Nigeria will come out boldly and tell everybody, like we have over 100 and something people in this space, and tell everybody in this space that Tinubu, whether we like it or not, will rule till 2031. That is something an Igbo man will not be proud of. no matter how young that Igbo person is, we always call a spade a spade. I could remember when Ekuremad had issue in London. I did not see a single Igbo man. I did not. If anybody have proof of an Igbo man that came to tell Nigerian government or tell anybody that what Ekuremadu did is right, I did not see. If you have any proof, please post it at John Broton of this particular space. I have a lot of issues, and I'm not going to say this because I'm being tribal or something, but I have issues with some of our Yoruba brothers and sisters. They will always come with that, if you don't want so thing, why not do it this way? Without them calling a spade a spade. Like this young lady that just spoke some minutes ago. She don't want to tell you that she don't want to call Tinubu out for this particular issue. If you can see it the way she was talking, she was just beating around the bush. If you don't support Tinubu, why not do away with Atiku? But she doesn't want to say the fact that Atiku did something very, very great that most people did not do. You understand? She does not want to own it up that Atiku actually did some wonderful work, which is what obedience. That most of them are thinking obedience are backing Atiku, which I happen to be one of them. Yesterday I tweeted, I'm one of those people that hated Atiku so much that I always call him out. Even yesterday, I even said Atiku is one of the most corrupt individuals in Nigeria. But what he did yesterday, he is more Nigerian than most of our elder statesmen. Why am I saying this? Please, my Yoruba brothers, this thing Tinubu and the CJN are going to do, if the ruling in the Supreme Court, let me tell most of us what we stand to lose. What we stand to lose is when Tinubu, if he succeeds that Supreme Court actually affirm or even gave the judgment in favor of Tinubu, let me tell most of us what he's going to do to Nigeria and do to you that you think you are not going to call Tinubu out. What he's going to do is that if Tinubu is to go and apply for a loan in China, America, let me tell you, you apply loan with, is it not documents? Believe you me, they will tell him, you're a document forger, you're a forger, you're a certificate forger. Are they going to believe that whatever document is bringing to them, it's actually authentic? That is what we stand to lose. If Nigeria is broke, someone came to Arise and he was trying to analyze it very well for every Nigerian to understand. It was Osita Chidoka. Let me tell you guys what we are so broke that Tinubu has to borrow money to like do whatever work he has to do. Now, going to China to borrow, when they say you have a forged certificate issues, are those countries going to accept whatever document you're coming with? The answer is no, because you're a forger. So, Nigerians, this is the truth. If we don't tell the CJN to do the right thing, because Nigeria Constitution said it, and it's very, very clear. There's nothing like tacticality in judgment. Nigeria Constitution says if you forge a single document, a certificate, that you don't stand a chance. So if Supreme Court is going to affirm Tinubu and decide that Tinubu is the right president of Nigeria, let me tell you, my brothers, my sister, someone like Mmeso, I will start a campaign that whatever result that Mmeso girl had, that they should give it back to her and nothing should be done. So everybody in this space, if you're Yoruba, Igbo, please, Hausa, let's call a spade a spade. This thing is our constitution. This thing is Nigeria we are talking about. Nobody is going to take us serious all over the world. They have already called us a certificate forgers all over the world. Everybody now is hearing it. So whatever you have to do to call a spade, do it and be honest to yourself and stop backing anybody because you are his brother or his sister. I hear. Thank you, Imperfect, for giving me the opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much. I have said it. If Supreme Court doesn't do what is necessary, they should please go and give Ms. her result back and give her scholarship. And Tinubu will personally invite her into Aso and make her a brand ambassador, please. I take what people know. Benedict, let's hear from you. Then we'll go to Waju. Benedict.
Sorry, my name is Wache. No, Wache is my name.
Benedict, you say everything happen. When people they talk, you could interject, Benedict. If you reach your turn, you could they busy. Benedict, are you there, Sergeant Roger?
Can you hear me? I said I am in a noisy place. I'm a bit busy.
You see, all this while when people they talk, you mute your mic, they talk. Okay, no wahala, Baba. We'll come back to you then. Okay, Waju, Moku hear from you then. Waju, how are you doing today? Good to see you.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Wache, and it's such an honor to join you. By 2027, I'll be contesting.
Before God, now, man, if you do this for another 5 seconds, now low spam count go to follow Waju. Just better respect yourself now. Respect yourself. Respect yourself.
Wait, is it your voice? What is wrong with this guy now? Make a not true. Okay, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I actually am so elated. I'm elated in the sense that I listened to a couple of things that people said here when I joined initially. I think it was Zubair or so that individual from Kano that I met when he was actually talking, and then some other individuals said one or two things. Let's set the record straight. First and foremost, 2015, Jonathan did not lose the election. Whether you believe it or not, that's your own belief. But I'm telling you that Jonathan only decided to actually leave office for peace sake. For those that have actually forgotten, I'm sure that most of us must have actually come across some videos that were allegedly released where the then INEC chairman, Atairo Jega, was seen in Dubai with very many APC folks. They had a meeting. In fact, uh, if you like 2 weeks before that election, a lot of people actually asked Jonathan to dissolve the board of INEC and elect some new person. That was the reason that Oru Bebe on the night of declaration was saying that this election was not free and everything, because there were ample, in quotes, there were ample, I say that again, there were ample proofs to show that that election had already been compromised even before the first ballot was cast. The only reason Jonathan decided not to actually, continue with his own litigation was because he just wanted peace. And today we have seen the people that some of us, I never joined anyway, but some people in Nigeria foolishly brought on board. Um, the debt that Nigeria, has incurred in the last 8 years, I'm not sure that we've ever experienced that since this new political dispensation, and when I said I mean from 1999. So I don't know whatever yardstick you want to use to compare these two parties, whether it's still, I mean, PDP and APC. Yeah, PDP, they were thieves, but some people will still probably even steal with some level of a human feeling, not like these ones that we have on board. But let's go to the topic of the day, which is the Supreme Court potential verdict. Unfortunately, we cannot second guess or preempt what the judgment would be. We can only, and then we should also not speculate, but we can only, consider the possibilities based on what we've seen over the years, or probably the last couple of months. Um, um, the tribunal in Enugu probably would also buttress this point that it might not necessarily be different from what we've seen. Particularly after the PEP judgment, we saw that technicalities were the major considerations of those justices, rather than the body of evidence that was actually submitted by the litigant. So it tells you something that maybe the way to actually salvage the soul and heart of this nation might not be, sorry to use the word legal means, it might just be some other means. I do not know how that will come to be, but we're fighting against principalities and power, not flesh and blood. These are not individuals who they'll probably die before they will yield power on the platter. So um, um, it's a confirmed fact, whether they like it or not. As a matter of fact, many international media organizations are already talking about the fact that these were forged documents, and you can leave those within the APC in Nigeria to keep still deceiving themselves, thinking that we all are as buffoonish and as fatuous as they all are, and then they can give different interpretations to what we've seen already. But people know, and I just hope that when Nigerians are really ready to fight that battle, we will fight it. And again, I also listen to people talking about Shawore. I'm sorry to actually say there are people that I don't think that we should actually dignify with a special mention, and I think Shawore is one of them. All of the things that these people did to bring this evil upon Nigerians. I mean, that there you can Google them, you'll find them there. So, but Nigerians, I think we should just brace up. It's a long journey to freedom, but I know that freedom will come eventually. I remember I said yesterday that I'm of the opinion that this system will do a lot of job in destroying itself. I don't think that Atiku just did what it did. It's I don't want to use the word divine. On a normal day, Atiku probably will have settled for maybe some contract and everything. Okay, sorry, just give me a minute. But that it went that far to do what he did, and then just make sure that this became a public thing. It says a lot of things. And just to write this down, this is probably the 6th, or is it 6th or 7th of October. Before the next 3 months, another banger will happen, and this will shock you, and it will come from inside the APC. I'm serious. It will come from inside all of them, because there will be a reason for them to start opposing one another. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and Nigeria will enjoy its freedom eventually. I'd like to say thanks to everyone, and don't forget that I've changed my sex. I'm a beautiful babe now. And please, people, I want to go and apply to get my certificate from uh, SCU. Mine is SCU, not CSU.
This is your friend. This is your friend. This is your friend.
Thank you. And imperfect, I think.
We are not fighting against principalities and powers. We are fighting against principalities and principalities. Secondly, Wadro, if I carry this piece of recording now, go play for inside forest, or for all this zoo, or this Kenya reserve. Believe me, with your voice, those lions go turn to vegetarians by force. They go turn to omnivorous animal. I beg, why you stop this? Thank you so much anyway. And what do you say in the next 12 months? For the next, if Supreme Court misbehave, and every month this tackling go, like make all of them go prepare Bona account already, because them go block Twitter in Nigeria. With time, they will shut down social media in Nigeria, just the way they did last 2 years. We're gonna watch. We did for here. Who would they go next? Who should we go in next? It should be Ayo. Yes, now Ayo. After Ayo, should be end bad governance. Then come to Gazege. We'll go to David. Come to Justice. Then Captain, please. So Ayo.
Do that an insult. You got a call.
What I beg? I'm not feeling fine. I beg. No.
Oh, you ask me out. You need to ask me out now, please.
What do you know? What you're doing is against Nigerian Constitution. Gayism is in fact, you are going to jail. I'm sure you know that. If your name is Wadjo Gabriel, you better say it now. I beg. Hi, your basket mat. How are you doing today? Over to you. Thank you. We did hear you.
All right, thank you. Just very quick ones. I just wanted to mention two things that I heard, which I think was a bit of some disinformation. So two things, and then I'll go to the topic and quickly round up. The social security number that we know on file, 231060595, does not belong to a woman. And there's a free service, there's a service you can pay $50 for to get more information about who owns that social security number. What is certain is that the social security number was issued in 1976 in Virginia State, to a man. Now, there's been a search for a family physician in America who was born in 1970 in Nigeria. So she couldn't have been issued a social security number at 6 years old. Social security numbers can be issued for you if you're a student. I mean, for those of us, I mean, for anybody who's gone to school in America, you don't need to be a citizen. You can be issued one, and obviously they can use that to monitor if you need to work part time as a student, so you could pay your taxes. So that's the first thing, and you could check it on Google now. It doesn't belong to a woman. That's one. Number two is
who does it belong to?
It belongs to a man. Bola A. Tinubu.
Imperfect. Allow him to talk now, please. Don't interrupt him.
Please, no vex. I am the host. I beg, I have right to interject every now and then. And please, the person it belongs to, what date of birth does the person have? Ayo?
I just said it. If you need that information, you can pay $50 online and get a fuller information.
You can't come and give us half information.
I mean, the information is free online. You can check it. I mean, you don't expect
where
just a minute. Ex-seminarian.
Yes.
Just a minute. Okay. You don't expect me to pay for information and give it to you on what basis?
Then don't give us half education and half information. It is don't say, because you're giving us half baked information. It is false.
It is not false.
Us everything. Who owns no. If you are giving us social security number, that means you know the person's date of birth. So tell us the date of birth of that one of the owner of that social security number. What date of birth is it, please?
Once again, see, this is not an adversarial conversation.
It's either you allow information.
No,
okay, go on.
It is either you allow me to speak, then you could ask other questions. Just a minute. See,
Ayo.
I don't want us to adopt the same thing. You know, the last time I came in, you were quite very, very diplomatic. You allowed me to talk despite the verbal insults on the rest of the chat. Let's do it this way. You know, we're all Nigerians. Okay?
I know.
What I'm saying is this: let's just stick with what is available. At times, this and I will come to where I think the smoking gun is, which nobody's paying attention to. The facts might not be comfortable. The fact is, it would have tallied with the narrative if the registrar had said, this man did not go to school. Once the registrar said this man went to school, I think it defeats the narrative. I think what people should look up to will be information prior to that, secondary school and primary school. And that's why those things were deliberately left out of the form to INEC. Everything else, I cannot see how they can get information to back it up in the Supreme Court. And I'll give you two cases. Now, there was the case of Salisu Buhari, who was the first speaker then in 1999, who forged a certificate, and it's called the Toronto saga there. This guy did not go to Toronto, and the school did not back him up. Obviously, he had to resign. It was obvious. That's number one. Number two, there was the case of the deputy governor in Bayelsa, Wangara, who he's the main guy, the one that was David Lyon, the one that was the governorship candidate. Though they both had to lose their mandate even after being declared by INEC. But what was the case in that one that the Supreme Court heard it was that he was bearing various names on the document he submitted. So he had a document with Degi, which was supposedly his first name, with Wangara as his second name, and he had a long middle name. And then had a GCE and primary school leaving certificate with Bioba, I can't remember, Bioba Kuma or Bioba Raka, Degi as the surname. So those documents were already submitted. You understand? So, and those documents were then forwarded from the initial appeal to the appeal court, from the tribunal in the state to the appeal court to the Supreme Court. Now, in this case, these evidences that have come out of this Chicago State University were not even pleaded first. And then the second thing is, it's just going to be on technicalities. And that's why, I mean, people would not like it, but I need to be completely honest with you. Nothing is going to come out. It's two things. It's either they even refuse to accept the evidence by just stating technicalities that this wasn't presented first, and there's no point taking it. If you pled your case at the tribunal, we would then address it at the Supreme Court. Number one. Number two, they could take it and say, well, did the school admit that he went to the university by the registrar's admission? Yes. What's the point? So that's all I will say. The last thing, can I finish the last thing?
Hold on before you go. Hold on. Let us finish this one.
I also have a question for him.
Ayo. Yeah, sure. Ayo. Did you school in diaspora, please, if I may ask you?
Yeah.
Good. If I should go now, present this objective now and ask them to go online and check what has been going on between Buhari and INEC and Nigerians for the past few weeks, let me say for like over a year. Do you think that your school will be proud of saying that you once a student of that university?
Sorry, I missed the last part of what you said.
With the lies and the propaganda you're trying to say now, with all these things now, because I'm sorry, let me take the word back.
I mean, you can't say I'm saying lies. That's a bit unfair. Let's be objective.
Hold on. Chicago State University said the certificate they issued to Tinubu, or rather, not even the one they issued, that the one Tinubu presented wasn't from their school. Yes or no?
So the question by the trust. You want me to answer the question or not? Oh, you're still asking. Sorry. You're still asking the question.
Where did he get the results then?
Where did he get what?
The results he gave to INEC.
How do you want me to know? You see, these questions are a bit funny to me. Just a minute. We don't know. You see, the question is this: the questions were forward. Have you read the CTC? So the certified true copy. You read it, yeah. The question is this: they've asked the registrar of the university, "Is this chap a student of yours?" He said yes. In fact, he even went further to say there was one other chap that had sworn an affidavit, made a deposition in court that he was his classmate and they contested together. And the registrar went ahead, they didn't even ask him that. He went ahead and said, this chap was in the same class in our university and I can confirm that. I think that's where the problem is. It's either we are that the registrar is telling the truth or is lying.
Ayo.
It's two things.
Ayo.
Yes.
Ayo. The certificate he produced or gave to INEC.
So the certificate he produced to INEC was not what was in court. Do you know what they presented at the Chicago deposition? It was the certificate issued to there's this lawyer, Iba, I forgot his company name, something Iba. It was a photocopy of that they presented to the registrar. Now, this is deposition under oath. Number one, the guy would say, well, I didn't sign this document and I did not provide it. You brought this document as an exhibit from INEC. So he has to be technical. And then the second thing, when they asked him that, can he for 100% say that the Bola A. Tinubu that graduated is the same one in office? He said they assume. Because he has no DNA evidence, he has no fingerprint, the things that are irrefutable by science, he doesn't have it. So that's the thing. You must know these technicalities. He won't say something that he cannot defend 100% in court. He will just give you based on all the evidence he has. Now, my question is this. The registrar did say that the exhibit they presented from INEC did not emanate from them. Now, the question I think we should ask is to ask the registrar that, all right, do they have anything that resembles this? Or when they get to the Supreme Court, they need to ask Tinubu himself.
Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you one question? Stop giving this guy this thing to come here and tell us rubbish.
No. We've gone all
hold on. I want to ask this man a question. Imperfect. I have one question for this man. You see, you're coming here to defend criminality. Why was these people actually suppressing these results to be released in the first place? Why were they using taxpayers' millions of dollars to actually bribe people to suppress these results in the first place?
Okay, good. Hold on. Thank you. Can you answer that question?
Okay, you see, number one, I think issues like saying someone is defending criminality, it defeats the purpose. Ask your questions without emotion. Just a minute.
Okay, sorry.
I would
ask you a very
so,
simple question,
it's okay.
sir.
It's okay. Sorry. I apologize on his behalf. Now, answer his question, please. No vex. Ayo, please go on. Please unmute your mic. Ayo, please go on.
Okay, great. Because you still muted me. Yes. So the question is this:
Sorry.
Do people want people to pry into their private issues? No. Do they have a right to prevent it? Yes. And I keep saying it. People might say, "Oh, we're deflected." Just a minute now. You ask a question. Just give me 30 seconds to answer. He has a right to make it harder for his opponents. Definitely, there might be things he doesn't want them to know. And if they say, all right, let everybody get everybody's transcript, you might not want everybody to know. Make it hard for them. It's all politics. It's fair. Obama did not release his certificate. Donald Trump.
Enough of this nonsense.
You see what
enough of this nonsense.
Ayo, please. Maybe I don't know the dull people on that APC WhatsApp groups, but mind you, most of us don't they travel for like at least almost 20 years. Most of us don't they protest with the likes of Adam Toshomole when he was still Labour Party chairman. Then it's at early 2000. Then Ayo, I disagree with everything you said here. Please don't say so. He is not going to rule Atiku. He is coming to rule Nigerians. Nigerians have the right to ask him that question. I repeat, he doesn't have anything to do with Atiku. He is coming to rule Nigerians. So please do not. You have to know how to defend. Can this happen in England where you live? Do you think such nonsense can happen in England where you live?
So to that question, no. But the question is, we're not in England.
So why are you now defending
That's the question. No, you see, what I'm saying is this. You seem not to understand.
Yes.
And that's why we're having this adversarial conversation.
I
Just a minute. Imperfect. Just a minute. See, I like reality. And that's why I started my conversation with what I think is the reality. And I've given you
Obama's case.
And I've given you, okay.
I want to hear
you want to hear, yeah. So two things. Now, Obama, there was allegations that this chap was born in Kenya. He wasn't born in America. And the Republican Party went on and on and on. I mean, the political opponents. The chap refused to release the result. You see, 10 seconds, I can't talk.
Answers, please. Hold on. I know when everybody's so good. Come here. I beg. People want to ask questions, maybe submission. Please. I don't want this. I beg. I take God beg everybody. Please, guys, stop this.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll make it very quick. Yeah. He refused to until just prior to his second term election. And even after he released it, what was the difference in perception? 38% of Republicans still believe he wasn't born there. 15% of Democrats, his own party members, still believe he was not born in America. You see, the thing is, once there's a perception, and people went on, a press conference was made where they went to Kenya and said his grandmother said he was born there. They said that certificate, the person that released it in Hawaii, died mysteriously, though the person had terminal cancer. They said there was one number that was written somewhere. So you see, that's the problem. Even in that same America, some people believe that they didn't go to the moon, the earth is flat. So you see, people can believe whatever they want. At times, these things are uncomfortable. Nobody likes it, but we have to look, what is realistic? If the chap doesn't want to release his documents, he has every right. But he's been forced by a court, and he had to obey the court. So the documents were still released. There's supposed to be an FBI cache. We don't know whether they're blocking that. It will be released, it will come out. We would see. But for us to say he doesn't have a right to privacy, he does. Okay. He's a human being like you.
Okay, thank you so much. Please, what year was he born?
I don't know. There are two dates of birth. There's the 29th of March 52. There's the 20th of March 54. What I can only hazard a guess is people reduce their ages as it suits them. Is that right? No. But I don't know for certain. I'm not speaking to him. I do not belong to any WhatsApp group, and I don't know him. But I will just face what is the fact. And the thing is this: most of the people in Nigeria change their dates of birth. Most people don't have birth certificates in Nigeria. They have family record. They go in front of one courthouse and then get one typist to type declaration of age and stamp it for 20 naira or something. And we're talking as if these things are bizarre things that we've never seen before. Before the advent, just a minute. Before you move to the next speaker.
Okay, now I could just end this space. Make it just to go and beg. Make nobody get me angry. I could end this space now. I beg you now.
Please, one last one. I want to speak on the good.
It's okay. Hold on, please. Grandmaster, beg, ask your question. I want to move on. Hold on, please. Ayo, hold on. Grandmaster, are you there? Please ask your question quickly, please.
All right, thanks so much.
Yeah, ask me your question.
Mr. Ayo, it's nice seeing you again on this space, doing what you do best. But it's normally said that he who alleges must prove. You've come to remind us that the social security number belongs to Tinubu. I don't see anything on the Jumbotron pointing to that until you provide any tangible proof to me that shows me where the social security number belongs to him. I will take what you say at face value. That said, I want to ask you just these two questions. Sir, did you read the deposition, the entire deposition, and understand what was said in that deposition, the questions that were asked? It's just a yes or no question, but I'll just ask my questions at once. Secondly,
yes, I did read it. I did read the certified true copy.
If you read it completely, were there anywhere in the deposition that Chicago State University affirmed that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that is sitting in Aso Rock today, is the person that graduated from their university? Did they say anything like that?
So this, Mr. Westberg, just a question now. I'm not in the deposition. Am I in court? Mr. Westberg.
I'm trying to be as quick as possible so that others can speak. Not that we can start going back and forth. Did they affirm that the Bola Tinubu in Aso Rock is the one that graduated from their university? It's just a yes or no question. If you don't know, you can say you don't know. It's okay, no problem.
Yes, that's the answer I will give you.
That's the answer you will give me. That is where I'll tell you that, first of all, you did not read the position. But let me move to the next question.
How can you say that? You didn't allow me to talk. I gave you an answer. You're not happy with it. How would you want me to explain? I told you I read it. We're out of time. Okay, if we're out of time, that's fine.
Now, do you agree that Bola Tinubu submitted a fake and forged certificate to INEC as affirmed by CSU during the deposition? Do you agree with that?
Definitely no. The CSU did not affirm that he submitted a fake certificate. The question you have to ask is who? Okay, go ahead.
Imperfect. I would like to end my submission here, my question here, but before I let me just say this. It is very obvious that we are dealing with people who do not deal in good faith, because CSU clearly said in that deposition, we have no idea where this certificate this man presented to INEC, which article showed them, comes from. It did not emanate from CSU. And they clearly said that in that deposition. That was why I asked him the first question. Did you read the entire deposition from beginning to end? But apparently, I think we are just here to read my role. Ayo, please, you can move on to the next person. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Ayo, please, hold on, please. You've taken like almost 15 minutes. Hold on, please. You can be on standby because others will have questions for you. And bad governance, I beg, for 5 minutes, I beg, after you go to others, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for giving me the mic, Imperfect. I want to ask Mr. Ayo, because when I wanted to make my submission before, it was not all about this, but I'm still going to say what I want to say. But I just want to say something, Mr. Ayo. Do you work presently in any company in where you live? Do you work anywhere? Do you do your business? Is it your own personal business you're doing, or you're working in a company? I don't know if he likes to answer me.
I mean, what's the relevance of my employment status to this? You ask a question and then let's debate.
Okay. So
can you be asking me what's my employment status? This is amazing.
The
You should speak to the issues.
Is that if you work in any company, or you are about to work in a company, you are called for an interview, and they ask you they ask you of your CVs, your certificate, whatever. Are you going to tell your employee, the people that want to employ you, that those information documents are private? Is that what you are going to tell them? Then we are not talking about a country. We're talking about a country here. We're not talking about a company. We're not talking about one unit of one space in one place. We're talking about a whole country, a nation, a country. And you are telling us on this platform that the person that is supposed to be number one person in Nigeria would not deserve to know where he comes from, his academic records and everything about him, that everything about him should be secret. Is that how other countries operate, or where you are staying? Or if you have a company, you want to employ somebody, and the person will tell you, no, I cannot release my certificate to you because it's private? Is that how it's being done? Is it what is written in the Constitution? Please don't come and bobo us here. We are not children here. Don't come and bobo us in any way. Please.
Can I respond to the question?
If you want to live in the reality, there's a constitution that guides all these things. There's the constitution and reality is a different ballgame entirely. Do you get? So you cannot come here and tell us that somebody that wants to do not deserve. We should not know him. You should just come from the backyard and be our president. It's not possible, Mr. Ewa. It's not possible. Anyway,
I mean, the person. Just a minute. Let me answer your question. The person that wants to be president, there are certain requirements. There's an arbiter, which is INEC.
Time for no reason. Let this man go away. Let him listen, and he has spoken for 10 minutes. Let others speak and let's move forward, please.
I swear. Can I just take the last
hold on. Ayo, hold on, please. You still get your 5 minutes later to respond to everybody, please. It will still get your turn again. End bad governance. You have like 2 more minutes. I beg, once I ring the bell, make sure your time is up. End bad governance in Nigeria, please. Go on, please. End bad governance. End bad governance, are you there? End bad governance, are you there? So is he speaking? Because I can't hear him.
I can hear him also.
Okay, I think we've lost him also. Let us go to the next speaker. Is it Mr. David or who? Zeke? I don't know. Justice. Who is going next, please? Zeke, please, go on. Go on.
Sorry, I rarely do what I have done today, in the sense that I rarely like to interject when other speakers are speaking, but there's something that I want to caution out to everybody that is listening. And this is a tactics that has just started in the last 24 hours. What is going on is that the truth is well known to all of us, in the sense that what the registrar of the CSU has said is well known. What they are trying to do is to try to create the aspersion of doubt in the minds of people. And people like this, Mr. Ayo, are sent, who speak very eloquently, who come around and use their, how imperfect calls it, phonetics to talk, so that they will sound, and, in a calm atmosphere, trying to look that they are well coordinated. But all they do is spew lies, like he just did now. I'm saying it to his face. I'm not saying behind him. Spew lies. They make it sound like they are the only ones who have read the position by saying it. Did you read the CTC? It's all lies. Grandmaster just debunked him openly now. But that's not the main issue. What they're trying to do in the whole thing is this: create an atmosphere of doubt. Don't allow these people. Don't allow them. It's all false. The same thing the other lady came around here, spoke for 10 minutes, and at the end of 10 minutes, made no sense. I might have sounded rude, I might have sounded aggressive, but the truth is that she made no sense. After speaking, wobbling round, and making us look like we're fools. In my 54 years so far on this earth,
I do not like anybody to play with my intelligence. When I wrote my common entrance as a kid, I was number 14 in Nigeria, not in my state. In Nigeria, I am intelligent enough that I know what I want in life. I do not want anybody to come around and start speaking or start doing whatever they want to do. I like places where when we come out, if nobody's above error, we can make errors and you get corrected, you humbly accept it and move on. But when you come and make me feel I'm a fool, no, I don't like that. Now to the topic of the day, Supreme Court potential verdict on CSU forgery. I personally, I do not believe Supreme Court will do otherwise. If they do otherwise, that's if they disqualify Tinubu, because otherwise, the only option they have is to disqualify him. They disqualify Tinubu, believe you or not, I will kill a cow and share to people. I repeat it, I will kill a cow and share to people that people can come and collect. Because for me, it's a miracle. But you see, where the issue lies now is not doing otherwise, is what will happen after if they affirm him. The consequences of such a decision, what will happen after, not as per rioting or everything, is as per the rule of law in Nigeria. And this, the Supreme Court, because I know they're all listening, DSS, all of them, they're here listening, I know. All they have to do and realize is how long will you keep lying and approving the lies that are being said today? It's obvious that many years ago, this man did not go to this school. Even if he went, even if I'm putting the word, even if he went, he cannot produce the original of his certificate. Let me tell you all you listening on this space. My father finished is what they, in his own time, they used to call it inter-BSc. Inter-BSc from Cambridge in 1952. You want me to produce that certificate for you today? I will produce it. My father, he's late now, worked in the ministry, but I can produce my father's own. How much more something in the 70s? My mother's younger brothers went to university in the 70s. There are some few things that we're overlooking. This man claimed he went to University of Chicago. Today is like as if we don't talk about it. The same man claimed that he went to Chicago State University. It's there now. The same man claimed he went to Government College, Lagos. He also claimed he went to Government College, Ibadan. He went to Aroyola Second Primary School in Lagos Island. Why so much inconsistencies on everything? And we're here discussing with people who are coming here to make us feel that we do not have any intelligence. If a man makes a mistake once or twice, you understand. Why is your whole life filled up with mistakes? And somebody will come here and start speaking for net to me and telling me that you need to have calm, take your time, don't take things on, don't be emotional on how you feel, don't be emotional on how you talk. Is it not your own intelligence that he's insulting? I'm impressed that this man has been able to go this long, surviving all this. And I want all of us listening under my voice now to know every day is for the thief. One day is for the owner of the house. That one day is here. Whether Supreme Court affirms it or disqualifies him, the real issue is what happens next. Not whether he's present, is what happens next. I yield the mic.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, okay. Let's hear from is it Justice? Then we'll go to Mr. David.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my brother.
We can't hear you, Justice.
Can you hear me?
Okay, it's okay. It's manageable now.
Oh, okay. Seminarian, you say you're a prophet that is not called by God, you call yourself. Make these people don't kill you. Make these people don't kill you before your time.
I swear to God, I don't tire.
Think they don't kill you before your time. We have always been here, and when one person come and speak, we come and said, "Oh, I want to respond on one thing or one that person said." We have done this thing for the past 2 years, and things are getting worse. That's my problem because we always correct somebody. Hey, there's something he said that is not fact, that is not true, and people are dying. This morning I was in a space where a lady from Castena came speaking on that space. Castena is where your former President Mohamed Buhari come from. And that girl said some of their village has been taken over by Boko Haram. I'm sure some people in this space will bear me witness when that girl was crying and was making that comment. He said even his uncle was killed, a military man was killed. They are killing military in the north like tomorrow no day. If they see you with the color, they never confirm whether you are military or not, you're a dead man. But you can see they are pushing all their military down to the east, where there is no war, where there is no terrorists. Why am I saying this? Buhari is the former president. His half of his village has been taken by Boko Haram as we speak. This one is somebody from Katsina that is saying this. I'm not the one that make it. I'm sure that that space is recorded or somebody recorded it because um maybe our Yoruba brothers. I'm saying this because people will always say the president come from my side. It's our turn. It's our turn. It was turn off for Basanjo. If you go to Ogun State, some of them are in IDP camp. If you come to Lagos now, where Tinubu come from, there's a big problem, a big crisis of people dying or erosion carrying some of them in the island. Now you come to Buhari, you have not saved his people. Okay, there's no road to go there. These are where presidents have come from. You have not solved any problem. And we're not asking, why are we not solving this problem? Now, we know Nigeria. One funniest thing is that some of us that are above 40 years old, we're supposed to be giving our people coming behind us a good advice. That you see this Nigeria you see, nothing is going to change. Except you people say enough is enough. But we are telling them, try. Go and try with your PVC. Oh, try with election. Try. Today, nobody wants to hit the street because if you hit the street, you're a dead man. So, but we keep lying to our upcoming generation that Nigeria will get better one day. I don't know when that one is going to happen. But what I'm going to say this morning, I always emphasize on solution. Because correcting somebody what he said, all of us have made up our mind on what we believe and where we stand. Some stand with me, I stand with Biafra agitation. Some stand with P2B. Some stand with Atiku. And some stand with Tinubu, which make it difficult for anybody to hit the street. But wherever you stand, think about your children, number one. Number two, think about your age and when you start hearing, oh, Nigeria go better. Number three, think about the hunger that is going on in the land as we speak now. And before you make up where you are finally going to stand. There's one of our sisters from Yoruba that came here yesterday. And whenever you speak, people start making noise. You see them. Because nobody wants to hear the truth. Even I had when Imperfect asked her, but are you suggesting that people should go on the street? The lady said no. You don't need to go on the street as Nigeria stands now. That all what Nigeria needs is to shut down. Let everybody sit in their house and say they are not going to do anything anymore. So that you see these people will have to do something about it. And when people bring that kind of suggestion, and I'm happy it's coming from somebody who is not from eastern part of Nigeria, and that is the solution. We need to shut down Nigeria for people to have life. Because if you don't kill Nigeria, it's not Tinubu. There's nobody I've seen that are going to make your life better. That's why I'll give you the first instance. It doesn't matter where the president is coming from. Nigeria foundation is built on a very wrong foundation. That is why even Jesus Christ might not fix Nigeria. Because Jesus Christ acknowledged that if a foundation is wrong, there's nothing righteous man can do. And Jesus is a righteous man. And he's telling you, if foundation is wrong, there's nothing the righteous man can do. I have 1 minute to finish. So, if we can come here being correcting people and our children are dying, our family, go and look at that Katsina girl. I was shedding tears. And our villages are being attacked. And how long are these things are going to happen? And we are talking about certificate. When are we going to rise up and shut down Nigeria? When are we going to rise up and save the life of our coming generation? When are we going to do that? Because what I see every day scares me. Because the kind of Nigeria you're going to see after Tinubu is going to be the worst. It's going to be worse than what we see today. Because Nigeria is the only country, their previous government is always better. I'm sure by now, some people might be praying Buhari could have stayed more longer as we speak now. And somebody will come again. This Tinubu, we are trying to know who he really are. Somebody will say, hi, we could have left Tinubu with this his forged certificate itself. And this is how we're going to continue. I'm just asking. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Justice, thank you so much. Mr. David, are you there?
Ex-seminar, how you doing now?
I'm there fine. Greetings to you.
Yeah, greetings to you. I know they speak Queen English anymore. I'm broken a day now. So I no vex. I don't enter broken because I don't enter wartime. So the language where they speak now, a language we every one of us understand. You see that Queen English, some of us we know nothing concerned them with that English, not the hear them at all. They know why even hear them. So we don't enter wartime. Ziggy, I beg, no vex. I don't say that man beneath you, you don't tire to hear his voice. But please, I beg. And next time, allow me make I just ask him some question. I never understand something. So maybe if he enlighten me, and I promise, I know we'll take on a time here. I beg me kuna no vex. I don't say I don't tire for his voice. How you out now? I beg, help me clarify something. I never understand some things, yeah? Ayo, I beg, help me. Where you dey? You dey UK? I mean, you dey US? Ayo.
I mean, you keep asking personal. I don't know what the relevance of this thing is.
Okay,
Am
so
I here to be interrogated?
I just want.
If you have just a minute, ask a question. We're talking of.
Ayo, sorry. I live in Deutschland, Germany. Birik is in Austria. Grandmaster is in Germany. Zege is in Nigeria. I think Mr. David also in Austria. So there's no big deal asking you for your location because I want to ask you some questions. If like pertaining, let us like a comparison, your location to Nigeria, it is that simple. Nobody's after your place of work or something. If you want to get information about somebody, it's very easy. It's either you're living in England or Scotland or Ireland or Northern Ireland or Wales, America or Canada. It is that simple, very simple. You can be living in England and claim to be in Canada. Nobody cares. But won't like give you like a comparison. It's no big deal. If I've said like place where you work today, by this time tomorrow I'll get every information. There's no big deal. It is social media. Come on, man. I beg David, go on, I beg.
Thank you.
Yeah, just finish up. Yeah, I would answer once you finish the question.
Yes, the question I asked is, are you in the UK or Shana UK you there? I been in America you there. Where you there? Don't give me the specific location. Now UK you do or America you there?
You can go on my profile and see it. Go to your question. We're wasting time. Let's go to the question.
Yeah, if you don't answer questions, then let me just take it down to listeners. Would that be okay? Because you're just here killing my time. Are you going to answer the question or not? That's what do you mean like go to my profile? Like what is special about going to your profile? It's a very simple question. If you don't have a conversation, then tell me. Then let me take it down to listeners section, or you can also leave the space.
I'm an ex-Nigerian. We're all here voluntarily.
What is there on your profile? What is
just the question?
About your profile?
Let's
please,
you see, we'll be...
don't kill our time, please. If you don't answer the questions, then please leave respectfully. I don't have that time, please. Thank you. I beg David, go on with your question.
Yes, it like say, you know, it like say in the dodge the question. I just want to know so that I can ask the question I really want to ask. You go answer the question, I be you know go answer. Make I talk the matter where I want to talk.
The man is a PR man. The man is a PR man. He will never answer your question. Watch.
Okay. Quite frankly, it be like say that man, Ayo, you are not a very sincere man. And I say this with all due respect to you. I know they disrespect people for space. And those who know me, I know they attack anybody. But it be like say you're not a sincere man. Because I don't hear the things when you talk. And the reasons why I ask you whether in UK or in America you day. Now because I want to ask you a specific question about national insurance number and social security number. So to say you answer that question, but you know what answer the question?
Perfect. You
could have
said that.
Don't talk. Don't talk. Don't talk. No talk again. No talk again. No way. Off. Thank you. I don't want to hear your sly. I don't want to hear your deceitful slide. I don't want to hear that. Make I tell you, I be criminal lawyer, okay? And you are lucky say you know they court with me. I will break you. And you get one question, get that question where I ask you. To say you give me the answer, I will finish you here. Okay? So I don't want to speak to you anymore. No waste my time. Yeah? Make I explain to all of now why I ask that question. Because the process of getting an NI is the same process of getting a national the process of getting a NI number is the same process of getting the social security number in America. For those where they live for UK, know it to be NI number, national insurance number.
National insurance number, yes.
Thank you, my brother. When I was in the UK, if I still have my national insurance number, and when I stayed in California for 3 years, I have my social security number. It's the same process. Okay? Now, when you are in the UK, to get your national insurance number, you have to go to that local office that they call them council. It has to be within the region that you live. Okay? In America, it's the same thing. Your social security number will process around that district where you live. The big question, and I'm not going to bring anything out here. I don't want to bring anything out here. The big question is, has Mr. Bola Tinubu ever lived in Virginia and in that locality where that national insurance was issued? The big answer is no. Now, I have personal. I don't want to speak English. I don't already do check on that social security number. And the truth is, it wasn't issued to Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That is part of the chips that article lawyers have that they will use at the Supreme Court. So because this case is still sub judice, I will not go into any detail. But let me give you a clue. It was issued in Virginia, and Mr. Tinubu had never lived in Virginia throughout his time. Let me also give you a clue. Your social security number must be part of your education process in America. If you want to go and pick up your certificate, you'll be identified through your social security number. That's why he did not go and pick up his certificate. Okay? Now stop. Just stop all this rubbish. What will they do? Our Nigeria don't cast all over the world. We are looked now as a thief. Una never tire. I beg, except now. So when that man come up for this place, my blood does the hot now. I'm even fighting in court now to defend Nigerians here. My evidences are thrown out because they believe every Nigerians are thieves. And this one, they come here, they talk. You are lucky you're not in a court before me. I will tear you apart. Nonsense. Thank you, my brother.
I've been thinking now, let me the hot. I don't know say we did now.
David, please calm down, babe.
My thunder wish.
Biriki, hold on. David.
Massive bench.
Wait, hold on. I never say you speak this way, but please, just calm down. You see, these people, even before Brexit, Vamasa, I beg, you don't ever represent for courts before.
If I don't ever do it for court, sorry.
Go translate for court.
Yes, twice, yeah.
Good. As in Nigeria. You know how they see Nigerians most times.
I've done it at the police station as well.
Now, good, God bless you. Now, can you imagine now, say these people are well informed. God of mercy.
Imperfect. I just pay money for crime I not commit. I not now they drag me go court of Vienna. Say I get fine. I just pay money. I never enter that place for more than 4 months. I not go the country. They say I'll commit offense. I pay the money. I not there for wahala. I'm not there. Nigeria. What do you want to explain?
Biriki, now you go. I beg. After you will go to a lady, will go to Tunke, then Polonium, then Papichulo, then come back to her here, please. Biriki about the other.
When they talk this issue, many people say I just joke. I look for the laugh. Until I touch you, for abroad, and then you go understand. Anyway, I want to really ask questions. This my role, I'm not getting like I said, number one, I just wait at the find that document. That guy not go to secondary school for Nigeria. He not go. Most likely that guy was not even born in Nigeria. I don't want to go into stories from Lagos. So most likely he was not even born in Nigeria. Now in Mama village, they claim.
Biriki.
Because my off mic.
Hold on. Before God and man, you don't remind me of something. I know of a Cameroonian lady, she should be in her 60s now. He said he knows the family that adopted Tinubu some years ago. I'll call him and put her on call. Let me see if I can reach her. But go on, please, I beg. This woman, she's a Cameroonian, but she schooled primary, secondary, university in Nigeria. She worked in Nigeria before she left for Europe. She speaks fluent Yoruba, fluent Pidgin, English. You will never know she's not even a Nigerian. She knows this family like. I better go make a look for her. She could do for work now. But go on, I beg.
That's why one of the armor on that secondary school, many people don't understand why. That are the key, to that guy's secrets. That's why he no one ever talk. Because the day he go talk, you will go gas and big time. That's why I say irreparable damage will be done to me if they release my record. There's not going back again. They declare I'm president too. It doesn't matter. The cat's already out of the bag. Which secondary school you go? Number two, he said he went to University of Chicago. That was even one of the reasons why I had problem with his deputy governor back then. He accused her that her family now them release his secret to the public. His own words. It's in public domain. You can look it up. He accused her family for US saying that they now release his secrets. That was beginning. Till today, that woman not to see eye to eye. They get the guy fired for their palm because they investigated him. That's why he dropped University of Chicago. Then they brought up Daly College. If you look up from 1999 to 2007, he always mentioned University of Chicago, then Chicago State University. So what could happen to University of Chicago? How come they mentioned that place again? For the last 4 years, he has never mentioned University of Chicago. Why? He not talk about Toronto. He not mentioned there again. Now it's not Daly College, Southwark College, or whatever. Make it talk. Which secondary school you go? Number two, he said a work on movie. When did they start document verification in Nigeria? What year? What year did he leave movie? Like I keep saying, when I say for episode, they don't know that guy. That guy filed a public palm. Which year he leave movie? When did they start to do document? Somebody bring us and say they made some call. Call to who? Inside our industry. Who then call? Where they confirm from? They confirm his document. Which certificate he used to get work for Mobi? There was nothing like document verification in the 70s. Nothing like that. Then a bloody lie. They don't verify any bullshit. Now, recently, they started that thing. Again, he said his document lost because Abacha attacked his house. Now, who Nigeria army send go raid the house? The same lie Buhari used. Like I keep saying, these guys are so foolish. The same idiots send the package their life for them. The same idiots. Buhari said that same lie. The army raid my ass, collect my certificate. Army said, we know they collect original certificates to recruit people into the army. Go and look for your document. Tinubu said the same. Okay, 1992, you say you be senator. Waiting you send to Professor Owonsu when he become senator for election. Which document, which certificate you send? Which certificate did you send? If you say you lost it after the coup, before the coup, which certificate you send? But some idiots, like I keep saying, children of slaves, that they rejected them in the old days. They were too weak to be sold to slavers. Now they are children you see around it today. I say it too, the blood of slaves. You can't wash it out of your vein. You know go fit. You can never wash the stain of slavery from your veins. You will never. It will surely show. Any day you see them among men, they will surely say, this is the son of a slave. Many, I keep saying this, many of una, children of slaves, you don't have vein. That's why they'll tell you bullshit. Your sense not to say this man mouth the smell. You know it's bullshit, but you accept them. But you don't know why you accept it. You are the son of a slave. He did your vein. That's why you can bow to an idiot. Else, you ought to know. Elephant not they bow to a coward. It will never. They don't even kneel. I said elephants don't kneel. You have to train them to kneel. And you have to catch them very young. Which elephant picking one tip for a mama hand? For a year. It's not possible. That's why I said children of slave is easy to know. Are you the mic?
Thank you so much. Don't care, over to you, please.
Hi, everyone.
Don't be angry. Sorry, okay. Imperfect. Let me step out so that you can bring somebody up, please. Let me step down. Yeah? I'll step down so you can bring somebody up. Thank you. Duke, go ahead.
Okay. Well, let me just say, David, thank you. It's the first time I've heard you with a very, very passionate, submission. And honestly, when Aya was going to start talking, I just left the space because I'm just past this rubbish. I mean, to have to sit down and listen to someone insult my intelligence, is especially as an entity that I can't even identify and doesn't have his full name or his bio on. God knows if that's even his photo. I'm just not having it. But I will say that at this point, the Yorubas in Nigeria are at their lowest point in history. We used to be the people who took pride in education. We used to be the people that would be like, oh, if a Yoruba person hasn't even bagged a PhD, they can't come to the table to talk. And now our Yoruba people go on TV, come on spaces, and defend the indefensible and insult us and expect us to listen. I am ashamed to be Yoruba. And I plead with you, my fellow Nigerians, to know that these people are not representing Yorubas. Like my sister Adora said, they are just representing their criminal cabal. They are not saying this rubbish because Tinubu is Yoruba, if he is that. It's simply because they are criminals. It's as simple as that. And imperfect, I'm maintaining it. If you let this nitwits speak, I will leave the space. When they are done speaking, I will come back. I simply will not listen to this shameful lot. I just won't do it. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Who was supposed to go next? Major, you've been here for quite a while now. Let's hear from you, Major Dropper. Hi, how are you doing?
No, you had said Polonium.
Do you want me to go?
Major, you've been here for like almost an hour now.
Yeah.
We not came in just like 20 minutes ago. But please, next time, just indicate on time. Thank you.
I won't take too much time.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, ex-seminarian. Yeah, this place I've been here for a while, like you said, and it started off on a good note, I would say, with sort of like good faith and good arguments, but I think it always gets derailed by certain people who just bring up arguments that trigger people. But I actually have, after thinking about it, I don't agree that we shouldn't sort of let them on the space. I know it's infuriating and it's actually sort of like insulting, but one thing I'm realizing is that it's actually exposing the decadence and the flawed thinking that a lot of them have. And I don't think the more people are hearing sort of like the ridiculous arguments that are coming up, the more their arguments diminishes, if you get what I mean. So in other words, kind of let them keep saying all these ridiculous things, and it just works in our favor to show that we have the superior argument. So that's just sort of the point that I'm making. We need to be patient, just to sort of like give them the rope to hang themselves, so to speak. But yeah, sort of moving on, just a few things I wanted to talk about. I wanted to just mention a point about, someone was here earlier talking about Sowore and, the role of Atiku in all of this. And I think one thing that kind of really saddens me is that, just like Grandmaster rightfully said, is that Sowore always has this appearance of someone who is fighting for the common good or the rights of people. But then when you look at all his interventions, at the key moments, they haven't really been helpful. It's just sort of been kind of like an activism that doesn't really have any bites, And I mean, it's true that he protested against, the corruption that was going on in Goodluck's time. But it's also true that he was responsible for bringing Buhari, and he boasted about it. And it's okay to admit that we made a mistake. There's no need to like rewrite history and kind of claim that you weren't part of the reason why we're here today. And then more recently, if you notice his sort of posture with what's been going on in the past election cycle, most of his challenges were against Peter Obi and obedience. It didn't appear like he had more ammunition for the progressives rather than, the people who actually should have, the pressure put on them. So it kind of just seems to me that he's not sincere in his, in his, what he wants to achieve. So, that's just that. Let's give credit to Atiku for what he has achieved. I'm not a PDB member. I'm an obedient, but we are at a critical time now that really we actually need to sort of like drop all of this partisan feeling and realize that this is a very, very crucial, critical moment, that if we don't take advantage of the opportunity we have now to dismantle this evil government, to dismantle this sort of like, state capture that is happening. I don't think we realize how severe the events happening now, the kind of impact it will have for decades to come. For a lot of people, this thing is just about cruise. It's all about, oh, sorry, time is almost up. It's all about just sort of, speaking to one side or siding with, their biases. But right now, I think we just need to sort of like drop that and support anyone who's making progress to exposing the truth and bringing down these governments. We need to back them. And then once we can free ourselves of APC's evil, then Nigeria will even have a chance of being a country that, we can fight for in future. Because if we don't, if we don't miss this opportunity, then the country is gone forever. Yeah, I'll use the mic for now. Well done, all the obedience.
All right, thank you so much. Guys, I think in next 15 minutes, I think Kenneth Okonkwo will be live on our TV. and I would want us to listen to him for just 15 or 20 minutes if possible, because he wants to talk about this topic. So I will record it just the way I did yesterday when Atiku was also addressing, and that PDP and Atiku's press conference. So in the next 50 minutes, we should all be here, please. Let us also hear from him. He's also a lawyer and also an AP supporter. So let's see how it goes. Thank you all for joining once more. It's good to have you guys here.
Are you ending the
Okay,
space?
let's go to. No.
I didn't hear you. I was out. What were you saying? Sorry, no vex, I beg.
I said Kenneth Okonkwo. He'll be live on Averse TV, I think so. You want to grant an interview or something on Averse TV? So in next 50 minutes, so I will stream the interview live here. While space is still going on, so I'm not going anywhere. All right, thank you so much. Okay, let's hear from is it Polonium? Then before we go to Papichulo, then Ayo, please. Thank you.
Yeah, hi, greet everyone.
Welcome.
I just want to, Grandmaster, I greet you, my brother. Let me just say this about these APC people. First of all, the APC, the political party called APC, also known as the Third Party Party, is a cult group. The people there have sold their souls to the devil and can defend anything evil. Their major objective is the evil. The more something is bad, the more they defend it. That's their motto. So try not to, once you hear them talk, just expect that they're going to say something that boggles even the devil. They will say something that even the devil will hear it and run. So just don't let that disturb you. It's been established clearly. The issue is not if Tinubu went or didn't go to CSU. The issue is the certificate which he submitted to INEC. And that has been clearly established that whatever he submitted to INEC was not from CSU. The objective of a certificate is to carry the authority of the issuing body. If it must be legit, it must be from the issuing body. So if the issuing body of a certain certificate comes out to say that we did not give you this certificate, they have taken a look at it, they've compared it, they have done their checks, they've done their confirmations, and they have come out openly under oath in the United States where things work, where institutions are respected, where when people speak under oath, they are speaking the truth. They have come out to say that what Tinubu submitted is fake, is forged, it's not legit. That's the point we have established here. Now, but if you want to play along with the APC's narration, the question is, they say that Tinubu went to CSU. The details about the person that went to CSU, the SSN numbers, they don't match. The person who went to CSU is a United States citizen and is a female. If we want to go by that, you cannot be president of Nigeria while you are holding the citizenship of another country. It's in the constitution. These things are established long before Tinubu came and will be there after the criminal has gone. What will the Supreme Court do? Ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, the Supreme Court, another name for the Supreme Court is Supreme Corruption. What you are hearing the APC say in public spaces is what the Supreme Court will tell you. We saw it in the appeal court case. It was the things that they had bantered. The same chief judge who says that the decisions of the Supreme Court is not going to be based on public opinion will dazzle you with the public opinions of the likes of Ayo, who's on this space. Ladies and gentlemen, the solution to a change A new Nigeria is not in the Supreme Court. It's not in this third-party administration government. It's in the hands of well-meaning Nigerians who are patriotic to their country and not to any leader. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. I just saw People's Gazette. Set on for President Bola Tinubu submitted a youth service certificate that spelled out of his full name as Bola Adekunle Tinubu to INEC on June 17th, 2022. See, guys.
So which one do we take now? Is it the Ahmed or the Bola Adekunle? Which one do we take? Who is this man?
Join.
Who is this man?
Join.
Eh? Who is this
Papa
man?
Sheye, like they talk to like that. Papa Sheye.
I beg, I no one laugh. I beg, I'm not feeling fair. I beg. Now, my question is Bola Tinubu a Muslim or a Christian?
Not let her lead prayer for your family meeting, no. You go find out, too. You go find out. You're not trying.
Is Bola Tinubu a Muslim or a Christian? Voila. Okay. Papichulo, you're next. After you go to Ayo. Thank you so much, Paulinho, for your submission. Papichulo, over to you, please.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Now this matter self just tire me myself. Even with the truth with the front now, bro. I'm even weak that people are defending corruption in a broad daylight. Normally, back in the days, you go come the defensive. Now to catch you, put you together, pour petrol for your body, begin to light you fire. Because how on earth does this even make sense? Somebody with multi-dimensional identity, I know they understand this thing. Only you be female, only you na male. Ha! My guy, would they get a transgender president? Your SSN where you say you use for US. So you want to tell us that those people who swear under the oath for US, they don't get sense of. You see, it is high time, for Nigerians all together. Let's put all this nonsense party politics aside. Come together. PDP, Labour Party. I mean, the kind of force where they amass, and this APM may hold Tinubu for Brokos. All of us hold on for Brokos. It's just that they are trying to drive a certain narrative that even they drive that narrative, they will use it in the court of law. They did that in the PEPT. Now they're trying to do that at the Supreme Court. If you now remember, now the same pattern where that man talk say the judge, what he be named, Tisamani Abina, we no get sense. We talk saying they don't go by public opinion. But at the end of the day, what happened? They went by the so-called Keyamo's opinion, who goes to tell you that these people are criminal. The only way, you see, they said, you see, it is for Bible, not be me talking. Say, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and violence does what? Please, somebody should help me out, because I know they understand. It take it by force. God bless you. So violence take it by force. If we keep deceiving ourselves and think that these people are not the people we treat with kid gloves. Come, we all have to rise up, stand up, and let me tell you, you don't think this thing is going to go down without somebody's life going down in it, and that's the truth. It's not going to be easy. For every country who fought for their emancipation, for freedom, there's always been, people who sacrifice their lives to make sure that those countries become whatever it is now, how better it is. How can we keep running away from Nigeria, a country that is so well blessed? And when they go countries where we say that they give us conditions, come on, we can't continue like this. And the day we will regain Nigeria is the day Africa gets its own freedom. Because this is the truth. It's okay to understand that a white man turns you, makes you a slave, but not a fellow black man who his date of birth is incognito, will not understand. Whether he was born last week, whether he was born a week before, the school, primary school, he don't enter the school before they create school. What's going on? Why? These evidences are there. See, It's either we rise up now or we forget about it and we accept that our country is completely doomed and forgotten. Now, the diasporans, una don't try. God will bless you, but I want you guys to try more and further because the people where they home and the people where they away now to combine and know how to go about it. Atiku has called on Obi. Atiku has called on every other person that care. Let us come together and kick against this one common criminal. Because if you look at it, to be honest with you, no only those it must be a criminal to try to defend a criminal. You must be a thief. That is the truth. There's no two ways about it. You must be a thief, a criminal, and a shameless one at that. To even come on any platform to defend a man that his identity is nowhere. See, oh my God, Jesus. It's like somebody questioning your own sanity. No, now make it make sense. Imperfect. Now Germany where you did, make you go present different certificates. Make you can't see. Eh? And somebody can't. You say you have the one idiot was even on live TV say you can redesign your certificate. Oh Jesus Christ! You can, say you go feel redesign your own certificate. That means if you come out with two,
If
you
you
go
go,
feel go
if you
put a
go,
cover
if
for
you go
class.
check now, nothing. So that person now should be somebody's father. Person,
Guy.
Person, grandpapa, like grandpapa, they tell like that is not even papa now this days.
You see, back in the days, they said elders had wisdom, but these days, anyway, they say
My
No,
brother,
stupid
people
people
when not
also.
like they go old, they call them family elders. They're not quick die.
I beg, 30 more
make I
seconds.
just use 30 seconds round up.
Yeah, please.
Nigerians, it is either you go home, you come out, fight to survive. You better say you even die for what you fight for than to go out, go home, go stay for your house, and death come meet you. Because at the end of the day, you die in silence. You die in the aspect of say petrol, the cost, dollar, they increase every day. They swear like Jebugari. A lot of things are going negative. So the choice is yours, really. If you're tired of your present condition, your present living standard, you have to sacrifice it or forget it all, come out with one voice and let's kick against this criminal because otherwise these guys have taken Nigerians for fools. Thank you. I yield my mic here.
All right, thank you so much. Ayo, please, you have just 5 minutes. And please, while giving your submission, I want to know if he is Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Bola Adekunle Tinubu. Please, Sia, if you want to speak, indicate like others so make I know say you want to speak. If not, I don't go see you. No vex. So Ayo, please, you have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Examiner. I was just composing a DM to you, but I'll send it to you later. Just very quick one. I just wanted to point out something the other colleague said. National insurance number in the UK is mailed to you. You don't need to go to the council. Okay, I got mine in 2010. In the United States, you need to go to the Social Security office closest to you. So if you travel abroad, your family is in another city. That's where you land first before you go to school. You put that as your address. That's where your SSN is sent to. But I'm very impressed with what that lawyer said, the one that said he could destroy me. Actually, if there is evidence that Social Security was put to someone else, I would come back on this space and wholeheartedly apologize. Mine is just evidence. I don't go with emotions. If there is evidence that this chap had used another Social Security number, and they have it. Remember that the article lawyer that made that press conference yesterday, I remember on channels, he said he had pictures of Tinubu somewhere in Colombia, somewhere in South America where he was traveling. They have the flight logs of drugs. People just say things without evidence. So I just wanted to correct that. Two, now as regards that NYC certificate, I don't know. I'm baffled as you. I don't know. But you see, this adversarial, pattern of, let us attack anybody that says anything wrong. The person must be an APC criminal. He's walking down the streets of London. You don't know what job I do. You don't know who I am. I'm just going by facts. And I think it's good to have people to challenge our biases, our facts. It strengthens your position. If you can logically challenge someone that gives an opinion that you don't like and you're comfortable with that opinion, and then you bring forward superior arguments and you can make a headway rather than abusing your uncomfortable block me. I mean, what does that do? That's by the way. So to answer your question, ex-seminarian, that document with a different middle name, I don't know. But I would have rationalized that if someone wants to forge, they rather just forge everything. And as you would know, for most Yoruba people, they are really not that religious. The ones that you would have a cousin that is a Muslim, a cousin that is a Christian, the one that says he's a Muslim, if he has a girlfriend, he will follow her to church. If he needs to change his middle name, they give them multiple names. I'm not rationalizing that that's what he's done. I'm just giving you a plausibility. That could be possible. We don't know. But that's why the court is there. So if Atiku is going to the Supreme Court and he's got this social security number belonging to someone that lived in Virginia, and they are sure that Tinubu never lived there, they present it. Then, there's so much evidence that the Supreme Court has to admit it. I wanted to go to one last thing. I'm so sorry. One last thing that I said I would go to was about that Goodluck Jonathan election in 2015. The facts do not lie. You need to look at the states that he lost and the reasons why. They did not rig him. The people were so much bitter, and there was a lot of propaganda too from the APC elements. And they've come in and they've disappointed us in that first time of Buhari. But Goodluck lost a chunk of the Southwest, which he had won in 2011. A lot of the North Central by the time Saraki and his other cohorts moved out from PDP into APC. And Buhari, of course, carried most of the North. So he would win. So they did not rig him out. He just lost. And like I said, let's not celebrate what is not. Most of the political leaders have disappointed us. We cannot be now romanticizing Goodluck's time. Goodluck's time, whether you say it was a conspiracy, but they kidnapped Chibok girls then. Desiani was flaunting wealth then. We were saving so much with high cost of crude, but we were not doing anything. Nothing worked in the country. The bombs were going up in the capital territory. Of course, that happened. Boko Haram came Buhari's time. But what I'm saying is, at that time, people had to look at what option they had. And they had Buhari as a better option, people for him. So my question, if people really want to have a change, think of solutions. How can we work out a solution that is better than what we have? And the way to work out solution is to plan and form alliances. It's not by abusing everybody that goes against you. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you so much.
Impa, can I ask him a quick question?
No, hold on. The Chibok girls that were kidnapped, I don't know. Did Shatima in any way get any intel on that before they kidnapped them? Ayo.
We don't know. There's a lot of conspiracy. In fact, people say Shetima was the one that sponsored Boko Haram to try and spoil the government of Goodluck. We don't know. But the thing is, even he himself has been making jokes about it. But you see, politics is deep. Okay. Politics is very deep. Okay. If they want to get someone out, there's nothing the opponents cannot do. That's what I'm saying. Okay. But the fact is, it happened on his watch as the president. The buck stops at his desk.
Okay, hold on. There was this person there was one Abuja bombing that happened. They bombed, somebody bombed the church or something. They were looking for that person, and that person, they found him in Borno State House in Abuja. I stand to be corrected.
Yeah, that's true. That was broken by Premium Times. I read that article also.
Okay, good. What do you have to say to that, please? So that person was also with dining and eating with Shetima, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're all saying the same thing. We don't know. But these politicians are devious. A lot of them run these talks for their own benefits. Remember the same thing to happen with Autumn. When Autumn was saying there was a lot of Fulani folks killing his people, we found out that the chap that was responsible was a Benue chap who was actually also staying in government house and having meetings with them. We've seen pictures of these terrorists meeting Zamfara governor, Katsina governor. So let's just leave that side.
Excuse me, Dr. Pop, hold on, please. Dr. Pop, I beg, don't interject. That person that they said they saw in Benue State, where is he today?
I mean, according to all reports, there was extrajudicial killing. I'm sure you would know that also.
Good.
Yeah.
That is another lie that you're about to tell him about. It's okay. Biruki, just 30 seconds to your question, then we'll go to Grandmaster, please.
No, he said something about Alice in Madwiki. I just wanted to ask him a quick question. You know the woman husband be? Hi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I mean, he's a
Mr. Madwiki?
I'm answering you. He's a retired naval officer. But
not officer, chief of naval staff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's still a naval officer, isn't it? He just rose to the rank of
naval staff.
Just a minute now. He rose up to that rank. My point is this: the lady has been accused. Just a minute.
Wait.
The lady has been accused of
Wait.
monumental corruption by a foreign government. At least we know our.
Don't take people's time. You had your own time, please. When they ask, just answer the question. No explanation. Really can very 20 more seconds. But you ask them
He's
again.
not answering my question. I said she hold on. She's married to a retired chief of naval staff, Nigeria. That's number one. Number two, you know her father be.
I don't know who her father is.
Do you know who's her grandfather?
Does that stop her from being corrupt?
I asked you. I didn't.
Are rich people corrupt?
I'm
No,
asking
what's your point? What's your point? The UK government has taken her to court.
Go on, please. Go on to your point. Go.
You don't know where Admiral Pobeni. You know that man be issue of naval staff. You don't know who that man is. Chifagama. You don't know who that man is. Do you know she's a director in Shell before she worked for Nigeria? Do you know that? She said she was stealing. Okay, let me ask a quick question. Have you ever seen any case where they mention a property that she bought before she became minister in Nigeria? Did you ever hear any story about that? Any property she bought before in the US, in Nigeria, in London, before she became a minister in Nigeria? Was that
My
one
brother.
not
This
your brother.
case, just a minute. This case is in court. Why don't we wait for the
No.
UK court system to
It's a
work?
straight. You
guys
raised
are
that
eating
issue.
into my time.
Okay, it's okay. Biruki, Ayo, make una wait.
Let me just round up.
Oh.
No, let me just round up. My point is, he's talking about an issue he has no idea about. That's why I was asking him these questions. Over to you, Imperfect.
All right, thank you, sir. Grandmaster, you're next.
All right,
After
thank you
you
so
go
much.
to Mr. Evans, please.
All right, thank you so much. I hope I have enough time to speak what I want to speak. You see, I've come to realize something. You see, these APC people, when you find yourself in the midst of those who are likely to have superior arguments to yours, you start by calling them emotional, trying to derail them from their thoughts. And by so doing, you actually, start winning that argument. But let me see, Mr. Ayo, having listened to you multiple times on multiple spaces, I've come to realize something. I'm not being insulting here. You are not very good at this, and I'll tell you why. See, just like I told you earlier, he who alleges must prove. Before you allege anything, you stake the proof, just like in betting. When you are serious about betting with someone, you drop your money on the table, stamp it on the table. I think Elvis, your mic is on. All right, so you stamp your money on the table and then expect the other person, to meet up with you. Why I'm saying this is this. You have come here to remind us that for some reason, Goodluck Jonathan lost the election of 2015. That is what you tell yourself. But the truth of the matter is this. I have my own personal evidence. How did I get this evidence? I heard it from the mouth of those who were involved in the rigging of 2015, claiming that they already started the rigging a night before the election took place, in the north, in the southwest. So under what premise would you come here and tell me that Goodluck Jonathan lost an election? I can stake my own proof here on the Jumbotron. The question is, can you do yours? That is the question. You see? Secondly,
yes.
I didn't ask you to reply me, sir. Please, I'm making my submission. I have a limited time. Let me just finish. If you want to speak, you can talk to me perfect. You see, secondly, I refuse to be one of those you will shove the narrative of Goodluck Jonathan's government was corrupt, and that was why he had to be removed. I refuse to be one of those. I am not gullible. I am not one of those Nigerians. Okay, I am not. Because the same government who came to tell you that Goodluck Jonathan, his government was so corrupt, is the same government that lied to you that your Federal Reserve was in the 20-somethings of billions of dollars. But apparently it was 4 billion. It is the same government that has been, based on lies since 2018. Nothing they told you has ever come out to be real. So how do you expect me, a rational individual, to believe that government was more corrupt than what I'm witnessing today? Apparently, they have made Nigerians to believe, because whenever they speak, they scream Alice Madueke. Apparently, they have made Nigerians to believe that Alice Madueke is the most corrupt individual that ever existed in this country. But they will not tell you what transpired in this country between 2015 and now. If you think I am lying, if you think that Jonathan's government was corrupt, they were squandering money. What money were they squandering? Was it not money that they stacked up themselves? Let's assume. Was it not a Federal Reserve and an ECA that they stacked up themselves? But now let's talk about yours. You want me to believe that government of Jonathan was more corrupt than yours? Apparently, Jonathan left how much in the ECA for you? It was 4.something billion. Today, the ECA is at 30 million. Sir, whose corruption is greater? Without adding a single digit into the ECA or the Federal Reserve, our Federal Reserve has been depleted, and what else? Our ECA completely depleted. And you want me to believe, shove it down my throat, that apparently Jonathan's government was more corrupt? I refuse to be one of those gullible Nigerians. You can't play these games with me. I'm too old for that nonsense. See, Imperfect, it's very unfortunate. I said this initially in my first submission, that apparently the people who are coming today to launder this image of this man apparently are all Christians. They are all Christians. If you dig deep into their life, you find out that they are the ones who are always in the church on a daily basis. They are trying to make Nigerians accept that evil is apparently good. I will not be part of those. It is shame. Even our Muslim brothers have completely, detached themselves from the entire narrative. You rarely see them coming on spaces to launder the image of Tinubu. The only Muslim guy that came here to speak from Kanu, you saw, you heard what he said. You heard what he said, right? So it's unfortunate that Christians who tout themselves as being pious, as some of the best out there, are the ones who are unwilling to accept that evil is evil. It is unfortunate. Now, let me end with this Imperfect. You see, the whole narrative they are trying to push here, don't think for a second it's not deliberate. There's a reason why whenever they see spaces like this, they come in here and try spilling nonsense. Let me tell you what is happening in Imperfect, in case you have not noticed it. Under the position, CSU have come to say that Tinubu submitted a forged certificate to INEC. The certificate he submitted to INEC did not come from them in any way, shape, or form. Under the position, CSU has said that somebody graduated, but they cannot ascertain or affirm that that person is the person that is in Aso Rock. Now, what they are trying to do in the face of obvious truth is that they are trying to create an alternate narrative. That is why once this comes out, they come out immediately and try to push something that is completely different or a little bit different from what the truth is, because they are playing a long game. And that long game is to create doubt in the minds of the judges, justices that will sit on the case at the Supreme Court, to create an ambiguous scenario whereby the justice will say, because some people were claiming that this is what it is, and other people are claiming, we cannot rule categorically that this is exactly what it is. That is what they are trying to do. They are doing this deliberately. You understand what I mean? So all this thing is just a long game towards the decision of the Supreme Court, because the Constitution said, if at any point in time you submit any certification or certificate to the electoral body that is forged, fake, or not from the body that it's supposed to come from, you stand disqualified. It did not say there will be a rerun. It did not say there will be a recount. It said you stand disqualified. And when CSU has come out to tell Nigerians that the certificate he is peddling did not arrive from us, you can draw the conclusion that this person forged the certificate, and under that ground, he will be disqualified based on the precedent of the of the Supreme Court and also the Constitution of the country. So they are playing a different narrative, trying to create ambiguity, trying to let you know that, oh, this certificate, oh, these people said it's forged, these people said it's not forged. So they will now point towards maybe publications like people, The Nation, PM News, where they came and said, oh, CSU certifies that Tinubu went to this school. CSU certified that Tinubu submitted a race. These are the games they are playing. They are trying to confuse you. So don't think for a second that these people are just here to banter you and I. They are not here to banter you and I, because they don't engage in good faith. Because apparently, no matter how much proof you throw at them, they will stick to their gun. That is what they do. They stick to their gun and stand their ground. They don't want to move, because they know that if they are actually here in good faith to listen to reason, understand your point of argument, they might probably shift their opinion for what it currently is. But no, regardless of what you throw at them, they will stand. That is why a Tosi will come and tell you that you are wasting your time. Tinubu is going to be your president until 2031. You understand? Telling you directly that regardless of what the electoral body does, regardless of what the justices does or the court does, Tinubu is going to win, because what he has in the pocket. So for them, it's not about what is true or what is false. It is not about finding out who exactly this man is. No, it's about them proving a point and maintaining that point up to the Supreme Court, so that at the end of the day, the court will rule that, oh, there's ambiguity to this, and for this case, we cannot disqualify him. Let me leave it at that, Imperfect. I don't think I need to be listening to all this thing. But I think sometimes, I believe Nigerians are too intelligent. Sometimes we reduce Nigerians to just as if they are kids. Because when people push this narrative, it's like these people cannot read, Nigerians cannot read, they cannot see the things happening. I have asked you here, have you read the deposition? And you claimed you read the deposition. I asked you 2 questions from the deposition, and you failed woefully. Either you failed or you are deliberately shying away from telling the truth, because if you tell the truth, it's going to move you from the stance you have taken coming into this space. Unfortunately, you are apparently a Christian, and at the end of the day, all of us expect to see ourselves in paradise. Let us keep doing what we are doing. Thank you very much, Prophet. I hear the mic.
Thank you so much. Medina, you're supposed to go next, but I don't know what's wrong with your network. But nonetheless, let's hear from Mr. Elvis. Hi, good day. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm fine. I hope they hear me because I just sit down for one massage parlor for Shanghai. They stretching my leg. So if the noise, background noise, they make too much, no one tell me.
Okay,
I just
they manage.
Okay, if you know they're loud enough, make I remove my earplug. Anyway, me now, I know the young boy again. When I grew up for Port Harcourt, where they work as a DJ there, I can't meet one man that time at the hall.
Sir, your audio not too the audible.
Okay, wait, make I remove them. Okay, I think I did better now. I don't know whether if it's better.
Very better
Okay.
now. Very better.
When I've been grow up for Port Harcourt, when I come out from Africa Grammar School, I come begin work for one Kora man, where they run one discotheque for Hotel Presidential as a DJ. Now there where I come meet one bobo, one man, where they call George. But the thing we say, why they tell this story? Now the man say, make I begin seek job for him. As somebody where the hustle, I look for money where I go take go Europe. I begin follow those people. Waiting, I want to tell you now. So I can't learn about this OBT, obtaining by trust business, what they call wash. Wash. Now where you fit get some mugu to believe, say one paper where then die. Say if they put chemical and something, they go feel wash them, you go become dollar money. Where they talk am now, they say when you don't catch the mugu, if you like, tell him anything, make him mama tell and say no, that thing no be money, he no go believe. You go chop him so the job go die, he go even sell him in land, sell in house, can't give you, even if somebody tell him, just because of say, you fit tell and say no, the mercury don't broke. Hey, now one thing happen, you take him from, if you don't chop and finish, you put him for engine, you then take him again to spiritual. Look, my brothers, waiting with the see for Nigeria is a decades of corruption. All the guys who own the see for APC, these are job men now, a political job men. Look, Grandmaster, all this long seminar talk where you hold now are 3 words: disinformation, misinformation, and fake news. Nigeria is not the only victim. Look at America, what is happening. It's almost a civil war there. A man with 90 criminal indictment against him. 4 court cases. Half of the country say, nah, Trump. If no be Trump, nothing. They see the bamboos them. So we are all suffering from disinformation, misinformation, and fake news. Because they tell blind man, say rain they fall now. Most of us, we don't follow this case well. I want to even thank Atiku as a passionate, obedient. When I listened to that man yesterday, I became proud actually to be a Nigerian. Because, so Warek fit can write within he right. Look, my brothers, when I meet you now, I will always judge you not by your past, but I will judge you by what you're saying now, what you behave and what you do now. So the way he presented the case, what he has done, you know, in don't now make foul nyash open. We cannot pretend say we don't know what in Tinubu and APC then don't do. But this is the first time where we don't get an American court to tell us, say, very simple, oh, say, look, oh, the certificate where the brother Tinubu, make I call him a brother because he's still a black man, in submit to INEC, say no be them give him. If no be them give him now, you know, now who will give him? It's a forgery now. It's a forged certificate. You know, there is one magazine where I'd always subscribe online. It's called the African Report. It's published from Paris. It's a very, very conservative newspaper. For a long time, yesterday, when I just almost canceled their subscription, I opened the newspaper. I have actually putting it on I think I don't post them for the Jumbotron here. It is very, very clear, my brothers and sisters. Anything where no conscience and make the president is disqualified, it will just make, say, the whole thing we would see for Nigeria is fascism. Remember fascism, oh? Hitler, Mussolini, the one with day for India, for China, the one with day for North Korea. This is how they go tell you, say, black, na white. You go say, no, not be white, that is. No, they tell you, say, no, na black. Oh. It's true now, it's fascism we are seeing. And we cannot accept it because right now, if we accept within the happen, everybody knows, say, everybody call us name now. Look, we no pretend like say they don't call us name. If you are going to apply for any university or visa anywhere in the world, and you say you be Nigerian, from the beginning, they go just say everything where you submit na fake. So 419, GBT, corruption, all these things, it don't be most of our way now. Yahoo, all those things, them. You go Cambodia, you go see them. You go Philippines, you go see them. But the issue, the difference here is what? None of those people are aspiring to be the president of Nigeria. Because to be the president of Nigeria, you need to have a different standard. Tell me why police go begin to pursue Yahoo boys again. If Tinubu, the president, is his certificate, when they give a forge, the secondary school won't go. We don't know. You change that. So waiting anybody go come even rationalize them, spin them, flip-flop them. Hey, come on, man. So my own thing now, where we're supposed to put mouth, now waiting. We don't reach a period because ndị Igbo si ihe karịa atụ aya ka o ruole mgbe a na-eji agwa anya onye ụjọ anọkwala. When you want to open the eye, make Fiaman know there. Atiku and Obi and Kwankwasho and all the leaders of the political parties, they are now owe us a duty. Because in politics, as somebody who knows politics, as an activist in Norway, I know that certain times you must be ready to go to prison and even die for something. Nigeria is worth dying for. These people now have to come together. And that is one thing I agree with Ayo. We need to now build alliances because politics is also about building alliances, drinking beer with people where you not agree with. But there are certain areas you have to agree with. One thing we agree on now is Tinubu cannot be the president of Nigeria because the man has committed a perjury, the man has committed an offense. The people have to come together now and set a date where the people go march to Abuja and demand for disqualification of this man. Actually, APC now have shot themselves in the leg because, you know, just like TB Joshua talked, he said, lies can run fast as it could. One day, go fit overtake the truth. And this is what has happened. Because what we are seeing now is a crystallization of the corrupt elites in Nigeria. These embezzlers who has masqueraded themselves as leaders. Look at what Wicked they do now. Come on, man. Come on, man. A guy where they give 4 trillion in the get them for rivers, he don't do anything. They don't make a minister for our eye. We don't know what somebody with that against them. What are we trying to defend? Our president now, Oluwole president. He needs to go. And if all this Atiku and Obi and all this will not do, make them stand down, my friend. I think I'll stop there so far.
All right, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for your submission. So guys, I think in next 10 minutes, once they start this interview for Arrest TV, we will switch over to Arrest TV. All right, thank you so much. Okay, the next person now should be going to speak for here, Professor Obed. Hi, how are you doing today? Greetings to you. 5 minutes, please.
Thank you very much. That was a good time, my brother. Look, what Elvis, thank you, brother. God bless you with your wisdom. God bless you. I was laughing. I was giving you emoji. Look, your wisdom and your analysis, and you are blessed, brother. And I hope you bring me how do they say that? As ni hao or whatever. Can't remember this. If Chinese I can speak, you know. I have so many Chinese. Ni hao, yeah, ni hao, ni hao. I just met a Chinese person 3 days ago, and I said, okay, I'll meet you. We'll have a coffee talk. Anyway, look, thank you very much, my brother. You have said it all. You have said it all. I just want to say to Mr. Ayo, nobody's killing you. Nobody's hating you. If you are here, you are Ayos. You know, but the point is this: if you live in London and you come and talk like this, I think it's just like a public grace to say, no, brother, don't do that. Because the conclusion on your part is that since you live in London, you know that what is happening in Nigeria is not happening in UK. And Liz Truss spent 44, 45 days in office. You watch the news there in UK. And that is absolutely like, sorry, what are we talking about? That's why what Elvis just talked about, Mumu. I fell into that trap when I was in Lagos. That was in 1998 or something. I worked in a Lagos office as secretary, typist, in the do copy, do everything, you know, over there. And one man just catch me in Jikule or something like that. Was called Wolo, and it just carried me. I was passionate. I wanted to save my family, my mom. I said, my grandmama, I will buy you a home, I will buy you whatever. Because that mama really brought me up, that my grandma. And he just carried me. I went with Oichi in one corner. So he gave me one note. He just appeared, money just came out. I said, whoa! I said, Mama, I'm going to get rich. I was so happy. So I was talking to my brother, my sister, bring money. What? I saw the money. The man did it because he just put it in the water and it came out. And they say, no, don't do it. He said, they're like, no. Because I'm very passionate. When I see something is true, I'm ready to do everything. If thank God I wasn't rich, I would have put my money in that Mugu. That's what's happening right there in Nigeria and those living in diaspora. They Mugu them and they live abroad and they see talk the way they talk. So Ayos in the room, and many Ayos out there, this is about time to say, you know what, one to really start talking not like Mugu. And to add to that, and get to the last point is, if you guys remember the story of Plato, that's allegory of the cave, how some were born and they don't see the child, they don't see the sun, and 2-3 people went out and they came back and said, come out from the cave. The guy said, no, leave me. This is, I see shadow. This is just the narration. The narrative was happening out there in Nigeria. And some of us living in diaspora, we're still talking like that. But you're just in a cage. I don't live in diaspora for years. They saw, they do everything, they forget the exposing shadows and all that. It's a bad time we just come to state and say we want to do it and change Nigeria. 2 points as a random. First, certificate forgery. That man Tinubu, with all the accumulation of crimes and the international shame, it cannot remain there again. That's why 2 days ago, I designed this very, when I'm looking for what can I do, I'm very busy, excuses out of the way. I designed this very something I put on a Jumbotron about what we should do. It's a formula that has been carved, which is called moving forward change formula. That is OP1 plus UOP2 equals to Mr. MR. Yeah, I round up, yeah. You know, A stands for United Online Protest, which what we are doing, Saddam, you know, many other people, violence, imperfect, sometimes I hold space too. This is number 1. That's number A. It's 50% of the job. Citizens are few, very few. Plus B, which is United Online Protest, which is I don't have so much time, very quick right here. UOP2 is the other 50% that the citizens are a majority. What does that mean? It will now bring the mistake, which is massive results. This is what we need to emphasize and bring change. And to put a point right there underneath, is stated all political parties, all well-meaning Nigeria, all people's key stakeholders must join the protest, peaceful one in Abuja, what Evis just said. And it's going to be massive, and it will be like that. And to round up, Spain, which I studied, I speak good Spanish. So I went to university right here in Spain. You go on very far. I went to university here. I went to other university and blah, blah, blah. Okay, Spain, just few Sundays ago, the previous president, Afnak, Rajoy, they went to Madrid and protested. They were just in forefront. They came together, other civic unions and all that. Why? Just because Catalonia wanted amnesty. Okay, so I don't have so much time. I will come back again. Please share this. And we must get Nigeria back by massive protest. I'm applying this formula, and we can be able to say, yes, Tinubu is out of the way, and we can start building Nigeria and start building Africa. Thank you very much, Mr. Imperfect.
All right, thank you so much. Where's Mr. Sia? Is it Sia?
Yes, yeah, good morning, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. I'm a Nigerian living in diaspora. Okay, one of the things I dread every day is to go to Nigerian Twitter spaces or to look at the trends, and I say anything about Nigeria. I mean, it gets me upset, right? I mean, I'm very apprehensive each time I have to go to the Nigerian space because I just see we play too much in Nigeria. All right, we see what the truth is, and because of convenience of some temporary benefit, you think it's important to side with falsehood, to side with evil. I have a question for Ayo. In your bio, you said you're a humanist. Please, can you define to us what humanism is and who a humanist is? Is there a chance you can do that in 5 seconds? Tell us who a humanist is and what humanism is. Number 2, Chicago State University clearly it's clear in the black and white. We should stop being relative with the truth. We could just stop to the lie, right? See, Nigeria has one of the best crop of professionals all over the world. Like, if there's any way you don't find a Nigerian on the planet, then that place is bad. Nigerians are intelligent people. You cannot come to us and tell us what Chicago University said is not the same thing. I mean, these guys were unequivocal with the truth. They talk the truth, say, certificate where this man presents, we don't know where I'm from. What does that mean? What does that mean? It just means that what the guy presented, now fake. Oluwole. So while we're on spaces trying to gaslight people, I thought like, say, we don't get sense, we don't know what to do. Come on. That guy is a career criminal. He shouldn't aspire to anything official in Nigeria. I mean, he should just be in the underworld where he belongs. He should not represent me as a Nigerian. In fact, on my Twitter handle 3 days ago, I made a tweet saying, I am a Nigerian, and that I do not wish to be associated with Tinubu in any way, that I will consider it a personal injury and injustice if anybody in the world will look at me through the lenses of Tinubu. And I even went further to say, should anybody demand to see my transcript, I will pay for my university to deliver it to you. I will consider it a personal expense on my part to pay for the university to deliver my transcript or my certificate to anybody anywhere in the world who wants to see it. Those are the kind of people who should aspire to lead us, not people with shady characters, whose characters have been debunked severally over the years. And because he comes from my place, you think it's not wrong to stand with the truth. Look, we don't yet know the ramifications of what will happen to us. Now, when we begin to apply for schools abroad, right? They go for interviews, they submit transcript, they will tell you, we don't have spaces for Nigerians. At that time, we know what to do ourselves. Or maybe because enough you say, okay, I don't live for UK 10 years, I'll be citizen. You are not a citizen, you're a black monkey. On the day of reckoning, you go not say you know from there, even though you carry their passport. you go soon begin to go back to your country. So, Mr. Ayo, I beg, help me answer. What is humanism and who is a humanist? In case you refuse to answer, I don't screenshot them and I will read them to you. Just wait. No verse.
All right, thank you. I mean, excellent question. My own definition is I have respect for everyone. I'm comfortable to take opposing views, and I value every human being as I value myself. Okay? Like I said, two things. We either deal with facts or we don't. You might not like it, but we must be comfortable with opposing views. That's still my point. And I still go back to this. People that want to achieve results have to form alliances. Someone was talking about protest and it is not going to work. I'm sorry. They've tried it before. They same Tinubu. There are things that I find undefensible. And nobody has asked those things. We are just hammering. Just a minute, please. Just a minute. 30 seconds.
You're taking my
Please.
time. I said define
Oh, I'm
humanity.
sorry. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
didn't ask you to do a proposal or something. I just said
Oh,
define
apologies. My
humanity.
apologies. Yeah, so it's respect
You're
and value
taking my
for
time.
everybody. I apologize for that.
Define who is a humanist and what is the philosophical concept of humanism. That's just what I want you to do. Don't speak grammar. Look, I'm a very intelligent person, okay? I'm schooling abroad and I'm very intelligent. What is humanism? Just answer. Maybe speaking. Don't gaslight me. I just asked a simple question. Define it.
I just said it now. I said.
Don't.
Would you let me talk? Okay, sorry.
Answer.
Go ahead.
Just define. No big story.
I've already told you my definition. I said I
You
hold
never define
everybody
anything.
as
You are saying
equal.
alliance is facts. That's not humanism. In any case,
Okay, all right.
let me help you. Listen, hold on, it's my time. Humanism stands for the building of a more humane, just, compassionate, and democratic society using a pragmatic ethics based on human reason, experience, and reliable knowledge. An ethics that judges the consequences of human actions by the well-being of all on the earth. Exactly. So if that's not who you are, please go to that your bio and delete that thing you wrote there as humanist. You can add something else, but that humanist, it is like Tinubu also saying he graduated from Chicago because your description of yourself now is incongruent with who you are because you're like Tinubu now. You understand? So change that humanist. If Nigeria doesn't want us to have a progressive society, let's go home. Let's scatter the country and go home. We cannot form alliances with people who believe in falsehood. It cannot work. If the foundation is destroyed, the country, the righteous cannot make progress. So we cannot form alliance. I say alliance. I cannot form alliance with you because we do not see light as light. The Bible says you should not be unequally yoked with unbelievers. I need them.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Examiran, can I just chip in a response to that?
Okay, that's I want to.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, I gave you my definition of who a humanist is. I believe in equality of one. I treat everyone as equal. I am comfortable with opposing views, and that's the only way to build society. You can read a textbook definition of what you want. I don't think that changes it. My point is, if we want to achieve something, we need to think of how best to achieve the results. How best do you want to get from point A to B? It might not be a straight line. You might have to go left, right till you get there. But you see, being uncomfortable with somebody that doesn't believe in your own ideas, even if you have the same ultimate goal, is the hallmark of adulthood. You don't necessarily have to agree on everything.
All right,
like I said,
it's okay. Thank you so much.
White is white, black is black, falsehood is falsehood, truth is true. There is no relativism in the truth. It is either black.
Exactly. And we cannot say what the registrar didn't say. He didn't say forgery. We can't say it. He said the guy went to the school. We can go on the secondary school. Focus on like the secondary and primary school. Those are issues that can be answered. You're focusing on gender when it is obvious that that's not an issue. That's what I'm saying. We might want the same thing, but if you fixate on something that has no basis, it won't work.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Chidi, are you there?
Yeah, imperfect. I'm here.
No, Williams, I know when you came here now. Williams, please. I know when you joined.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Chidi, I beg. Now you after you're going to Sam, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Imperfect. Mr. Aya, I greet you and I greet every other person on this space. I like what he said about let's stick to facts. And I agree with you that the disposition that is circulating right now does not say forgery. But I want to ask a question. Did Chicago State University not say that the certificate that Tinubu has does not emanate from them? That is number one question. So if Chicago State University has said that the certificate that Tinubu has does not emanate from them, and also remember that in Chatham House, Tinubu told the world that he went to Chicago State University and they have delivered his certificate to him. And also, there is never a time Tinubu has said that he got his certificate through a third-party vendor. These are facts. If you dispute any of them, you can bring forth your arguments. But let us stick to facts. So if Tinubu has said that he went to Chicago State University and Chicago State University has delivered his certificate to him, and Chicago State University is saying that the certificate Tinubu has does not emanate from them, where did Tinubu get his certificate from? I like to deal with facts. And as you have said, let us deal with facts. I believe you know some of this, but if you don't know, then listen and learn the truth and stand by the truth. If you do not have any solid arguments, I would like you to apologize to this to everybody on this space, and please take a bow and go back home and think of a way to build this country. You live in UK, like you put on your profile. You see how things are done there. In a space of how many months, UK had like 3 ministers just because they felt that the heat is too much. We cannot. My personal ambition cannot come in between, my love for my country, and they resign. Here we have someone that his identity is not known. He has so many baggages on him, drug case, name it. We don't know whether it's a male or female. In his transcript, we are seeing US citizen and so many things. And we are coming out to defend him, probably because you think he's from your tribe. How sure are you that that man is from Nigeria? Talk more of the Yoruba. Please let us think of a way to build our country. You're not the only one in foreign country. I am also in a foreign country, and I've seen how things are done there. They have their issues, but the love they have for their country supersedes everything. I lived in so many other countries. I've lived in Jamaica, and I see how the cities, they have two parties there. But when it comes to matters of national interest, the youth will tell you no, regardless of the party you are supporting. What is wrong with us in Nigeria? Why do we hate this country so much? This country is one of the best countries in the world, blessed with so much mineral and natural resources. And we are just bent on destroying this country. And we are calling on God. God has done everything for us, but we are wicked. We are killing this country. Mr. Ayo, if you don't have any tangible argument to put forward, please apologize to everybody on this space and take a bow and hide your face in shame. Are you the mic?
All right, thank you so much. Okay, please, guys. This man is now live on Arise TV. Let us listen to him, please. Thank you so much.
That has made a university abroad to refer to forging as a Nigerian thing. It's a shame. It is not a Nigerian thing. It is a thing of the leader. Because criminal responsibility is personal. He said he is fighting for justice. That's Atiku Abubakar. And he said the certificate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu or Bola Adekunle Tinubu submitted to INEC is forged. In that, I agree with him 100%. Because what is forgery? Forgery is the act of falsely making, imitating, or altering a document or signature with an intent to defraud. Was the document certificate he presented to INEC falsely made? Yes. They have admitted that it was made by a third party, a vendor. Was it an imitation of the original? Yes. Because they want to imitate the certificate made by the Chicago State University. Does it have alterations in it? Many. The signatories are altered, the signature is altered, the logo is altered. Everything about the certificate is altered. So it is clearly a case of forgery. And you know what? It is terrible that the documents that he used to purportedly gain admission into the university, he claimed he got it from the government college, Lagos, and he graduated in 1970. At a time the school was not even in existence. You know what? That makes it fake. It means that he entered the university assuming, without considering he was even there, with fake, unexistent results manufactured by him. And you know, you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. That has even nullified everything about what he said about Chicago State University. 7/0.
Mr. Kenneth
Zero,
Okonkwo.
not 7.
Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo, I'm
So
sure.
he said he was born in.
Well, sorry, allow me to interrupt you a bit. I'm sure you know how the Nigerian system works. We cannot be the ones to decide that the certificate is forged. At the end of the day, it will have to go to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court will be the ultimate decider. Now, my question to you is this. Some people believe that Atiku Abubakar's call for unity between PDP, the Labour Party, and the NNPP is a bit too late. This collaboration probably would have been more fruitful pre-election and not now that the case is already at the Supreme Court. What's your take on that?
Oh, well, thank you. Like I said, it wasn't my statement that admitted that that certificate is forged. It was theirs. Because they said the release of the certificate will do irreparable damage to them. The certificate has been released and it has done irreparable damage to them. So it wasn't my own admission. Recall that Robert Clark, an octogenarian of his generation, admitted that his generation are crooks, in his words. He said, we are all crooks in Nigeria. Recall that Professor Welo Soyinka said his generation is a wasted generation. So that wasted generation of crooks are the people we are facing now. And unfortunately, Atiku Abubakar, like you rightly pointed out, who belonged to that generation, is rather coming too late. He had the opportunity in 2015 to stick to his party, joining others to bring about in Nigeria. But he decided to destroy his own party in the name of zoning, that they ought to have zoned the party to the north. And so he joined other people to ensure that the party was zoned to the north, even if it means siding APC. And that was how Atiku joined others to enthrone Buhari, that has performed worse than any other leader in Nigerian history. So the history of 2023 started from 2015. In 2023, Atiku had his constitution, PDP constitution, section 73C, which says the party shall pursue the aim and objective of adhering to the policy of rotation and zoning of party and political elective offices in pursuance of the principle of equity, justice, and fairness. A man who could not allow power to shift, who wanted to succeed his fellow Fulani Northern Muslim in the interest of injustice, cannot come to tell us to follow him in the interest of justice. So the issue is that when you want to go to equity, you go to equity with clean hands. Yes, he should tell Nigerians the truth. He is fighting to know whether he can become president, not that he is fighting for justice, because it was his injustice in not allowing power to shift to the south that even brought the certificate forger to come and become the leader. So the issue here is very clear. Atiku Abubakar should know that after contesting presidency for 6 times, time has come for him to repent from being a member of a crooked, wasted generation and join the new generation in the quest for a new Nigeria, which is exemplified by Peter Gregory Obi. If Atiku had joined this force earlier now, there is no issue of APC being the president of Nigeria. So I acknowledge that he is fighting for his political life. He wants to be president. That is why he's fighting. Not that he's fighting for justice, because it is his injustice against the people of the South, against the constitution of his party, that brought about the possibility of a Tinubu in the first place. So please, he's fighting for his political life. And I will advise him to join the people that are fighting for equity, justice, and fairness, which he failed to fight in PDP in 2023, so that we can have a new Nigeria. Let him just step down and join us, so that we will win our case in Supreme Court, God willing. And the President Peter Obi, will be enthroned in Nigeria, a man of competence, character, and capacity.
All right, Mr. Okonkwo. So
stop this.
In essence, as a group, Labour is not joining former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in his quest, for justice regarding the certificate saga. So that's what you're confirming right now.
What I'm confirming to you is that as a group, we are asking Atiku Abubakar to join us so that we can bring out a new Nigeria.
Well, Mr. Okonkwo, I mean, this is a very interesting issue. Now, according to some people in the president's inner circle, the issue of this certificate is frivolous and is not enough ground to overturn his victory as declared by INEC. Instead, they believe Nigerians should focus on issues of development, rebuilding the economy.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
They believe Nigerians should focus on issues of development.
I can't hear you.
Well, can you hear me now? Mr. Okonkwo, can you hear me now? Okay, we'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll have Kenneth Okonkwo of the Labour Party with us. Please stay with us.
Man, it's getting interesting. Mr. Elvis, please, just 2 minutes. What do you have to say to what you just said so far?
Yes, actually, Mr. Okonkwo is very, very right. Even if we want to build an alliances with Atiku, there is no doubt that Atiku missed a golden opportunity to write his name in the history of Nigeria by have supported Peter Obi. There is no doubt. Anybody who wants to be sincere knows that, But, right now, it's like Egypt. We have this fly in our blockers. I wouldn't want the Labour Party to say they will not go into alliance with Atiku. I will advise that they start up talking. And we know how to team up, and save Nigerian democracy, really. Because right now is to save this country. The way it is now, it is just beyond repair. Because after 8 years of APC from fire to fire, and what we have seen so far, we just have to come together and swallow some camel and see how we can patch these alliances just to bring down these people who has hijacked the state, stolen the mandate, and now they are enforcing fascism. I think that's what my own disposition. If not, I support what Okonkwo said so far. He's very right in what he said.
All right, thank you so much. Shegun, are you there? After you go to the depart, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. I've been listening to your space, even the ones you've done in the last few days, and I've listened to different people argue about this issue of...
Shegun,
yes?
Please, once they come back online on air, I would likely mute you.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Okay, please, hold on, please. They're back. Just a minute, okay?
Okay.
Okay, hold on, please, guys.
In the right form of thing. Before CSU gave their deposition or whatsoever, or whatever grammar you want to use, their publication, a lot of us knew these things because we went deeper, we read, and we found out the truth, even if the truth should not supersede. When I say should not supersede, your truth has to be factual. You can say the truth, and without fact, you are gone. And somebody can lie and bring fact, and they will win. But still, CSU has said what, if a lot of us knew what it took the CSU to bring out this, it's an American court that gave the proceeding that they should go ahead. They should give Atiku what he wanted. And they gave him go ahead. CSU was able to release what they needed to. If not, let me tell you, a lot of people in the world will drag CSU, and CSU reputation will go down. They knew better. And that is why you cannot floor Okonkwo. Look at what he said. He called him a forger. Because let me tell you, most Nigerians now, let's go and apologize to this girl that forged her results. She sat for the exam. Nobody should come here and gaslight us that Tinubu went to school. He went to school fine. That is not the subject matter. Where is his original certificate? Just like the last person that spoke before me did say, fine, there's a third party. Sorry, does CSU have a third party? So we should stop being stupid. We are not kids here, regardless of wherever you are in the world. You understand? We are not kids here. We are matured enough. And you're now telling me fraudsters will stop. What are you saying? What are we building? You understand what I'm saying? It's really annoying. It's pissing people off. Let me tell you, a lot of foreigners will just be laughing. Look at what's wrong with these people. Fine, the thing will surely get to the Supreme Court, whether we like it or not. And that alone will really expose the kind of judiciary we have. You understand? Both those who are in the Senate making the laws, you understand, and in our judicial system as a whole, as a country, if really we will defend the Constitution. Anyway, our Constitution is still backward. It's still archaic because it's not affecting the fabrics of the society. Who does that? You need an O level to become the president of Nigeria. Just imagine, think about it. So what are we saying? What are we saying? It's really painful, you understand? Because you keep saying all of this, and if you want to argue with me, I'll bring my uncle who is a lawyer Campbell Akintayo. I can bring him here. Man told me he never went to any secondary school, but he did his O level complete. Because why? He said he never had the money, but he went to primary school, had the result. He didn't go to any secondary school, but he was going to lesson and he did his O level, but he has a certificate from his school. So fine. If you're whatsoever didn't go to any school, fine, we don't care. He should bring a certified result issued by an existing school. It is simple. I keep saying it. The president we have now is one of the most luckiest man in the world. Because he should not be where he is. But there's something we call factor, either good or bad. The Nigerian factor. The Nigerian factor is there. And I hope we get it right. Doesn't matter either you are Igbo or Hausa or whatever. Who religion help? Are you normal? But let's face the fact. Let's even leave morality aside. You understand? Let's face the fact of this matter. No morality. A lot of us are doing things in our dark side. Fine. But let's face the facts. What is really happening? Well, we'll go to the Supreme Court, but this matter is not dying anytime soon. Your Messiah, whatever you call any year, that's not what we call Omoluabi in Yoruba. Somebody with integrity. Thank you, Perfect.
All right, thank you so much. Ayo, I don't know. And Chidi asked you a question earlier on. Do you want to answer the question and respond now before I go to the next speaker, please?
Yes. What's the question? I didn't see it.
Okay, please, Chidi, in 20 seconds, ask your question, please. Chidi, are you there?
Yeah, I'll ask him the question again. I asked Ayo, is there anywhere that Tinubu said that he got his certificate from a third-party vendor? And also,
No, that's it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Tinubu at the Chatham House said he graduated from Chicago State University, and they've handed him over his certificate. Mr. Ayo says, let's stick to the facts. So let him answer these questions. And if Tinubu told us that he got his certificate from the Chicago State University, and Chicago State University has come out to say that the certificate Tinubu has does not emanate from them. In Kenneth Okonkwo's words, what vocabulary should we use to quantify or to describe this position? Is it forgery or wuru or whatever? What word is best used to describe this? Mr. Ayo, this question is for you. And if you don't have any tangible
you don't ask too many. I would forget them.
This,
You've
please,
asked 3
I would
now.
like you to apologize to everybody on this space and take a bow.
Ask your question. Let him answer.
No, that's not in your place to tell me to take it. You see, these are the things I talk about. You've asked a question, let me respond. Saying stuff like take a bow. I mean, it's
I have
ridiculous.
asked my question, please.
Okay, yeah. So 2 things. The registrar in the deposition never used that term forgery. Never said forgery is a Nigerian thing. Let's not put words in their mouth. He said certification of certificates, which the PDP had requested that this copy that they got from the university should be certified, that they don't do it, that it's in Nigeria that they certify copies. That's that. Number 2, in the deposition, the registrar, Westbeck, did say that the certificate that they presented as an exhibit,
can anybody hear me?
which is,
I can't
just
hear
a minute.
anything.
Yes,
can you hear me?
We can hear him. Just go down to listeners. Please.
Yes, which is a photocopy of the copy they obtained, didn't emanate from them. Now, these are the answers that we need to be answered in the Supreme Court. Tinubu himself hadn't made any statement, and his lawyers that were at the deposition haven't made any statement. Now we have people coming to say it's from a third party. That's all the evidence we have. Now, what I'm saying is this: if there is evidence or there's superior argument, I told you, I will be the first one. I'm following the host to come and apologize. But nobody can bamboozle anybody with emotions to say you must go with this narrative. Now, there's an illogical fallacy in that deposition. There is no way that somebody that attended would forge. Either we believe the deposition or we don't.
Okay, all right, thank you so much.
I have one question, please.
God of mercy. If everybody they talk like this, you no go get your tongue.
Sorry, can I ask ex-seminarian, do you believe that he went to Chicago State University? Do you
No,
believe?
he didn't.
No, I didn't ask you. I mentioned the person I asked.
Let me tell you why I said he didn't.
I didn't ask you, brother. I did not ask you. I'm asking the host.
Okay, now me them ask.
Perfect. Make an answer and I beg.
Jesus Christi. You just not up like 2 minutes, you join this, not even up like 90 seconds. You don't the para. Ayo, what was your question again? I beg.
Yeah, I said, we've all read the CTC of the deposition. Do you believe that Tinubu went to this university?
Before now, somewhat I believed, but for the past 24 hours or 48 hours, I'm not sure. Because now, after what I said yesterday, they said there's another Adekunle Bola Tinubu. So now we don't even know if it was male or female or she-male that attended that Chicago State University.
So the registrar is making an oath is making a deposition on that oath at the risk of perjury. It's either we believe what he said or we don't. That's what I'm saying. That's why I find this illogical fallacy here. We can't take one and leave the other.
God of mercy. There was a Bola Ahmed, there was a Bola Adekunle Tinubu that went there. It could be somebody else and not this particular person. Are we clear with that?
But that's not what they said. They did not mention
Is the A Ahmed
in that deposition.
Okay, is the A Ahmed or Adekunle?
Okay, so he said, so on the excellent question. So these are the questions I say we should ask. Excellent question. Now, you want me
wait. People, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 people want to speak. I don't want to eat into their time. I'm here for you today. Me and you, we're there for here. That Adekunle, is it Adekunle Gold or Ahmed Tinubu? I don't know. I'm confused. Because right now, I'm not even sure if Tinubu is a Nigerian, to be sincere. I'm not sure if Tinubu is even a Muslim. Maybe he felt like power always rotates around a particular region in Nigeria, and he just decided to identify as one of them. So if he was a Muslim, or if he happens to be a Muslim, for how long has he been practicing Islam? For how long has he been a Muslim? Was he born a Muslim, or he attempted, he just adopted that religion for his political ambition? Which one of them? Anyway, hold on, sir.
Excellent question. Do you want me to give an answer?
Oh,
I mean, if you'd lived in Lagos or you know quite a lot of Yoruba people, you would know that the Yoruba people, just a minute, the Yoruba people seems to be one of the religiously heterogeneous people. You would have family members who are Muslim, Christians, tradition in the same family. Mm-hmm. This man says he's a Muslim. His wife is a Christian. I can assure you.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The same thing too with Fashola, same thing too with MKO. That's the way that tribe runs. They don't take it as big deal as the Southeast will be Christians and the North will be majority Muslims.
Okay, hold on. Was he born a Muslim?
How would I know? I mean, this kind of questions, these are not, the questions we don't know. What we know is that for politics.
Oh, guy, you sabi talk. Wait. They give me a headache. I'm not today fine. Hold on, please, Ayo. Let us have a conversation. Kelly, can you please, I beg you, unmute your mic again. How can you go down to listeners section? I beg. Now you will talk last for a year, like 5 people day ahead of you. Wait till this one now, Kelly, please. Hold on. Please. Ayo.
Yes.
By the special grace of God, don't take this question. I want to ask you now. That's a question or something. You know your dad, right?
Yes.
Good. You know your grandfather?
Yes.
Were you opportune to see your great grandfather?
No.
Good. But you know where he comes from?
Yes. I mean, I've got generations up to like 5.
5. God bless you. That means you know up to your 5th generation, right?
Exactly.
And where is your grandfather today?
Oh, my grandfather is late.
Oh, may God accept him in his kingdom. But you know where he was buried?
Oh, yes.
Good. Do you know where his own father was buried, like your great grandfather?
Yes. I mean, we're a prominent family. We know everyone is buried.
Okay.
For cultural reasons.
Okay, just like myself. Okay, good. Yeah. I can point to my great grandfather's grave also. Now listen. Who is grandfather?
You see, those are the things we don't know. Those are the things that bothers everyone.
Okay.
Now, that's what I'm saying. That there are things that are mysterious that we don't know, and those are the ones I think people should ask. We don't know those things. We don't know the primary school. I think those are the things people should ask, which are logical. But you see, things that the evidence is out there that is a dead end. There's no point hammering on it. Sincerely speaking, there's just no point.
Okay.
Now, I think people should.
It is not your turn. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. Your wife never win argument for house. Ayo. Obviously, we can also say Tinubu is not a Nigerian.
I mean, if you have evidence, you can show that.
Okay.
If you have evidence.
Okay.
We would only go on what is most likely, on what we have, what we know, what he has claimed.
Okay, hold on. I get everything. I beg. I need to go next. After you, Elvis, for just it's down to listener section. Then we'll come to the other speakers, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for giving me the mic. Imperfect. I just want to say that the Supreme Court actually have the potential to uphold justice, but honestly, I doubt if it will, because I feel like greed and corruption have superseded their sense of justice and sense of equity, or sense of justice, sense of judgment per se. The CGN Ariwola, he said something, was it last week? He said that public opinion doesn't affect the Constitution. And I'm like, this is supposed to be a Supreme Court judge, the same man that actually put his son as one of the judges. Chicago State University made their findings, and then they discovered that the certificate they issued to their graduates is actually different from the one Tinubu presented to INEC. I saw the original one. I saw the Tinubu's supposed certificate. The differences were there. You know, the forgery was visible, but you would see the differences. The signatures, the stamp, it was different. And what a Supreme Court judge, a supposed Supreme Court judge said is, this is public opinion. How do you trust the Supreme Court? Like, if this man can say this boldly. In fact, somebody else, an APC member, came and said that you have the right to actually design your certificate to your taste. Oh my God, like, I can't believe in the God, it's shocking. These are supposed to be educated people, you know, saying that you have the right to design your certificates to your own taste. And then a Supreme Court judge is calling an institution's finding a forgery case. He's calling it a public opinion, and that it doesn't affect Constitution. But the same Constitution said that anyone who forges certificate must be disqualified. You see the level of corruption we are living in Nigeria, and that's the reason why we don't understand the problem we are in as citizens of Nigeria. We don't know how problematic that country is, because our past sins, our past injustices, inequities, inequalities, unfairness is what is eating us up today. The time that we're supposed to stand up and talk against injustice, we're talking about wanting somebody from our tribe, wanting somebody. I will keep saying this because, trust me, number one problem Nigeria has today is tribe, is religion. When we're supposed to speak, how do you expect people that you supported, people that you actually promoted on the grounds of corruption, to give you justice in a day? It's not possible. It can't work. You know, so you see people, they actually want. I know that we've been affected so bad that those people that actually supported corruption in the past, they want justice today. But it's not a day's job. It's hard work. It's hard work, you know, and that's the reason why we need credible and passionate leaders in all spheres of government, you know. So I always refer to Nigeria as a very sick man, you know, with asthma, diabetes, different types of diseases, because it's so problematic now. And then, honestly, if the Supreme Court cannot uphold justice, I think there'll be chaos. I think there'll be crisis. Even at that, if there is a protest, you know that they have the army. The army is behind them, solidly behind them. You know what happened to the youth during the NSAS? They killed a lot. This is going to happen again. So I feel like Nigerians are stranded. There's nothing we can do. So we have to suffer for our sins. Those of us that supported people from my tribe, knowing that these people were incompetent, knowing that these people were corrupt, we have to suffer for our sins. Maybe we may not get justice in our generation, honestly. Let's just be realistic. Because the only thing that the US or Chicago State University will do is to get their findings and give us. They cannot do anything else. It's left for us. And we know the kind of leaders we have. These people are worse than the devil. Sorry, let me just finish up. So lastly, I would say, as citizens of Nigeria, especially we that are based in the diaspora, we represent Nigeria. I would advise us to stand for justice, stand for truth, stand for credibility, continue to be hardworking, continue to be resilient. Just die down any assumptions that the world have about you. As it is now, everybody thinks you're a forgery yourself. If you present a certificate and somebody from another country presents, the way they look at you, the way they interview you, like, it's special, it's different. You know that even in the embassies, even at the airports, it's different. So I would say, as citizens, especially we in the diaspora, we that represent Nigeria, we should stand for resilience, for hard work, for justice, stand for the truth. Let's die this assumption down, because Tinubu has actually rubbed off debt on all of us. So as it is, I would just say we should all stand for justice and for truth. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please, Mr. Elvis, just 2 minutes. Then we'll go to Williams, please.
Thank you. I will not take more than 2 minutes. One thing is this. I think we are giving Ayo too much attention he does not deserve. Ayo does not represent the establishment or Tinubu or anything. So my people, we're going to leave Ayo. We know where he's coming from. He's coming here to gaslight us and try to flip-flop us and spin. But the spin is too cheap. We all know what is it. Kenneth Okongo was very, very clear. And let me give credit to a woman who often never gets credit in Arise TV. It's Ayo. I think that's her name. Ayo is her name. We always talk about Rufai, but look, the real journalist there is Ayo. Yesterday I was listening to her during this Carlo, the lawyer, the young lawyer who's out now and was very clear about the law. I will advise every Nigerian to go and listen to that Arise interview where they interviewed Carlo. Ayo said something which is clear, which for me is very clear for all of you too. That even no matter how you twist this thing or Supreme Court, it's about also morality, the standard of leadership you look up to. That Tinubu also has a responsibility. Look, my brothers, look at what happened to Imo State. When Uzodimma was manipulated with Supreme Court and came from the fort to become a governor, Imo people perceived it as injustice and saw his government as not being legitimate. It never left to any progress. If una like making talk say public opinion no dey help the Chief Justice, if they give a judgment that it is not of a general where the public will perceive that judgment as being justice is delivered, Tinubu and APC's government of this dispensation will be seen as illegitimate. There will be no cooperation and the country will not move forward. Look, I just want to warn these elites, these embezzlers masquerading as leaders who has betrayed Nigeria, that their time has come. If they don't go back, then they will see what will happen. On a last note, Shegu said something about the judiciaries, those we have elected. Look, it's high time we put focus on them. Because, this case have two ways. The Supreme Court have their own powers, but the National Assembly also have their own powers. And with the number of elected people we have in the opposition today, I'm thinking of PDP and Labour Party and the others, they have what is called an oversight power to start up immediately something to, if you call it impeachment, disposition, inquiry, whatever. They have to be held to accountability because democracy have a lot of tools. And then on the final last note, thank you very much, Imperfect. Let us keep on. I know you're not paid for this thing. Let us keep on these spaces because the only thing these people fear is information. We need to hold the people. We need to, in fact, do a lot of things now, especially in the North. Now they are using radio in the North and everything to misinform and disinform and spread fake news. Let's counteract their negativity. Let's not allow people like Ayo to come here and try to twist the truth because it is very clear. The issue here is this. I want to ask Ayo, the paper that was submitted to INEC, is it fake or not? Did the man tell us the secondary school he went in 1999 and the one that has changed? Come on, man. This is the issue here. It's very, very clear. So let's keep doing what we're doing, and let's keep calling out, and let's write into everybody, because that is the only way we can all even save the reputation of Nigeria, so that they see that Nigerians are not keeping quiet and accepting this bullshit. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm waiting for Obi to say something. And Atiku also. You should just fold your hands and don't take the bull by the horn. If we don't make any, should I say, if we don't start making that impact now, that noise, carrying that momentum, for these people to know that you're not here to joke, the Supreme Court might just do what they did last time. Power is not given; it is taken. If we don't hit the street, by this time after that day, we will see open space to talk about them. People don't really they give up for this race somehow. Obi needs to speak. Now I want to ask: do we still have PDP supporters, or have they already come to APC? Where are they? So it doesn't mean that there's no PDP supporter on Twitter that can open space and talk about what the principal said yesterday. Are we being serious right now? So no PDP supporter they on Twitter.
I'll give credit to Umar Sani. He has been doing a very good work. Not only is he opening spaces, talk about these things, he's also tackling the Agbado people on timeline who are actually trying to falsify the message of the deposition and the fact that came out of that deposition. So yeah, Umar Sani is doing a good job. I agree to him.
Okay, I have not seen him actually, but I don't know. Okay, it's all good. Okay, let's hear from Williams. William, how are you doing today? Greetings to you.
Imperfect. I'm doing great, man. Thank you, my great brother, for all the great job you guys are doing. And Grandmaster, sometimes I envy you guys. I wish I can just get up and open this space and let's get this talk continue going. But fortunately, it's not my thing. I can't regulate it. So I have to give it to you guys. Kudos to you guys. And kudos to everybody who has been contributing to lend their voice to this great issue, actually trying to bring our nation down. My brother, it's a shame, this thing started all in Lagos. As educated as our Western brothers from Yoruba land, they let this man peddle this thing, became the governor of Lagos State. And now he has taken it to the highest office of the land. And they're still coming out here to tell us, you know what? No, all is well. It's Eroraro. But I beg to disagree with you guys. You guys watch and say, this man is gradually turning this country to a narco state. This is what he's doing because there is nothing else. He has bought every institution to his pocket. And where did he get this money? From the narco deals that he has been doing all over the years. And this is what he's trying to make Nigeria to be. And we're sitting down here, we're thinking it's all fine. It's going to affect every one of us. If not you personally, your children, our unborn generation are going to suffer for this. He got the money. His family will never suffer this. Brother, let your kid get an admission in one of the university overseas tomorrow and let him bring the credentials that he had from Nigeria. And you see how they will scrutinize him. This is not a joke here. I mean, it's high times we sit up and do the right thing in this country to save our country. Unfortunately, I don't know where we go with this. If you talk to people about protests today, everybody's telling you, these people are going to shoot us. But I believe the state governors wield a lot of powers. I'm offering a solution here. I think we could go as far as every of our state by taking over the state houses and compel our state governors to compel the federal to do something, compel these judges. Because this is the only way we solve this problem. We cannot let this impunity to continue rolling in our face. This is insane, I mean, the evidence and the facts are clear. Are coming out here to gaslight us. For what? Are we kids? Are we dumb? Imperfect, you went to school in Nigeria before moving to Germany. You go to school here. The records are there. If anybody was to ask you, you say, here are the schools, and anybody, they will not go back and see all these inscriptions. But this man, from the high school, from the schools, from the certificate, everything is fraud about this man. And people will come out there and tell us stories. For what now? I've often hold the Yoruba guys to high esteem. These guys are well educated. They're the most educated in Nigeria. But today they're looking at black, they're turning it to white. What is wrong with us? Are we stupid? Please, every well-meaning Nigeria, it's high time we stand up. If we have to buy a ticket and go back to that country and stand up and take our country from this criminal enterprise, I think we must do it. If not, history will not judge us well. Prosperity will not judge us well. I yield the mic, man. Thank you. It's sad.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Avocado, let's have you. Then after you go to Oladipo, facilitator, grandmaster, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Perfect, and everyone on this space. I greet you. Thank you. Mr. Ayo, I greet you. This is not my fight, but I just want to ask you a simple question, my brother. Are you there, Mr. Ayo? Hello, Mr. Ayo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Actually, like the way you make some of your points, although I don't buy into many things you say. But I want to ask you this yes or no question. You are in the UK, and someone went to learn how to drive a car, went to a driving school, passed with flying colors, and can even be a Formula One driver. And then the person lost his that driver's license, which is in the system, but he lost the hard copy. Do you think he should be penalized if he go and forge another driver's license that looks like that one? Yes or no?
The simple answer is yes. If it's proven that he's forged it, yes.
Good.
But that's the question we're waiting
I'm
to be
coming. No,
answered
you
in
have
the
answered
Supreme
me.
Court.
Ayo, wait, you have answered me. Let me just explain what's happening. Because I see there's just people use that word gaslighting, but that is also what you do here. The article's lawyer asked the person who is representing Chicago State University, are you assuming that is the same person, or you know it's for sure that this same person who female appears on the certificate is the same person that is the president of Nigeria? And the person answered, yes, it's an assumption. It's not confirmed. Go and read that the position very well. There are excerpts going around in the internet. You don't need to read the whole thing to see this particular point. It is proven. People should stop arguing with APC people whether Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to Chicago State University or not. They will use that to confuse you. The question Atiku went to ask is, this document you gave to INEC, where did you get it from? Forgery. Even if he is the best student that has ever graduated from CSU in the history of the college, for the fact that he failed to go through the right process, and he graduated. I don't care if that makes you sleep well at night. But the fact that this guy submitted something that didn't come from the university. That is pure. So every other thing is you are just trying to make people look stupid. And this thing, it doesn't augur well for Nigerians globally. If the fish rots from the head, we don't have a good reputation, and now we have a president that uses an Oluwole certificate. You know, and the thing, if you are not an elite in any part of Nigeria, or you are not really very close to the people chowing this Nigerian money, I don't think you should come on space and be defending these guys. Doesn't make sense. Because at the end of the day, the only bragging right we have is that it's my tribesman there. And this is why the country will remain stagnant forever and ever until we change. We behave in a regional manner, but we want to force unity. That is the problem. The only people that have profile solution to the Nigerian question is IPOB. We keep telling you. That is why APC, they are scared when they hear that name. Holy name. Holy, the holiest, whitest name. We are only proscribed in one country in the world. We are visible globally, IPOB. They are scared of us because we come, we tell you the truth. Nigerians don't like the truth. That is why you see people come on space, people go on national TV to defend something that is clear. This guy, yes, let's give it to you. You attended Chicago State University. But the same Chicago State University say this particular result that is purported coming from INEC is not from us. What is like, what are you arguing about? So that is how this country is structured. Push things under the carpet, leave and make it be like that. You self, you too, they put eye, make it just be. That is why we remain bottom barrel and we are laughing stock of the world. Simple something. Why can't we have unity of purpose to say, listen, if you know what, you are my tribesman, but this is indefensible. And this, when I talk, I'm talking about the entire Yoruba people. I'm sorry. You cannot be more Yoruba than Wole Soyinka. You cannot be more Yoruba than Pafoshoranti. You cannot be more Yoruba than Fashola. How many of them have come out to publicly say, this is a disgrace now? This guy is a skunk. This guy, everything about Tinubu, he only has money, no integrity. Why do you associate with this person? Aside the fact that you now look and laugh at other people. I tell you now my person go there. They have made MC Oluomo regional NW Guinea, they are national Agboro people. So that they keep these people, that is their own strategy. When they tell you they have strategic plan, they go and plant, they have their people, be you a thug, be you a cultist, be you a militant, they leave you in strategic position, leave you to do things and get away with it, so that during election, you will come and pay them back. So there is a group of people wanting to do away with this status quo. And then, imperfect, just give me 30 seconds. And then you have our brothers from a certain region trying to say, listen, is it this Tinubu turn that you want to come and do holy? Let him also do his own corruption. Our children will inherit this. That is what I keep saying. And I'm sure this will not, it's not sustainable in my region. I'm telling you, whether you are an Igbo person here, you want to be against IPOB, you will die. And you will see that we are going to rescue our people from this Oluwale something. We are going to go away from this Oluwale country, whether you people want it or not. I will yield.
Thank you. No.
XM Niran, can I just quickly just say one thing as regard what he said?
No, hold
because
on.
it's very important. Please.
Wait. Ayo, you get your time. Everybody would want like say one to just jot it down. Then later I can address everything. Before Alcaria, say before I got a tackle now, but now my hands and legs and mouths are all tied. I don't know what to say anymore. Okay, Mr. Oladipo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, over to you, sir. Mr. Chinedu, greetings to you. Oladipo Airport, Chinedu, are you there?
Can you guys hear me clearly? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, it is manageable.
Okay. You see, first and foremost, the last speaker, I disagree with some of the jargons he just spewed. I disagree wholeheartedly with some of the jargons he just spewed. Because Tinubu is a certificate forger does not mean every Yoruba man out there is a bad person. Because you see, you just whitewash an entire race just because you have this mentality. And you see, this is your icon thing that you are talking about. Only you've been at this thing. Ex-seminarian, please. We are civil people, and if this guy
You
wants
said
to
I
act like
talk
it,
jargons, I kept quiet, and you're speaking Yoruba to me. Are you mad? God punish you.
ex-seminarian, if you are not going to moderate this platform very well, I think I don't need to.
You started by saying I spoke jargons. What? So you want me to have decorum, idiot?
You see, the lack of home training is clearly visible in the way you are behaving. And you did not let me finish. When you were talking, I did not
You started by saying I said jargons. That's why I'm attacking you back. You can't start by saying I said jargons. Are you more Yoruba than Wole Soyinka? Do you think I don't know what I'm saying? Your leaders are backing Tinubu, and you are just one person talking rubbish. Come on, get away from here.
Sorry, guys. Please let's Abkara, please just exercise patience. Let him speak, and please, Oluwa, whatever, please be civil. Go ahead and speak.
Please, yes, please. I think this guy should learn how to talk to people in public. Number one, I said you're saying jargons because you are saying that I am not more Yoruba than that all these people are more Yoruba than I am. That is absolute absurdity because you cannot talk like that. Because someone has white hair and all those things, does it classify the person as a same person? Out of this, your classification of people, I can pick out useless people from the Igbo race too. So please don't come here and be so sanctimonious as if Igbo people are the perfect people in the world. No, no race is perfect. Behaviors does not have anything to do with your tribe. You don't talk to people the way you talk to people. Some things you said, yes, I agree with, but these things you are saying, you are creating a serious enmity. So what do you say about people like us that stood with Peter Obi? So you are trying to make us believe that we are not accepted at home. We are not accepted in the public. Even the so-called Igbo people, the Igbo entity that Peter Obi comes from, that we support, you are trying to tell us that we wasted our time doing that by doing this nonsense, because I call it nonsense. Why are you making people feel as if they are out of place? This is so wrong if you don't understand. Because you're making people like me that took a stand. You are telling me that Wole Soyinka is far better than me because I took a stand. How is he better than me? Wow. Wow. You need to take some of the things you said back. You really need to. Because this is absolute nonsense. You don't talk to people like that. So the last 1 year of my life that I've been sent threats.
Dikbo, my brother, please, I beg you, just disregard and just go to the submission you wanted to make. Please,
Grandmaster, you understand now?
Beg you, I beg.
I know.
On behalf of my own people, I say please just disregard, my brother. You know, this space has been very, very intellectual. A lot of us have been learning. Please, let's just try and maintain it that way. I beg in the name of God. Please. Thank you, my brother.
Grandmaster, good afternoon. Thank you. I will just yield to you there on that note that I will just do that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You see, let me say this to Ayo. Ayo, you see, only ara lé ní mọ̀lámùdì wèrè pọ́nbélé lára àtàmàgbè. I know you understand what I'm telling you. It is, I don't know how you people reason, because how can one man, drug issue, certificate issue, document issue, this issue, that issue, as in, it's so bad that Tinubu has now become the poster child for every form of criminality. You want to talk about any design of criminality. Before anybody uses anything, they use him as an example. Whatever you care to say, I do not even want to get into questions and answers with you. All I want to do is just to tell you that, honey, Yoruba mani wa beru re anybody. No matter what you do, you meet your luggage at the end of the bus stop, as in when you get down. How come that a man, everything about him is not real? Is he the only politician in Nigeria? Because when we talk about these things, you people make us look as if we are asking wrong questions. Certificate issue. Common picture to use inside his autobiography. They went to steal Donald Duke's picture. Mental acuity. Babu, did there. Because you people make it make sense now. I don't understand. Why must it be only this man that everything you look around him, ask comma, there's always comma with everything. They will make mistake about his gender. They will make a mistake about the people that should sign the documents. The schools he goes to, they will not be established when he claimed he goes to those schools. They are sworn affidavits by this same man of different years of date of birth. Only one man did. Tinubu is just practically the kind of person I call Amunibuni Eron or so. Because everybody stands. Look, that is why Akukari will say all these things he's saying about us. Why won't he say that? Because we keep celebrating rubbish. We keep celebrating nonsensical human beings. But I don't. And I really want you to think deeper about the stand you're taking. Have you gone inside your bedroom and sat down and asked yourself, why always this man about every form of criminality? Why always this single man? I really think we need to do some. We can't continue like this. And let me tell you something. If you think anything is going to get better under this Okonu Bulaba's administration, you are fooling yourself. I yield my mic.
Hey, well, thank you, Oladipo. Thank you very much for making that wonderful submission. Also, I apologize on behalf of what Akukari has said. That's why I always say that we need to always be civil when we come to spaces and stop generalizing. The majority of the people, even countering the so-called Miloko, the Ebola of our time, the greatest politician ever in the history of Africa, are also Yorubas. David Honde, I'm not sure any other person has done the amount of work that David has done. In short, David is one-man opposition. We are not even giving him his credits. He has been writing. He has been telling us that there is power in writing. There is power in storytelling. Despite all the threats, despite all of, this guy has been deprived in the sense that he can't even come back to his own homeland. He's on exile, yet he's doing it. He's a Yoruba man. Yeah, my Igbo brothers are still in Ladipo doing their business and whatever. So please, on behalf of our people here, I think we do not agree with our carrier. And please, carrier, please.
Facilitator, please, can I say something?
I can hear you.
You see, please, just indulge me for a second. You see, Akukari, I don't think you know the tribulations we go through taking this stand with Peter Obi, I don't think you know.
Oladipo, if you want me to extend my apology, I will do that to you. But I'm talking about the majority. The way it looks.
You see, you don't need to. You see, you don't get me. You don't. You see, you
sorry,
don't condemn them.
Yeah, please, guys, Akokaria, you should have done this a long time ago. But you see, that's the thing about hardly judging people. Let's not overflog this very issue. Let's still
No,
focus
you see, I just wanted to mention something. Abukari, you see, hold on. Let me tell you something. You shouldn't have sounded that way. Because you see, virtually people like us will look at ourselves as if we are wasting our time. Yes, my foot is there. Yes. And so they will look at it as if we're wasting our time doing the needful when we should do what we should do. Let me tell you something, Abukari. I have lost contracts. I've lost businesses just because I took my stand with Peter Obi. I'm telling you that for a fact today. I know someone that looked at me in Ogun State and looked at me and told me, guy, because you support Peter Obi, a 60 million naira contract you should get, you won't get it. So please, before you do all this, before you say all this, consider the people that are taking the stand. Because you see, nobody wants to listen to you after this. Because everybody will feel that, what's the stress? Why am I stressing myself? I yield my mind.
Thank you, Oladipo. Thank you very much, Oladipo. Oluwadamilare, that's my namesake. I've been trying to accept your request, but unfortunately, I don't know. It's not. Maybe you might. I think it's better you leave the space and join again. Let's try it one more time. I guess it's my turn to speak according to Imperfect. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone, depending on where you're spacing from or where you're listening from. I think that we are gradually arriving at a point that we must find a common identity in order to solve our problems. But first and foremost, let me give this breaking news. Very soon, I'll be heading to Canva. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly. One of these web apps for doing graphics. I know I'm not that good at it. I will try as much as possible to design a Harvard MBA certificate to my test, because the future is forgery, according to Emiloko and his gangs. You know, I need to get some. I've loved Harvard so much. I've loved MIT, but what's the point of writing exams, doing an English proficiency test to go to America to attend these institutions? All I can do now is just use Google. Google is your best friend. Search for similar certificates. Use Canva or Figma. Design it to my test and then carry it around. If you like, don't believe me. If you like, believe me. The only thing is that I will tell you, hey, I'm a Harvard graduate. If you don't believe me, that's your own problem. And then I will join APC and see if they will make me Minister of Trade and Investment or Minister of Solid Minerals. Let me see if I can grab some of the money from the gold in Zamfara and the rest of them. Like I said, the future is forgery. The future is corruption. Anyway, back to the topic. One of the reasons why I requested to speak here today is because Imperfect now passes me away. See, I think there's something we have to do right now. There must be consequences. If you recall, a few days ago, when this news was making the rounds, when CSU released that very information, APC started a media campaign to tell Nigerians that officially CSU has validated Tinubu's claim that he graduated from the university. They tried as much as possible to deplatform every other person that has a counter narrative about this very thing. But yet, some of the charlatans, criminals, because see, at this point, see, I'm no longer going to be that civil because politics is over. We are fighting for our survival right now. Anybody that is still supporting APC is a suspect. I'm very sure that if you investigate their life, you are going to see a whole lot of anomalies. So there's no need to continue to platform these people because they won't even allow you to speak in their own space. They have been gagging the media. And then, yeah, they will still come here and make very foolish arguments. If you investigate their brain today, you are going to see that there is a correlation from their brain to madness, to insanity. It doesn't make any sense. A country of over 200 million people. Do you know what it means? And then what we are discussing about is certificate forgery. My brothers and sisters, even as far back as 1960, before the 60s, Nigerians were the ones, they went to school. After that, why they were also championing for Nigeria to gain independence, they were also trying to help other countries across the continent champion independence. That's to tell you how knowledgeable our people are, how smart our people are. Yet, 60 years later, we don't have someone with questionable character. Like, there is no way, you can't even hold him here. You try to hold him here, and then the story, every day, the story keeps changing. Every good day, the story of this guy keeps changing. And yet, people want us to accept it. If you had presented, maybe mention one school in Odudu Koko or whatever place, because even in Nigeria, the criteria for even going to contesting for position in Nigeria is actually very, very weak. I think for governor is school sat. But yet you want to tell us that you are the smartest guy that ever lived, that you went to University of Chicago, you went to Chicago State University, only you. Told us he worked in Deloitte, told us he did this and did that. But yet the only information we are seeing every day is that this guy is a drug baron. This guy is a drug peddler. This guy is always involved in one financial crime or the other. I'm sure this guy is currently running a drug empire on the continent. And people want us to accept it. It's not fair now. A Nigerian is the current Director General of the World Trade Organization. A Nigerian we've had Nigerians become Under Secretary of the United Nations. We've had Nigerians lead in many international missions, in the World Bank, in the IMF, different financial sectors. If you go to the United States today, I'm not sure there's any strategic US organization you're not going to find a Nigerian in a strategic position in such organizations. Is it NASA? Is it the other ones? Even NSA, where you are looking at very smart people, intelligentsias. But no, it is one, I don't even know how to describe him. Someone with questionable character. That is what you want to force on us to become the president of Nigeria. And then people will go about going everywhere trying to lie, telling us you can design certificates to your test. Then why are we going to school in the first place? Why are we trying to make first class? Let's design it now. Maybe a grandmaster now will just jump from nowhere and come. The next thing they will tell us that he has earned a PhD in MIT. All he has to do is just show us one certificate. And then if you ask him how far, show us now, where's the proof? You tell him, hey, I designed it to my test. It is not fair. We are destroying this country. Like, we are tearing the fabrics of this country apart. And there will be serious consequences for it. We've had very dishonest leaders for over the years who have not been passionate. They've not had any interest in terms of fixing this country called Nigeria. It's all about make I chop, make I chop. Gluttons that never get tired of stealing. Make I chop, make I chop, make I chop. Oh, today it is oil. Let's chop the oil money. Tomorrow, oh, we found gold in Osho. Let's chop that one. Next tomorrow, there's gold in Zamfara. Let's chop it. It's not fair. It is not fair. We are doing a great disservice to the future generation. I am very sure that this is not the kind of Nigeria Nnamdi Azikiwe dreamt of. This is not the kind of Nigeria that Tafawa Balewa dreamt of. This is not the kind of Nigeria that Nahoro and the rest of them, the likes of Awolowo dreamt of. I am very sure this is not the kind of Nigeria, because go and check, way back in the 60s, these people were very, very learned. But today, look at what we have. It is not fair. Let me repeat it again. It is not fair if you are supporting APC today because you think that, I'm getting some crumbs. No problem. Keep getting those crumbs, but it's going to fight back at you. Many years ago, some people in the North felt that there is no need for people to support the younger people who are impoverished. They didn't see any need to support them to grow. They didn't see any need to empower them so that they can become educated. At least the least you can do for anyone today is you give them food, you give them education. They refuse to do it. Now, today, we are spending tens or close to 20 or more % of our budget fighting insecurity in the North. And now, since 2009 or so, we have been doing this. We've not even made any progress. More territories are now being left in the hands of non-state actors. It has spread from the Northeast to the Northwest to the North Central, to the extent that today, even in the South, the same thing is happening. Yet, all of these things are not telling us that, see, we need to do better as a people. We need to find a common identity. We need leaders who are willing to invest their time and energy to solve Nigeria's problems. Not those who want to force themselves on Nigerians to just say, hey, you know what, I am the president, at least it's giving me the opportunity to go to White House, to join world leaders, even when you are not acting as a leader. It is not fair. Because as far as the consequences are concerned, see, we are already facing it. We are already facing it. Maybe inflation is jumping. Cost of living is skyrocketing like it's already on top of the roof. Very soon we'll start eating ourselves. And what Emiloko is trying to do now is that he wants to even damage the only pathway that has been helping Nigerians. Like, oh, if I strive in Nigeria, I don't succeed, then maybe let me see if I can go to Senate climbs to see if I can succeed. Now, Emiloko, who has not contributed anything meaningful in sustaining Nigeria, in making Nigeria to progress, wants to now destroy it in such a way that immediately you say that I am a Nigerian, people will start avoiding you. People, in short, your Nigeria, nationality, Nigeria, everybody will be like those criminals, very corrupt people. They go about forging certificates. It's not fair. Because that job where they do, more job where they do. Now, I know some of you are already good at forging certificates, even in your proof of English proficiency, especially some of these APC people. I'm very sure, because they say birds of the same feather flock together or whatever. I'm very sure that is why it doesn't mean anything to you guys. It's not good. No good though. I beg. It's high time that Tinubu resigns, because I'm not sure there's any other pathway to this. He has to step aside, because someone who will lie under oath cannot be trusted. He cannot be trusted. And in Nigerian constitution, it is a heavy crime. So he needs to step aside. I don't care whatever the APC claims. But what I want to see from Nigerians do now is for Nigerians to unite on one voice and say, see, enough is enough. We can no longer tolerate this thing anymore. This idiot, you need to leave. This criminal, you need to leave. Because this is too much. This is not we are not the only country that have bad people. Let's see. You are a moron, you're a drug baron. We are not the only country. But there's a reason why in those countries, in other countries, those people try to mellow. Because they know that if they raise themselves so high, it's going to lead to the destruction of their own society. But they may look at it like, oh, his own is that I have come, that I will milk you, and then I will destroy you, pata pata. And that is what he's doing now. So please, I would like our representatives in the National Assembly, APC, LP, PDP, to start speaking up. Because they are representatives. There is already a law in the Constitution. This one is not you people who always like to foment trouble. This is very, very clear that this is against the law, and it has happened before. So he needs to step aside. Unless he wants to burn this country down, he needs to step aside. I know that is his mission. But one thing I'm going to assure him is that if he insists, Nigeria will consume him, because he's not going to consume Nigeria.
This can no longer be accepted. Still, you have been stealing since it's enough. People protested in NSAS, hey, you started saying all manner of rubbish. But this one, no, you don't do. See, you're not the only bad person in this country. I just say we respect ourselves. But Tomo, you cannot come and tear everything apart. If you tear it now, how many years does he still have to live? At most, if God is generous to him, he will live another 20 years. But please, go and enjoy your loot. Enough of this disgrace. So tomorrow night, if I want to go to one country and then I show my passport, people will even start doubting my visa. Because do you know what this thing means? Is that you might even claim that you have a visa now. They will look at your visa, even though it's authenticated. They will still have doubts. So please, whether you are abroad, whether you are in Nigeria, leave political party aside. We are fighting for our existence now. Whether you are even for Nigeria disintegration or not, we are fighting for our own life. Because even where you are now, even if you are fighting for Biafra, even if you are fighting for Duduwa, you still have something that connects you to Nigeria. You still have passports. So it is important that we redeem our image in the face of international. You see, everybody is now carrying the news. No, nah. If you stealing is different. In many other parts of the world, people are stealing money. But when they tell you that the president of a country is a certificate forger who has gone at its great length to even hide that information, to even challenge it in court. So you bring one information, tomorrow you bring another information. The Air Force, I don't know, today is a male, tomorrow is a female, next tomorrow.
Please
yeah.
check the view and back. Check the view and back.
Let me round up. So he's a male. Next tomorrow he's a female. The other day he's a banker. He's this and that. It doesn't make any sense. Let's stop disgracing ourselves, please, because these things are there. It's not going to disappear. Please, APC people. Thank God you're back, Imperfect. See, Imperfect. One thing that I think we should stop doing right now is for us to keep platforming these people, because we are not showing enough anger yet about this very menace that has happened. Because like I said I said it a few days ago, that Tinubu right now is a threat to national security. And if we are speaking about this very information, we have to be very, very serious about it. It should not even be a discussion. It should be outright condemnation. So allowing these people to come on this space, to come and be speaking gibberish when it has been cleared legitimately that this guy is a forger should no longer be accepted, because they won't even allow you to speak on their spaces. They're even gagging the Nigerian media right now on sharing this information. So they have that space. Let them enjoy that space. This is our own. They should leave it for us. But it's also important that I know we already know them. They don't stand for truth. The aim is just to destroy this country. But let's stop this thing about platforming them to come and be saying rubbish. Because other people, foreigners, are listening to this space. And if you continue to listen to these people, they'll be like, these people don't even know the implication of this very thing. So please, I know we are doing this during the election, but I think that at this point, Nigerians' lives are at stake here. Our well-being is at stake. And this will no longer be accepted. Thank you very much, Imperfect.
Imperfect, I wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, Biruki, go ahead. I think, yes.
When said Jonathan did not finish his PhD.
Okay, Biruki, if you finish, right?
Grandmaster, you said, I like how you won't remember the issue. When Lai Mohammed said Goodluck Jonathan did not finish his PhD at Uniport, what was the request? What did IAPC handle that issue? Because I know many people don't forget to. Me, I know they forget something. They said Jonathan not finished. They drag him. Because my uncle was the registrar of Uniport. Shifakwe was the registrar of Uniport. Now, Jonathan Godfather. They argue this matter tire. Or everything's on the public space. All these APC people here. PDP does not speak English. PDP not speak English. Straight to the point. All the records, the bought from Uniport. But not we don't forget. You know, you turn now. Now they say yes, now privacy. When they drag Jonathan PhD, Jonathan not get privacy. You should not turn now. Now one shift go post. I beg when I APC said I beg when I go with that most. I beg which secondary school you go. Since 1960, all our leaders secondary school photos, we see them. All our leaders, those that went to the academy, when the POP, Sandos, Kumasi, all of them, we saw all their photos. Now, only una own, now be Ghost Rider. He just fall like, whoa, do what they get family safe. He fall out from the sky from nowhere, twa. He won't be our president. As like I said earlier, the way una drag Jonathan, no could wait for una to. No could bring una record. Jonathan not get privacy. Una want to not get privacy. Yes, there's always a precedence. The same way una do Jonathan or Uniport, all of the year. I repeat, University of Chicago. Una man say he go there. No could go bring the results come outside. Una man say he go Chicago State University. Mokuna bring una APCO, Mokuna PDP brought out evidence. Yes, nobody went to court. The only PDP, they go drag Uniport, they bring out records. Even though it stays, we read it on the internet. So we wait. What do you Tinubu defense? You not do defense, Grandmaster. The person finish, I think go do thesis defense now. Abi, what will be topic? If I hear defense, what will be topic? We not go bring it. I think say make first class. Make we bring it.
Make I tell you the topic. The down payment of the roasted corn.
It be like so.
That's the topic of the conversation.
Google it, you'll find it. No, I'm very serious. So Jonathan even do NYSC for Osun State. We know. Your guy went to NYSC. You have a photo. Yeah, a photo. How come you use one name, finish school, use another name to go NYSC? When I said I idiot when I talk to. The same thing when I do Jonathan, the same formula. Make we apply them. When I go bring NYSC photo, move see you. Thank God you don't bring Donald Duke again. They don't catch up for childhood photo. Even primary school, they use OC Banjo photo. Una say we don't forget. OC Banjo went sit down with the class teacher. Una bring OC Banjo photo. Say be Tinubu photo. Oh, una say archive will record on a fuck up. Primary school, secondary school, university, APC people go bring on our record. Come we see. Make argument end once and for all. I read the mic for now. I'm patiently waiting.
Thank you, Biruki. Grandmaster, I think you have the floor.
All right, thank you so much, facilitator, and everyone who has spoken so far. Before I make my submission, let me just emphatically, apologize to my brother Dikbo and every other person, from the Southwest who vehemently fought for the mandate of P2B on this space. Believe me, we all are with you together in this. This is not a tribal thing. This is about we saving this country as one, united, right? Those who know truth, speaking it out. I apologize once again. Don't take it at heart, brother. These things, it's just Twitter banter. People come and say different things. Please, just bear with us. Now, let me just say this. See, before you engage me on topics, I ask you again, be very sure that you are well researched. Do not come and engage me in a topic you have no idea about. If I feel like I do not understand the nuances of a particular topic, the nitty-gritty of that topic, I stay away, right? I stay away. But when you see topics like this, I ask again, before you come on this place and speak on this issue, be very well sure that you have gone through the deposition and you understand what is the deposition. Not that you skim through it, you understand clearly what question was asked, where that question was going to. Why I'm saying this is this. Somebody came here, I don't want to mention his name anymore, and said, it is now left for the Supreme Court to decide if the document was forged or not. Sir, I give it to you. No, that is not what the Supreme Court is going to decide. It has been clearly established through the deposition and by the admittance of CSU, right, that the document they have that they presented to INEC is forged. And I'll tell you the reasons why. What the Supreme Court is going to do is to adjudicate and make a ruling based on the document that was submitted that is fake. It is not if they are going to. It is not on the Supreme Court to determine if the document is forged or not. It is on CSU to determine if the document that was submitted to INEC mirrors what they actually issue out to students, and also if it came from them. That is not the job of the Supreme Court. I repeat, to determine if the document was forged is not the job of the Supreme Court. They have to adjudicate based on a document that was submitted to INEC that was actually forged. Now, these are the things, some of the things some of you may have missed. Do you guys know that apparently there are actually 2 certificates involved? It is not just one. I will, kind of like, forgive you if you have not read the position. There are actually 2 certificates involved. There is one that was apparently issued on 22nd of June 1979, and another one that was issued on the 27th of June 1979. Both forged. They are in possession of Mrs. Liu, who was the lead counsel for Atiku. Right? Now, another thing a lot of you may not know is that CSU came and said, we cannot find any record of these certificates anywhere. Thirdly, they came here and said, I think it was at the beginning of this space, someone came and said that Tinubu applied through a vendor, which is also in the testimony that Mrs. Liu holds and which she used in the deposition. That Tinubu Council claimed he applied through a vendor. And someone came this one and said that apparently the female, whatever they put there, the F they put there as a female, was probably a mistake done by the vendor. Let me put it to you. CSU does not use vendors. If you are a student of CSU or former student of CSU, the student has to request directly with CSU, not through a vendor. And then CSU will have to go to the archive and verify the authenticity of the student using their transcript, their social security number, and a plethora of other things, right? And CSU has said, at no point in time did any vendor request directly from them. You understand? For a ticket, for a certificate belonging to Tinubu. And now, you guys have to understand this. Apparently, this female that we are seeing here has nothing to do with mistake in certificates. It was actually part of the documents that CSU claims under the position they received from Southwest College. So, because when CSU was placed under oath and then asked the question, are you saying that the Tinubu, who is currently the president of Nigeria, is the same Tinubu that graduated from Chicago State University? They were not able to verify that claim because the Bola Tinubu that came from Southwest College submitted documents that has female in it, and the one that graduated with male. So CSU is telling the legal counsel of Atiku that they cannot verify this document, and apparently back in the 70s, they do not go ahead to question documents submitted by someone. Matter of fact, they do not even look at the document, in its entirety. So the fraud started even from Southwest College, according to them. Now, Tinubu, in the 2 certificates he presented to INEC, both of them have signatures of people who worked at CSU at different times in the history of that university. I repeat, the certificate that he submitted to INEC contains signatures of people who worked at CSU at different times of the university's history. Apparently, one of the ladies, Nora, worked from 1998 to 2008. Her signature is on it. Another man, I think his name was Conley, worked in the between the 90s, 80s, and 90s. His signature was on it. And the 3rd signature contains the signature of someone who worked in the 70s. You see, mind you that along the line, CSU has changed these people multiple times. These people occupying this position multiple times. So please tell me, how did the signature of 3 different people that work in different 3 timelines appear on the same certificate? And then again, the number of signatures on that certificate does not correspond with what the number of signatures that CSU traditionally has on all its certificates issued to students, regardless of if it was a reorder or original. Now, let me explain to you. CSU presented 3 different certificates for 3 different timelines. One that existed before 1979, one that existed between 1979 and the 90s, and another one that existed
I think up to 2003, and then from 2003 upwards. Sorry, 4 of them, right? And when you look at the one that this man submitted to INEC, none of them, under oath, they actually, said that none of them can be compared to what they have in the plethora, when you compare it with the plethora of certificates that are existing that CSU has in their backlog. Sorry, in their documents, right? So none of this. So basically, the people that the vendors that did this thing for him went and got 3 different CSU certificates for 3 different timelines, and then copy things from those different certificates and use it to forge a central certificate, a single certificate for him, right? So why I'm saying this is this: CSU has actually testified under oath that the certificate this man holds and the certificate he submitted to INEC, which they call the INEC certificate under the deposition, did not in any way emanate from them, because he has things that could be found in other certificates that existed before, right? So both the fonts used, the signature, and their certificates have 5 signatures. The one submitted, the 2 certificates, 4 certificates submitted to INEC contain 3 signatures. CSU has said under oath that at any point in time, regardless if it is 1979, in the 90s, in the 80s, or in the 2000s, all their certificates has 5 signatures. So, my brother, I'm here to also set you guys straight once again. Let nobody come here and then engage in a matter you are not aware of. What you're not going to do is when they ask you questions, you say, how is it? How am I supposed to know this? If you do not know this, please stay in the listener section and then simply listen. Do not come and engage in discussions that you have no idea about or you don't understand the nuances of. It is insulting that people will take their time to read the plethora of questions asked that CSU guy. And at the end of the day, I will come and be debating with people who have no idea what was in that position. So, Nigerians, the man called Tinubu submitted a fake and forged document that they got from Pinterest, just like David Hunde initially said, right? And CSU admitted under oath that they know that their certificates are being forged by different people online. They even mentioned it in that deposition. So please, let nobody come and tell us that he went through the school, he graduated, and it is not the crux of the matter. The crux of the matter, and I close with this, is Tinubu submitted forged certificates to INEC. Whether he attended Chicago State University is none of my business. Whether he did not attend is none of my business. Whether he graduated as a man or entered as a female is none of my business. My business is what my constitution said in section 137. He who submits a fake or forged document stand disqualified. He did not say a re-election, a rerun. He did not say a recount. He says stands disqualified. And CSU has proven under deposition and under oath that Tinubu submitted a fake, a forged certificate that did not emanate from them. The rest is up to the Supreme Court. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Grandmaster. I think now let's go over to, I think we should go over to Anze P.O.B., the enrollment.
Good
Anze,
morning.
are you there?
I'm here. Good morning. Good morning to everyone.
Yeah, good morning.
Good afternoon. Good evening. Ogadipo, ẹ káalẹ́ o, ẹ má bínú o, gbogbo wa la wà ń bí o. Uncle Biruki, I salute you. How body? Grandmaster. When you don't talk all that one finish, why you no remain small? Make some of us talk small now. Make I fulfill important self. See as you level the ground finish. Now you want make I come build 2-story building on top. Take your time. Oh. Greetings to everyone on space. Beautiful, beautiful conversation. So many things I'm learning. But you see, I think what upsets me right now is when the world is inventing things and discovering new things. A country like Nigeria that is beautifully filled with such intelligent minds At this point in Nigeria's time, we are discussing fraud. And not fraud with a child, but fraud with the president of the country. I mean, maybe it should have been done in the early stages of the years, because truth be told, if you have a 63-year-old brother that tells you he's not doing well, you'll first of all start asking questions before you jump into conclusions. But in this situation, this 63-year-old country it's as if we are learning to crawl, not even stand up. We are not even holding anything to stand up. And it's so pitiable, because when my brothers and sisters go to different parts of the world, we excel so well. I am yet to hear a Nigerian that is educated and is doing well in a place that hasn't been recognized. They are noted for what they're doing because they're hard workers. Their dedication is so pure. And to imagine that all these Nigerians earth-wide, regardless of where we all are, we are calling a man that is fraudulent president. It is crazy. So I got this from my friend's channel. It says, though he was not charged, Tinubu committed at least 6 federal crimes. According to the IRS special agent's affidavit in this case, money laundering, using funds from unlawful activity, bank fraud, failure to file tax returns, lying to federal agents, conspiracy. I mean, even if he did not fake or forge any certificates, why would you want to have somebody with that kind of background as a president? Tell me. If anybody here that has children and you heard XYZ about your child in school, would you be happy about it? That's what we're talking about here. That the person that is the number one person in that country, in Nigeria, is XXXXX on all accounts. And let's not forget, he did not start today. The saying is, if it quacks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's actually a duck. He has been doing it. The problem now is his hands were caught in the cookie jar. And instead of him to nicely put the cookie back and say, oh, I have been caught, I'm sorry, people are coming out to defend him. What are we defending? Do we even listen to ourselves? I think sometimes we don't go back to listen to the spaces. Please do that. Go back and listen to the spaces sometimes, different spaces, and hear what the conversation we are having in this time of the country. It is very shameful. It is very shameful that I am sitting down and my husband and we are listening to what is happening in Nigeria. All because of one human being. I keep asking the same question. Just how deep is this man's pocket that he is buying the whole country? Because we saw what Ariwola said, that the judges should not judge on public opinion. Excuse you? Then why are you there? If it was your personal opinion, you should be in your house. You should look at everything before you judge. Even the Bible says it. Even the Bible says it. That not everything that is good does not necessarily mean everything is advantageous. I mean, is this the best we can offer? Out of all the country we have, is this the best we can offer? That's the point here. That anytime he steps out, his name is not Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Anytime he steps out, his name is the President of Nigeria. Let that sink in. Anytime that man steps out, that is the first of all the name they bear before they learn how to pronounce his name. That's the person representing us. You can bleed your skin, you can change your skin color, but if you still have that red blood flowing in your vein from your village, you are a Nigerian,
Period. And when Bola Ahmed Tinubu steps out of his car, before they remember his name, it is the president of Nigeria. That is who is representing us. So all this defending him makes no sense. That he has a question to his character is enough to get him out of office. I don't care. Defend it in your house. His character is questionable. It's enough to get him out of seat. Because if you are going to sit on that seat, like Peter Obi said, in fact, President Peter Obi said, your strategy and your line, your direction should be excellent because it's an excellent seat. You were good. That is why everybody put you there. And like somebody had mentioned on the space, why is PDP people not saying anything? I mean, I don't get it. Is Atiku fighting alone? And then you hear people coming out and saying, you can design your own certificate. Nibo not in design. Yeah. Show me the place. Myself, I won't follow go design my own. Make a for turn to Elon Musk. I be turn to Jeff Bezos. Not gonna show me road. What nonsense? Why are we discussing this? It's shameful. It doesn't make me, I am not weak. I'm not happy to wake up in the morning and hear that what is in the news is the fraud and the forgery of a president of a country. Tori, for what now? And then the Supreme Court judge quietly threatening people and threatening his own panel, threatening his own people. Why should we be discussing that? There are more issues. People are dying every day. People are hungry every day. This man has been in office less than 1 year. Look at the mayhem, for heaven's sake. From the time that he got into office till now, we have lost more than 20 to 30,000 people in Nigeria. Nobody's even asking. People are so insensitive to people's death now. It's like, okay, he died. All right, okay, who's next? It's bad. It's bad. So please, when you open your mouth to want to defend this man, because think. My husband always says that the language of a person's heart is his native language. English is a language that we learn. If you cannot express it well in English, speak your language. There we have people that can interpret it. Don't say it in a way that don't lock law. You're not talking to babies now. Haba, nobody's a 2-year-old here. And even if we have all not traveled out, we still have something called common sense. And it works. We think. My daughter went to a school. I'm going to give a personal experience. My daughter went to a school. My daughter went to a Montessori school. And the Montessori school, the way it works, you are not in the system yet. When I had to move her because the classes ended and I had to move her to a public school, they told me, your daughter is not in the system. Did you just bring her? I said, no, she was born here. They said, well, we can't find her in the system. I said, okay, what do I do? Well, go and get all the paperwork from the Montessori school and bring it to the public school so that we can see it. And I did just that. It didn't end there. What I'm talking about is something that happened like 7 years back. The teachers in the school had to write letters. In the school where she was, had to write letters. They had to bring their licenses to make sure that they were qualified to teach. This na elementary school, oh, now we dey talk. We never talk high school, oh. She is moving from one elementary school to another school, to another elementary school. They told me to go and get, the teachers have to sign, they have to put photocopy of their licenses to show that they were qualified. The school itself needs to show the permits that they were allowed to have a school before I moved. That was in the same locality, for heaven's sake. I have a friend that just passed her LVN certificate. What happened? This lady came and she said she was going to challenge the board. She did not want to go and pay the huge amount of money to go to school. So she wrote to the nursing board, and the nursing board said, okay, If you can read at home and study, go and bring it. However, you need to bring a certificate or some kind of hours shown that you did practicals in a hospital. So they told her, yes, we will allow you to challenge the board. Since you say you're very intelligent, you don't want to go to a formal school. But make sure that the clinical hours requested for this program, you get it from a hospital. And it has to be a hospital that is accredited with the states. So you can't just go to any clinic, because what some Nigerians do, let me give you news flash. They will look for their brother or one of my Nigerian brothers or sisters, and I credit them, that have clinics, and they will just say, yeah, sign for me, make you just show, say, I follow you work, when they have not done anything like that. And then they end up going into, they show that, well, all that is changing now, because thanks to this nonsense happening, they are checking everything. So my friend went, she challenged the board and she passed the exams. When she wrote to the nursing board and said, okay, I've passed, so please give me my license, they told her, no, we did not see any hours from any hospital. You need to go to a hospital and bring from the DO and the director of nursing that you did so hours required. She used 6 months to read. But my people, it took her close to 3 years to get those nursing hours. Why? Because not be any hospital will just give her. They go tell her and say, which school you go? Oh, you read the book for hours, Abi? Okay. Well, we will give you the hours when we want to. She waka. Now 6 months she take read book pass, but now 3 years it cost them to collect signature. And we are here discussing fraud of a Chicago university. What else do we want to hear? I beg, Nigerians, look, this is not a time to play with words. It is not a time to think that, the world is... People are laughing behind.
Sorry, Anze, can you run
Yes,
up?
I will, my brother. Other countries are laughing behind us. Please, let's get our facts straight. Let's get this man out of office, because it is not looking well, not now or in the future. Thank you for the opportunity. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Anze. I think Rune Mazi, it's your turn to speak.
Sorry, before Mazi goes, let me just say this very quickly. One of the funny things I found in that deposition was, apparently since 2022, there has been a minimum of 5 requests for Tinubu's records sent by Nigerians to CSU up till today. A minimum of 5. Who believes when they request Tinubu record? No obedience now. 5 requests per day. Calculate that thing from 2022 up till now. You see how much they give you. That's more than probably 4,000 requests since 2022.
Grandmaster, I work for you. You know, say people they follow the man. Even
Nigerians they vex.
they vex well.
But I hope you all know that CSC is even a suspect in this very situation,
My
because
brother, they are suspects.
for me, the way
Let
they've
me
handled
give you
it,
an
they are
example.
not also honest in the way
Let
they've
me give you an
handled it.
example. They are suspects. So basically, initially, when they asked them, you understand, if the Tinubu that is in Aso Rock is the same one, you understand that, because they claim that he has requested for the thing twice. So they asked the guy, does he believe that the Tinubu in Aso Rock is the one that requested for? He said apparently yes, that he believes. Now, when they further started questioning him on that oath, and they started bringing up records with which he gained admission into the university, my guy backtrack quick, say, man, he cannot, ascertain that it's the same person. So for now, that is still an open investigation by CSU to find out who the person is that actually gained admission into that school, and who the person is that is actually, claiming that this certificate is from them. So that is the problem. They are also complicit. I yield.
Yeah, thank you very much,
I'm so
Grandmaster.
sorry. Can you mention the page on that CTC that the registrar said that? Because
Please.
you've been talking about facts.
Who is
I'm
speaking?
so sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
Which page of that CTC did the registrar?
Excuse me, it is not your.
If I still 1 second, 1 second. Let me just 1 second, please. You said which page you mentioned? Sorry, what?
No, so you said the registrar first said he went there, and then on further questioning, he backtracked. So just tell us, and we will check.
Okay,
which
so
page
when I
of the
came on this
deposition?
space, I told you I was gonna engage you on the premise that you have read the deposition. and you claimed you've read it. So go and find
Yes.
information yourself. I'm not the one to
Oh, come on. He who
Go ahead,
alleges
my
must
brother,
prove. You
facilitator.
said the man did so. But I can quote pages for you. I'm so sorry to interrupt. I'm so sorry.
No, you don't
But you
have
can't
to.
say
You say you know
you
you
can't
have read
say
the
those
deposition,
things
right?
and then say go and look at it.
But you
You
said
said
you've read the deposition, right? You said
I
you've read the
have. That's
deposition.
why I'm
If
asking
somebody
you.
else
Tell
asks
us.
me this question, I will provide
There
the
are five.
information
There are
on the
500
basis
and
that they have not
something
gone through the
people
deposition.
here.
I will gladly
No,
do it because I
there
have
are
it in front of me.
Yeah,
500 and
please
something.
let's allow
No,
other
no, no, no.
people speak.
Pastor, let me clarify
Okay,
this because
all
he's
right, all
saying
right.
this. He's saying this as if he has. Oh, this is your gotcha moment. I've caught you. Imperfect. You have not been. Sorry, my brother Facilitator. You have not been here when this Ayo came. He has been here for hours. And when he first came here, I asked him a question. If anybody can remember, that before I engage you, I want to understand if I'm getting someone who actually knows what he's talking about. And he said he has read the deposition. Why are you coming to tell me to give you where the page is that the person actually say this? No, you go and find yourself because you say you read it. If somebody who
But
has
you
not read this thing
alleged.
came up
You
here and said,
alleged. You
"Oh,
need to
please, can
prove
you
it.
point me to where this information could be found
Oh,
on
come
this
on.
thing?"
You
I will
can't do
gladly
this.
pass it to the person, but not you.
E-
You have read it. Go
Everybody
and find
can
it
Google
yourself.
things.
Thank you.
Tell us that page. What was the question?
Who
What was
is the
the
us?
answer?
Please,
Who is requesting? Who is the us?
I beg. Left for me, Seth, Grandmaster, left for me. This guy will not even be on this space talking. Like I said, we should stop platforming these people. Is this just to gaslight you, to soften the conversation, make you to argue? For me, it's not necessary. We've gone past that stage already. We've gone past that stage. Please, there's no argument anymore here. If this space is mine, he will not even be on this space speaking. Sure, the best he can do is to listen. But in any case, let me just leave it because enough of all this rubbish. Let's go back
Please,
to
just 20 seconds. Let me clarify this. 20 seconds. The reason, do you know the reason why he asked me to point him to the page? Just 20 seconds. Is because when I first said that the person said, I agree that he has got, he was the same Tinubu that went to the school. He's basically asking me to provide him where it is so that he will use it as, something he will use to further his argument. But he did not ask me to tell him where the person also now backtracked and said they cannot ascertain that this is the same Tinubu that went. So basically, it's for me to give him, the reference so that he will go and screen grab it and use it
Sorry,
to
my
his
brother,
argument
that's wrong.
moving
I
forward.
asked the second.
Yeah,
I asked the
hold
later.
on.
too smart for you, my.
I beg. I want to ask
Yeah, do please let's allow Real Mazi to speak.
Uncle Biru.
Real Mazi, it's your turn to speak. Let's allow Real Mazi, other people to speak. Real Mazi, it's your turn to speak. Are you there? It appears Real Mazi is not there. If Real Mazi is not there, let's go over to Mecca.
Uncle Facilitator.
Yes.
Please, I want to ask you.
Who is
I was muted. Please, I want to speak. Before I say what I want to say, I don't know if you guys can hear me.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Real Mazi.
I want to make an
Real
appeal.
Mazi.
Please, excuse me. Sorry.
Real
I want
Mazi.
to make an
Please
appeal.
allow him to speak.
Can you allow me to make this appeal, please?
Okay.
There's one thing you guys used to do on this stage that is not cool. If you speak, allow others to speak. After contribution has been made, at least if you want to chip in anything, you can do that. You can see people raising their hand up and you keep them waiting, whereby you keep on going back and front. That's not fair. We should at least be a little bit considerate. Thank you.
To me directly, if you want to talk to me, Real Mazi.
Grandmaster is not only you. It's not only you. The thing there is this. Ayo, I don't know if you're in Nigeria. You're one of the reasons why I'm still here, honestly. I wanted to have a personal conversation with you. Ayo, are you in Nigeria?
I'm not living in Nigeria, but I came to
Ayo,
vote.
okay,
sorry,
hold
sorry,
on.
Remazi,
Ayo, this
Remazi.
conversation, no. It's a friendly conversation.
Remazi.
No,
Wait,
I'm
please.
using my
I
time
want
for
us.
contribution. I'm using my time
I
for
know.
contribution
Wait,
to ask
I don't want us to be going back and forth as if this guy is some sort of special guest that we have to get
No,
his
he's not a
consent to ask
special guest.
questions.
No, he's not a special guest.
Just go on
I'm
and make
asking
your point.
questions.
This back and forth with these guys. They are not honest people, please.
Okay, thank you. The reason why I want to ask Ayo this question is this. Ayo, you cannot be in another man's land and be fueling crisis that is going on in Nigeria. If what is happening in Nigeria is okay by you, you would have been in that country by now. You wouldn't have been outside Nigeria. And people like you are the reason why we are where we are today. And people like you don't have conscience. And people like you don't make a good home. I'm saying it and I'm beating my chest because you will see a white and you call it a black. I keep on saying it every day I wake up that the people I'm angry with are your type of people, not all these old people that are leaving the earth in few years' time. Their time have run up. Their time is over. It's people like you that has future. These are the people I'm having issues with. You can't tell me that if Tinubu happens to be someone that is looking for a job and comes to your visit to ask for a job, you will employ him. You know very well that it's not possible. You can't give Tinubu appointments. No. You can't give Tinubu a job. No. And you cannot give someone that has a scandal an opportunity to work in a firm that you are managing. It's not possible. Talk more of a country that is more than 200 million people. We're not talking about just a country that is a heterogeneous country with a lot of problems, too many packages surrounding Nigeria. And we are talking about somebody that has a lot of scandal surrounding him. Tinubu has so many packages. See, just like a young lady that wants to get married.
You see, my issue with Smoky Obedient, sorry guys, I just came back now. Hey, I'm not come up for road now. I beg, Nigerians, on a small thing, on a don't they amplify and like say this thing. There was a man in South Africa. He was flying aircraft for South African Airways or something for years without license. Are you guys aware? Are you guys common forgery, small forgery, small mistake? This man is a
Imperfect. You
legend.
enter the man plane. When in the flight,
This
you
man
enter
is a legend. I don't enter.
but you did talk.
I did not enter. Why did I enter? Am I mad? This man is a legend. Please, you should allow Tinubu breathe. Please.
Hold on. The problem we are having. The problem we are having.
Can you produce common weed?
You know that I don't have that. I wouldn't have that mind, and I know that my personality will be at stake. You understand? The truth of the matter is there are some things.
Personality. Who know you? Do you have personality? Even
the small personality I'm managing, that small one I'm managing, I'm taking it. Do you see that small name where I get around people that knows me? I'm taking it with every seriousness, not to spoil it too. Now, what I'm trying to say is this: imperfect. There is nothing sweeter than going to bed, sleep, and wake up without you having anybody dragging you around. There are some ladies now, I want to use this in as an example. There are some ladies now, they are single. They are not getting, maybe a guy that wants to come and get married to them, or maybe there are some young guys now, they want to, wait now. There are some, okay, let me use, there are some, okay, wait, there are some guys, wait now. There are some guys now, when they want to get married to a girl now, what they call it, they'll be like, she has packages around her. Maybe she has child. I can't get married to someone that has a child, or maybe I can't get married to a guy that has a child. These are called packages. Or maybe he's a chronic womanizer and stuff like that. These are packages. Now you know that you are bringing this. Sorry?
I said baggages.
Baggages, right. God bless you. These are some of the things that you put into consideration when you want to start up a home, right? Because you don't want to have a home that is shaking. Now, in administration, it is written in the constitution that it is boldly written, there was no clause on it, that if you forge a certificate to contest the election, you will be disqualified. And now, for the past 1 week, some people that doesn't have brain, coconut head people, that thought that they are dealing with imbecile in Nigeria, are all over social media, setting cameras, clicking up cameras on their faces, telling you that Tinubu went to school, Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University, and a lot of rubbish going on all over the social media. You see how personal interest these people are. They don't care about you. Nigerians are politicians. There is no leader in Nigeria. Everybody are all politicians, personal interest everywhere, from beginning to the end, even some obedient, personal interest. What they are looking for is what to engrave their personality, what they will benefit. They don't care about others. Once it's benefiting them, if you like, go and die. It's none of their personal business. These are average Nigerians. I'm telling you that most of us here now, if we have that opportunity to go and start this rubbish life, they will keep doing it. Because this is what is going on in Nigeria now. Everybody wants what will benefit his pockets. Everybody wants what will benefit him. Everybody wants to get a contract. Everybody wants to get appointment. What is all this madness? And the country is going down. Everybody, even these people talking this rubbish, they know that Tinubu is down. They know that Tinubu is not doing anything. You're in a country that the economy is folding. There is no road. There is no electricity. There is no food. There is no water. There is nothing. There is no security. Everything is zero. And you keep on coming to space, defending madness. I think you are the only APC guys here. If I'm looking at this, your picture with this stupid coat you are wearing, I'm very angry with you. Do you know why? I'm seeing you as somebody that is a prodigal son. Because you cannot be like somebody's son and somebody that has sense. And you come up here and you are giving me reasons to believe that that thing that is going on in that country is wise. Why don't you go back to that country and start residing there? You will be in another man's land, perpetuating what is going on in Nigeria. Are you serious? Do you know why many people are angry with Simon Ekpa today? Why people are angry with Simon Ekpa today is that they told him that if you want to support IPOB, come back to Nigeria and be the #1 head of IPOB. We will know that you are serious. You can't be in another man's land and be supporting what is going on in another man's land. You go there, you go about your normal business, nobody disturbing you, you come back to the house, you relax. You cannot be in wherever country you are and you are there supporting Tinubu. Like, are you crazy? Are you okay? Go back to Nigeria and let them kidnap you and you die. Let me know that you are patriotic Nigeria. You can't be in another man's land and be telling me that you are patriotic Nigeria. Like, seriously. Imperfect, this bell where they ring. I never even talk finish you. I never even talk about the verdict of the Supreme Court.
Sorry, no vex. I don't know. When I wait fastly, to be there for years to the do a ghost meeting.
No be now I collect mic. No be now I collect mic.
Yeah, wait, imperfect, wait, give him
excuse me. I beg, 5 minutes. Fastly. Just I beg. If I show you my DM, others also want to speak. Maximum 5 minutes.
Yeah, just give me 30 seconds. I'll round up. Just give me 30 seconds. I'll round up. So what I'm trying to round up is this: the Supreme Court ruling on this thing. Take it or leave it. They will trash this case, and they keep on making us to get ready to hit the streets. Any day this judgment will be given. Mark my word. They are not going to give this judgment in favor of the masses because the Chief Justice have come up and tell you guys that you shouldn't come and make it as a public this thing to aggravate the.
Shown even before creation that people would always stand on false mandates. Even where there was no sin, they sinned. Not to talk about where people can benefit from this corruption. In terms of, I would like to reply the CJN that says court of public opinion doesn't really matter. I am a personal beneficiary of the court of public opinion. In fact, it was the court of public opinion that made the crucifixion of Jesus Christ possible. Pilate did not want to pass judgment. He sent him to Herod. Herod did not want to pass judgment. He sent him back to Pilate. Pilate did not want to pass judgment. The people said, crucify him. Let this blood be on our children and on our children's children. So it was the court of public opinion that made my salvation possible. So therefore, he should recommend or he should actually follow what the people are saying because the majority of the people are standing for the truth. There was something Judge Nancy Maldonado said on the 30th of September when she issued her final ruling. She said that she was not going to judge the crux of the matter. the cross of the matter being whether Tinubu forged the certificate or not, that she was going to leave that to the Supreme Court of Nigeria to decide. That her only job is to make stand on the previous ruling and make the deposition possible. So the bulk has been passed from the US to the Supreme Court. And I'm sure Atiku's lawyer also confirmed this when he said yesterday that the criteria of submitting new evidence in the Supreme Court have been met. Because if that condition wasn't going to be met, I'm sure the deposition and the release of certificates would not be possible in the first place, because the US judges would have considered that as well in terms of public use. And in terms of this certificate forgery, I think it is clear. It is visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. In developed countries, before they can release any information to you, your name and your date of birth must match. I was stopped a while back when I was driving here in the UK, and all the police officer just asked me for my driver's license. I didn't have it on me at the time. And he just asked for my name and my date of birth, and he was able to pull out all my records. And he actually verified I had the driver's license, and I went. If the date of birth I gave him is not on what is on his record, they would stop me. So how I'm here also to allude to what Grandmaster said, that when the registrar was saying he was sure the same person that attended Chicago State University is the president of Nigeria, they showed him 3 or 4 issues. That the gender on the application doesn't match, his social security number doesn't match, his date of birth doesn't match. What is on his transcript that all of them are shouting about? His certificate is ceremonial, transcript. What is on his transcript is 1954. His date of birth is 1952. So why will the registrar assume ab initio that he was sure when his date of birth did not match, his gender did not match, his social security number is in question, and worst of all is what do they call it? His address or whatever information, his biodata did not match what was on their record. Why would they want to do that? So it is audible for the blind and visible to the deaf. You don't need any Supreme Court to come and tell you this is forgery. It is forgery. It doesn't have any other name. Are we waiting for them to tell us what is right when we know that they can be compromised? What is wrong is wrong. So let them deal with whatever they want to do in their judicial jurisprudence, whether how they want to accept evidence, whether is acceptable or not. That is their own jurisprudence. But in the court of public opinion and in terms of logic, that certificate was forged. The biodata of the president of Nigeria does not match the biodata on the transcripts and record on Chicago State University. So I would let other people speak now. Thank you so much, guys, for giving me the opportunity to speak. I really appreciate it. God bless you.
Please.
Pastor, and lastly, please, I just want to round up just 10 seconds. According to, there was a prophecy in 1986 by Pa Elton. I will read the prophecy now. He said, Nigerians will be known all over the world for corruption. Your name, Nigeria, will stink for corruption. But after a while, a new face will come, a face of righteousness. People from nations of the earth will hold to a Nigerian and say, we want to follow you to your nation to go and learn righteousness. This was a prophecy by Pa Sidney Gravely Elton in 1986, a British missionary to Nigeria. And I know this is going to happen. This prophecy is really going to happen because we are at the verge of the birth of a new Nigeria. Thank you so much, guys, and God bless you.
Please, Oluwa, can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Let's say you've been in UK for quite a while now. Let's say 20 years or thereabout, right? For example.
Okay.
Have you ever made any mistake since you went to UK? Any mistake at all? Say you forget your car keys somewhere, or
yeah. Of course, yes. We
why
are
can't we just accept this gender as a mistake and this as a mistake and just forgive and move on?
Yeah.
Matthew 6, 14 to 15 says, if you don't, please, somebody should read Matthew 6, 14 to 15. I beg. You are a man of God. What?
Yeah, let me quickly answer that. If we are to forgive his gender as a mistake, are we supposed to forgive that he made a mistake on his age during the application? Are we also supposed to forgive that he graduated from a secondary school that was never in existence? Are we also supposed to forgive that what he filled on the application form was that his citizenship was an American, are we also to forgive that he forged the certificate?
Wait, did he claim he is an American?
It is in the form he filled. One of the form he filled on.
But he never filled any of those forms himself, by himself. Like he has those, like filling those forms for him.
Who said so? Did he say so? Has he even come out to address the issue? Has he ever come out to address any issue concerning him? Did he say somebody filled the application? I'm talking about the application into the school. I'm not talking about the application with the third vendor issue. I'm not talking about that. I would let me check the name of. Just give me a second. I will check the name of the file. The file I'm talking about. And for that, before there is forgiveness, there has to be restitution.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think justice should be next. After justice,
justice should go next. But before justice proceeds, let me ask this question. I haven't heard from Uber Fat for a while about Emiloko, the kernel, the Conrad team. I hope the person handling that behind that handle is safe. Anyway, Justice, go ahead and speak.
Justice, are you there? No.
This guy, they like drink ogogoro too much. Now he has gone to go and drink ogogoro. Let's go back to.
I beg, no, we hear from the ladies. I beg. Let's go to Margaret. Then come to Dizzy.
Margaret, 5 minutes. What's happening?
Margaret Thatcher, are you there? Is it Thatcher or Thatcher? Margaret.
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, evening to you, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening. Hi, everybody. What I just want to quickly say is it's very unfortunate that, we are just going around the same circle. We went around the same circle throughout the election about the mandate is told. And now we are going around the same circle saying that we are waiting for Supreme Court, when we know that fully well that the Supreme Court and the tribunal, they all work together. So there is no difference. So like people say, well, let's just kind of, just follow up to that. But unfortunately, these people, they don't even think that the country that they hijack, how, what is happening. Nigerians right now have all sent all their children, even the APC themselves, send their children out of the country to go and stay abroad, which is so shameful. They claim that they are leaders. They're sending their children, their family, their friends abroad to study. As we are talking, the whole university in abroad is full of for Nigerians. They are struggling. Unfortunately, what we should think about is that we all come here, we live there to work, but where is home? There is nothing like home. There is nothing like home. There's no way we are going to enjoy this life that our next generation will be abroad somewhere, scattered all over the places. So this is why we are helpless, and we cannot rely on anyone else to do it for us except we and our God. We have a God, and this is why we all have to call upon God, whether we like it or not. I know people dispute it and say, hey, we have been calling upon God. No, it's not like that. You have to really trust in this, our God, that yes, He is, and He is. And it is God that have come to expose this whole issue like this. Can you see the kind of disgrace that they don't even have him and his gang? This man is not walking alone. People are walking with this name, Tinubu. The person they are calling Tinubu, that is not his real name. We are not even going there anymore. Even the CJN himself is a criminal. Somebody who came to England with a wheelchair and is not disabled. We are not even thinking about these things anymore. We are still relying on those criminals to decide our fate. I'm not saying we should go and fight, because we cannot fight. We have tried to air out our grievances by protest. They started killing. Look how many souls they have taken. And these people, they are soul destroyers. They like to destroy souls. They are demons from the pit of hell. We know. Even sometimes when I say, even this little thing that I say, when I sleep, they attack me in my dream straight away. They attack me straight away just because of God. my God stand by me and return it back to them. Sender. He return it back to sender each time they attack me. You know, they come to the space and really focus and listen to everything. What kind of heart is this, for Christ's sake? Nigeria has everything to shine, more than the abroad that we are staying in. But yet they hijack it and they don't want you to say anything. And they are not, since they have claimed me, they said they want to be leaders. What have they done? What have they provided? Since it's going to 1 year now, it's going to 6 months now or more. What have they provided to the Nigerians that we are seeing? That they can tell us and say, you people, you're all too much. Since we enter, see what we have done. Everything is going back, you know, going back to the deepest. Still, these people still stand. And we are just here talking. You know, this talking is good. But we should be asking ourselves, what should we do? And God should put what we can do in our heart. And God should, you know, because God can assist people to fight. Because if God is not assisting us, how do you think that we can see all this nakedness? Everything. We can see all this nakedness. But I think God still wants to expose more to us. Because their gangs. We haven't even touched their gangs. Those people that are using these names, that are selecting this old name, this old age to come and say he's president of Nigeria. And it's not only Nigerians. These teams, they are all over the world. We don't know this team. How do we, you know, we have to do investigation. Because until you find out the truth about something, you need to do investigation. Let us not just focus on one side. But they are not ready to leave. If you hit the street, they will just kill and go. We can't do anything. You can't hit the street with empty hand. You're not, it's only a fool, somebody who is daft. You go and hit the street, you have no gun, you have no protection, nothing. You didn't say, okay, United Nations has agreed to cover us up. When they are fighting us, United Nations will shoot them back. Nothing like that. You just hit the street, they will just still waste the souls for nothing. So we should not even think about that. We should continue on doing our investigation, keep, you know, exposing, keep, you know, finding out things that will help us to get to the end result of this whole situation. It's very painful because we come here abroad, we cannot go back home. And abroad, when we come here, we are safe. Security is there. Everything is there. Job is there. But this place, nothing. Even they themselves, they send their children abroad. You know, so stupid situation. Thank you for giving me the time to speak. Yid.
Thank you, Margaret. You're asking what have they done? They have done a lot already. We have empowered the Nigerians. We are giving them palliatives. Rice is overflowing in Nigeria right now. That's Tinubu. There is enough fuel in Nigeria. The only thing is that you just have to pay extra money. So, you know, so he's trying. He's doing his best. He has also made a down payment for a roasted corn very soon. You could have more corn in your pockets, more corn in your house that you can use to feed. So please, let's be patient with him, just like the Oni said. You know, we should pray for him. Thank you. Justice, are you there this time?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, the floor is yours.
Thank you, facilitator. Thank you, everyone. You know, when these people are calling this God, it irritates me because I have given up on this God. Let me be honest with you guys. Chinese are not calling God. Germans are not calling God. France are not calling God. Why are we calling God? Where is God when Deborah was killed? Where is God when they kill a woman that was preaching on the streets of Abuja? Where is God when that little child was killed in the church in Owo? These are the things that make me. And this prophecy, this my brother is saying, somebody say, keep 1986 or what? You hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, thank you, because I think I don't know why my network is giving me a headache. So we are calling all these God. And God, in 36 years ago, Kumuyi come and tell us that Nigeria will be like heaven. Today we are here. And Adiboye went to Kaduna, where pastors were massacred, and he tell them that it shall be well with them. That's why I said I choose to go to hell, not to share heaven with this kind of Nigerian people, because there's nothing like hell that is more than being a Nigerian. As I speak to you now, I'm going through a name verification after being an American citizen for some years now. And I was just laughing when the letter come to my mail. You know, so when people are calling this God, Chinese are doing wonders, and we are still calling God. Come on, let's not deceive ourselves. It's only black people they made God for. See the trouble we find ourselves. We don't know even the mess our children are in. They kidnap people in student. Nobody's even talking about that one. A girl from Castina was crying last night that some of their villages, that is where Buhari come from. He was crying that some of their villages, nobody is living there anymore. These terrorists, they will come in the broad daylight, take girls and share it to themselves as their wife, pregnant them, and bring them back to the village. Now they are pregnant. They will not take care of them, or now they are pregnant, or they will return them to their families to take care of them. This is what people are going through. And you people are telling me, God, where is God? Pastor Tunde Bakari, is he not a man of God? Every 31st of December, they come giving us prophecy, it shall be well. Why they can't prophesy and we wake up 1st of January and everywhere there is a street light up everywhere. The whole road are tired. Is it only that we know how to call God? We should help ourselves, forget about this. God is not coming anywhere. We're going to stand up for ourselves. Either we die kneeling down or we'll die standing up. One day we're going to die definitely. So we should not deceive ourselves with this God. And coming to Tinubu, I keep saying it. Tinubu is a Nigerian. He's a real identity of a Nigeria. He was a product of Nigeria. Go and check your history where Nigeria started. From the first election Nigeria conducted, it was rigged. From the population census that will count, from the first day this independence was given to you, it was rigged. Even this electricity you are begging to have, electricity was not meant for you. It was meant for colonial masters. The train you are trying to have in Nigeria, it was not meant for you. It was meant for them to transport their goods and services to London. So whatever you are asking is not for you. It was not meant for the democracy you are trying to run. It's not meant for you. You don't know how to operate it. It's alien to you. That's why Tinubu can be your president. But when we say it, there's one of our sisters from a Yoruba nation yesterday. He was telling us the issue of Nigeria. We can come. If Tinubu now, there is Tinubu, I think he's still going to be a politician who have been a part of government since Nigeria started, that is still going to take over. Which miracle is he going to do? There's no miracle he's going to do. He's going to stand upon the old protocol and do whatever they want to do. This is 62 years of a nation, and somebody is telling us we have never given Nigeria enough chance. Somebody who is 62 years old, how many years do you think that person is going to live? If God be gracious to you, he give you another 28 years or 38 years, then you will be 100 and you become useless. Because after 80 to 90, if you don't get Alzheimer's or something, you may be forgetting a lot of things. But here we are. People don't know. My pain is not even me. I am 47 years old. I think I have survived Nigeria. Whether by commission or omission, I have survived Nigeria. But how about these little children we are having? We always come here, we give example of how our children went to school and come back and tell us what is going on in Nigeria, how Nigeria is not secured. Some of my cousins here now, they don't want to go home. Their children will come and tell them, they say crisis here, crisis there. One of my cousin retired as a city manager here in America, but he cannot go home after coming here at his young age in 1974. I was not born when he came. I was asking him, I said, are you not ashamed that you live all your active life in America? Now you are retired, you can't go home. Because you people neglect what is the real deal about ourselves and think that now we're in America. When empires fall, the first people they blame is the immigrants. It doesn't matter the passport you are holding. As long as you immigrated to that land, anytime empire fall, you are the first victim. But we are forgetting all these things. So when we try to condemn Tinubu, first of all, look at the foundation that brought Tinubu up. Have we destroyed it? If you destroy Tinubu today and his cohorts, have you destroyed the foundation that brings Tinubu to this level he is? Because if Nigeria is a working society, I don't think Tinubu cannot even be a gate man to somebody. In America, where he committed all this crime, America got $460,000. You that is coming to perpetrate more evil to you. How much have you benefited? Was it Ericsson committed a crime in Nigeria? America got 1 point something million from that crime. So when you people are looking at this thing, like if we remove Tinubu, Nigeria will be a Dorado, it's a lie. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. What I want to tell you people that, I want to end by the quote by Ojukwu. Ojukwu said, I keep saying this quote anywhere I go. Ojukwu said, we have tried as much as we can to leave this country that the British prepared and handed over to us. We have even gone to civil war. We kill our own people, and we are still killing. Our people are still dying in numbers because we want to keep Nigeria one. Now, why can't we go back to the foundation upon that nation was built? Why are we not going back to where this problem started so that our children can be safe? If destroy Tinubu tomorrow, more Tinubus are around. All these people that are benefiting from his criminality think they're going to go away just like that? No, those ones become monster. They will become worst. So let's go back to the foundation upon this nation was built and find a way to solve this problem and stop using blanket to cover it. Thank you. And I want to say this. Where is Rimas? Rimas, I want to tell you something. You always do this thing all the time. We will have a discussion that doesn't concern IPOB or Simon, but you want to bring him into the conversation. You got to stop it. This time around, everybody have to protect their own. Everybody got to protect their own. If you think by casting your aspersion on your brother is going to save Nigeria, it's a lie. Till we destroy that foundation called Nigeria. So don't come and bring in people that are not in the conversation. They are not even in the room. And at the end of the day, you ask them, who is that person?
Justice.
Please, thank you.
Justice.
Okay.
That thing you said to me, you told me. Would you want to say it here,
yes.
or just?
I was immigration wrote to me to verify my name after being American citizen for. It just happened like 2 days. I think 3 days ago. I just sent my reply on Monday. I think on Monday. Write to me that I should verify my name. Being citizen for like 3 years in America. You can imagine what we're gonna go through. So,
but you need to verify your name now because you are already bearing justice.
No.
From Chukwode to justice.
So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that everybody should get ready, even though you have an American passport or British passport, they might come for you and go and bring your papers, how you fill your visa form. Everybody have a way he meander to escape the killing in Nigeria. Most of us escape. So anywhere you escape, go and prepare your documents because they can come at any time. Because we are a dangerous species as we speak. Thank you.
No problem, Justice. In case if you need any help with your name, I can redesign it for you to your own test.
Exactly.
You might, because who knows? So it's better you try you all the document that you need now, whether it is birth certificate, local government identification, whatever thing you are doing there in the US, we can redesign it for you at your own test, not my own test, your own test. So have it at the back of your mind.
You can even change your name from Amoda to Amadioha.
We can change. You are telling us now that you're an old man, but we can also make you younger. We can change your age. We can make you just 23, 24 years old.
Under 17 next World Cup, if you wish to. We can change
and then we can also use AI. We can also use deep learning to generate a new image of you. In case if you don't like your picture, if it's ugly or you don't like it, we can make you look very, very young. So it's also part of the deal. If you need any help, I'm a DM away.
It's a big mess, and people don't know what we are into.
So please, let's go over to, I think this time, let's go to Dizzy. Then we'll come to Bogasha. Dizzy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for the opportunity to speak. At this point, I don't think, number one, aside from the fact that it's really, really embarrassing, especially for us in diaspora, I don't think this thing is rocket science. Because number one, That social security in that document is a nail in the coffin. In America, my social security number, you cannot just come off the street and get a social security number. That is number one. You have to apply for it. And before you apply for it, you have to meet certain criteria, right? My social security number, for example, was issued in Texas. I used to live in Texas, but now I live in Georgia. Your social security number, you get it from your state, whatever state you live in. But that number is used federal wise. Let me explain this. You, the social security number is so significant that no two people share the same social security number. And anyone on this call can correct me if I'm wrong. It is so significant that if someone dies.
Sorry, Dizzy, I have to meet you there. Dizzy, please check your DM, I beg, quickly. Check your DM now before you proceed, please. Dizzy, check your DM quickly, please. All right, thank you so much.
Can everyone hear me?
What she's saying is true now. If
Oh, Justice, hold on. I know what I sent her. I know she's speaking. Yeah, but this I'm sure you know, please. Huh? Go on, please, Dizzy.
Dizzy, are you there? You're muted.
I'm sorry, I was speaking on mute. So that alone is a nail on the coffin for him. Do you think that the judge or the people in the court, it's just that it's personal information? Do you think they have not checked to see the owner of that social security number? They have. That social security number, we all know, and they know, the people in this camp, that when whoever pulled it up, it would have told you the person is, if the person is dead or alive. Of course, it was issued in blah blah and blah blah. But it doesn't matter. Okay, he's not the same. He's not the same person that moved here. But let me tell you something. He's not the owner. Even in those days, we know what happens with social security scam and everything. But that social security number must belong to one person. Two people cannot share the same number. That social security number was tied to a woman, and I believe that theory. It will just take time. Maybe by the time FBI releases the files, the dossier with them, we would now know. But that alone, on those documents that they said he submitted to the school, that is a killer already. That one don't finish the case. So nobody will come and tell me that is a typo because when they put female, blah, 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 it doesn't make sense. Sometimes I don't know why his followers behave as if they removed their brain and they replaced it with akara. Because this thing is clear. It is clear. This person for years has been able to get away with crime, and fine, our fathers and our mothers may not have been you know okay with it, but they lived through it. Maybe because they were still getting the good benefits or they were still okay. But right now, what am I fighting for to live for my child? You guys want to erase the whole, you guys want to erase the whole, before, as in, before, I will use the word before. Nigerians are very respected people. Even in my place of work, even if we are not the Nigerians that you can count us, but at least when they even hear that name before, but now are they shame? Because even transactions that I used to do on a normal day that I will go through, now they are scrutinizing them. Because you know why? The person that's leading my country doesn't have a good past. And this all boils down to greed. Did APC people not know this? They knew now. They had other people that they were supposed to have picked, but everybody they kept stepping down for him. They kept stepping down for this criminal. And it went on to elections. It went on to the appeal court. This man is no more than who he is. We tell people this man is nothing, and it's because of the urchins and cowards that follow him. That's why he's thinking he's something. And this is the time to put an end to this rubbish. How dare you? How dare you put us in this kind of wahala right now that in the international world, people are laughing at us? See Niger, people are laughing at us. You had time. This man had time to go to school. If this man had gone to school after he finished his tenure as Lagos State governor, this man would have had something. But no, crime pays. And the funny thing is that the idiots that he gave to Paris chef for him, sorry, excuse my language, they did not do it well. They didn't have sense. If you want to thief, come, we'll teach you how to thief. Leaving loopholes. And that's how, if God won't catch person, that's what they be. Leaving loopholes, mistakes that we will not even make. How dare you? Then they are now going out down the line now to see that even the signatures he appended on his, being real. Well, then who is this man? A lot of us have said here, when Mama, when Papa, no one can actually say, it's crazy. This is not even what we should be arguing right now. We should be thinking about it, how they would impeach him or disqualify him. I'm not even waiting for Supreme Court. This thing is as clear as glass. It's as clear as glass. You did not just commit forgery, you committed identity theft. I'm going back to that social security number. It is clear you committed identity theft, because how did you possess a social security number that was not for you? It's simple. I cannot have that social security number because mine is significant to me. My daughter's own is different from mine. It's different. Now, like the other gentleman was saying, that he got a letter of everyone staying in America. Sorry, we should all be expecting that letter. We would, one way or the other. If you don't get the letter of verification from work, you will get it from your bank, or you will get it from immigration, because that's what that man has put us in. I pity people coming into the country right now after this thing. The scrutiny they will get at the border, what customs will use their eyes see, I don't understand. So at this point, I won't say go back to the drawing board, because we've been going back to that drawing board multiple times. Let us now decide on what to do. Now is action. And the action can take any shape. It should be organic. Nobody begged for anybody when we all came out for Mumbai in Nigeria. Because right now we have gotten to the lowest of lows. This is it. That little girl, like they said, she took the exam and she inflated her score, which is wrong. But right now they owe that girl an apology, because DSS, when no get work, went to look for that girl. But right now they are fanning Tinubu's, they are fanning his fare, they are fanning him. His useless wife, and I will say that because she's complicit in this. Because there's no how that she will say she didn't know. Of course, we will soon see the files. They are coming out soon. October will finish, right? We're getting there. Maybe by the time these people see it, then they will know that it's not a tribal thing. They will know that it's not PDP, it's not Peter Obi's people, it's not obedience that went to do anything. It's the FBI, it's the IRS. These are government parastatals in the US. They are not under anybody. Everybody can see Trump is in court. Biden fit go get it on, So, but we are seeing these things now, and everybody is just trying to be blind, propaganda upon propaganda. But I just hope, because right now we're done praying. I just hope that Nigerians will take a step and do the right thing. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Daisy. I think Bogo Shazi, Bogo Shanti. Yeah, it's your turn.
Bogo Shanti, I hate the house. I not tell you before when I talk for this space last week. I tell una say make una wait. They go bring the spin masters. They'll come spin the whole thing. They don't dress them now. They dress one guy yesterday. They wear coat. He weak coat with the lapel when they for his shirt when long reach my knee. They dress like they talk crap yesterday. They don't dress one other guy now when they live for in 2x2 room for England. They're probably for inside dead Peckham. They don't dress like don't call spinner. There because they no say nothing the Nigeria people go do. They don't. The Nigerian politicians wicked where they use hunger. They don't use hunger break those guys' spirit. Those guys don't go fit do anything again, because the only people where we help them are we do that country. We go use this platform because we don't shop. How many of them fit they here don't even go? Even though they get data to come online, because they're not going to do it. They can't use one useless program where they do one dirty reality TV show when they do for that country. Now they take the whole there for work. Once they know say these people, when they come go bring out this one on a BBVL or BBDA Nigeria, won't crap like that. They will call user. If you see all these people, they discuss this issue, you go to say, I go come say, wow. Now these people when hunger, they big, so no, they know what they do. That hunger go tie them for ground like rapper. Anybody when I see say they do donation, won't donate, give them back home, I go swear for you. No, make now not donate for them. That hunger go get, because that hunger go drive them come outside. Go fight if they no want fight. Then they thinking say somebody. I talk and say they not go do anything. Now they don't come say Supreme Court. Oh my God, come on, man. Supreme Court won't do waiting for you. Nothing. Supreme Court didn't do anything. Wait it go happen. That time go reach again. Because Nigerians there's a bit turn things so. They go twist things around, they go turn, they go give you every reason why poverty is the norm, why they love poverty. They don't want fight. Una don't check and see every revolution will happen for this world. People go outside, people go fight for. They go come refer to you, say, oh, we tried one time during SARS, they kill us. That no better pass the one where majority of them they there. Some of them they fuck out for street now, they fall for ground, they die. Some of them now they go they hang themselves, they kill themselves. Okay, that strength when you take tie that rope, when you take hang that your strength. If you take that strength, they enter street to go fight, you might succeed because life is all about risk, right? Then they una see right, they see right, they call and wrong. They see right thing they call and wrong. The judgment now they don't they twist them. Thank God say they cannot change things here. This lady way even talk now say, I mean, even justice say that they don't they ask her for 15 years ago when I get my pali here, 2008, they go check my record all the way to when I wait for Europe, every place when I reach for Europe, they go check all my record there. Courage now. Not to talk of now. Not to talk of now. They're not going even they give the pali to even enter. Say give there, come here. No. They go just now, they go through them. And for those people when we say they here, when they be say get maybe fake document, whatever. Now don't suppose they think what you know go do because they hit the come. These people will come begin the final. I won't swear for some certain people. I make anybody not interrupt me on. For those people where they are abroad, where they support this madness back home because you defeat the eat cheap chicken here. If you don't get Bali, now brain cancer will kill you because you support wickedness. If you never get Bali, they go deport you. That's not for sure. Nowhere you go hide, nothing you go do, they go deport you. You go back to that country, make you go stay there. Because since you think say that place good, though, it good way, no stay Europe, no stay America, no stay Canada. Go back to that Nigeria, go stay there. Then when you don't stay there, then you go they make you from there, they talk. So those ones we don't get Bali, we go sit down for online here, they talk now, brain cancer go kill you now. Because that one, they need to fix cure. No matter how much money you get, you don't go fix cure. You go die because they see people they suffer back home. They support this madness here. So the solution to this problem, talking is good. As we they talk, make we they talk for here. We if we get this to the talk for here, make we they talk, they help them. Hopefully these people go wake up one day. And those people where they come, they talk, say go, they bring everything, say make we they pray. Wait till you never tire for prayer. Okay, lock yourself for inside house. No submit your resume. No go outside, go look for job. Make you begin to pray, the fast. Look, hunger will perish you. You go, probably if there is heaven or wherever you go, you'll go heaven. You get to put in the work. You get to put in the work. If you they pray, God help me, God help me, God help me, then you go outside, put in the work. All this idea, I think is somebody I think I just talk. How many Chinese people don't believe in God? Indian people don't believe in God. Elon Musk when get this website where we they use this platform we they use now. In my taste to tell you say no be God be the problem. Now human being be the problem. God don't give you beautiful woman finish as a man. You go come the ask God. And the woman don't spread leg finish. You come the ask God, what I go do now? What I go do? I want to enter, I want to mount her. Mumuna go kill you now. Nothing God go do. Go the people with they back on when they hear me for years, so make una think of how I go take fight them. If not, it don't finish for now. Thank you, man.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother and friend. That's wonderful submission. Say things don't start now, but in any case, we'll continue to fight until we win. Because like I've always said, for me, I don't see any reason why we should continue to engage these people. This conversation is no longer an opinion. It is a fact that Tinubu is a certificate forger and he needs to face the consequences. He needs to resign. And the people, the lawmakers in the National Assembly should start the process, even if he doesn't want to. Even if he doesn't want to, because I know he's a crook, he will never. But at least they should do the needful and kick him out of that place. Let's go over to Malam. Malam,
Yeah,
Batiside.
thank you very much. Ex-seminarian, I'm still trying to get used to this name. Facilitator. Good day and good day, everyone. Yes. So we have been talking about this, and honestly, it's good what we are doing. These platforms that are always up, and they serve as alternative to all of the propaganda of the mainstream media. It's really helping. So first, I will say that if anyone is arguing about whether Tinubu forged the certificate that was submitted to INEC was a forged certificate or not, that person is 100% hopeless, because there is a certified true copy of the transcripts of the court's deposition that made that one abundantly clear. So that's number one. Number two is the fact that people who have not probably read the deposition, or are thinking many people would not have time to have read it, are also speaking confidently and making it look like the registrar also confirmed 100% that Tinubu was their student and he attended it. No. As a matter of fact, I dare say that Chicago State University must have been a very useless university at some point in time. I don't know where they are now, but obviously there are so many things that do not make sense about how they came to the conclusion that this Tinubu here in Abuja, in Aso Rock, is the same Tinubu that owns that academic record. It was nothing more than this was found in the student's file. Go and read it. There was nothing special. As a matter of fact, they couldn't provide any reasonable evidence about, okay, do you have this? Have you ever seen his driver's license? No. Do you have his social security number? No. Do you have this? No. Do you have that? So how do you know? And the funny thing about it is even that when all the records with Chicago State University, you will never see anywhere where they wrote Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It was always Bola A. Tinubu. What is that A? And how did they conclude that A is Ahmed? That A could have been
is for
Abimbola.
Akombi, Akombi.
So honestly, Chicago State University,
Oh man, I miss election, man.
I can guarantee you that their regulatory body there in the US, if they are interested in this case, will still take them up, because I'm almost certain that when you drill down properly, you will find that even this propaganda that APC people are already carrying, that the registrar confirmed, made it very clear that it was our student. That's all. If you read that deposition, you see that there were more questions than answer. I'm sure the lawyers that were present in court will be wondering what just happened. You don't have the record of his payment as a student. You don't have his social security number. The age is different. The age in the school is 1954. His age that is parading up and down here is 1952. The gender on the transcript that was received from Southwest carries a female, and it has been like that for years. And now Eba was requested for this same document under subpoena. That same transcript was given to him, and it was a female. And now, several months later, when the registrar wanted to go and do a deposition in court, he still carried that same transcript with a female identity. And some people are here saying, oh, it was a clerical error. What kind of senselessness is that? And to even make the matters worse, we even saw a government college what's it called? Allusion or assertion that he graduated from, he finished from government college in 1970 when the school was not in existence. And people are speaking that, okay, even though the certificate might have been forged, but it was very clear that he attended Chicago. No. It was not very clear. That's why I'm really frustrated with Chicago State University, because when you check, you will see that why the registrar knew that it was, if he lies outrightly, he will go to jail. He was being restrained. He could have easily said, look, the certificate, we don't know anything about it, it's a forged certificate, it's fake. He could have used that word, but he did not, because he's probably thinking, oh, this is the president of Nigeria. What about his influence? What it is? So let's just make it, you realize that it's really difficult to get the truth out of him. The only reason why that registrar did not lie was because he was under oath, and he knew that it could be, it could be in trouble. He knew that he could be in trouble. Go, I'm coming. So, let me just wrap up on this note. So it is very clear that this man is full of mysteries. And I want to believe that some of his followers that are decent and that have a working brain, that are not criminals, they were probably scammed as well. Maybe they did not know. Maybe they were thinking, okay, all of these things are just lies. They're trying to defame. But it has come to light now. I expect that a lot of them who are, decent would have come to the knowledge now that, okay, look, this has been a scam. If you are thinking, if you are still doubting, if you are still having any doubt whether it was a mistake, because some people were saying, oh, mistakes, some people filled the form. Go and check what is submitted to INEC in 1999. In fact, not just Chicago State University, University of Chicago was there, and BSc Economics was also there. So what are we dealing with? I think we're dealing with something that is so much deeper than we all think we know. I think we're just only seeing the tip of the iceberg. And honestly, we're taking a very big risk as a sovereign nation by having somebody that can be a citizen of any country, that can be Bola, it can be Amoda, can be whatever name it is. We don't know. And to even make matters worse, yes, I will submit now. We don't even know where his loyalty lies. This guy has been making policies. He's going to be making policies. In whose interests are these policies being made? Thank you. I yield at this point.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, please, let's make it snappy. 4 minutes each, guys. I beg, Didier, you've been here for like only God knows how long. After you, Mother Butchie, you've spoken before, so you have to wait, please. After Didier, then we'll go to Anders, please. Then go to Mother Butchie, please. Make it snappy, guys. 4 minutes each. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, good evening, or good morning, wherever you are. Can you
Please,
hear me?
are you a Nigerian?
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
Are you sure? Because this is your DJ Drogba. I know. Are you Tinubu the second?
I'm from Warri, but I was born in Guinea Conakry. That's why
Okay. No wonder. Okay.
So
Are you sure? Hope you have your original certificate. Are you sure? Make we know now.
If you check my timeline, I even posted a picture recently of my graduation last year, so that people can.
Now your name, now the main issue. No be
my first name is Ayolua, but it's just a shame that clown that came to be speaking in Amoda, exactly. So you can imagine the kind of disgrace and insult I'm bringing to people that are bearing the name Ayo. So I just had to change it because I don't want to be doing me in picture. You understand that kind of thing? Now,
I
Mr. Andy,
understand.
people think that we are dealing with human beings when we are talking about EPC. They don't know that we are dealing with animals. And when you are dealing with Eronko, with goats, you have to come with Koboko. Because I cannot for the life of me understand how somebody will be supporting someone that is so inherently flawed. Like this man is a criminal. It's not even a like a how do I say it? It's not even a almost this thing they bust my head. I don't even just know what to talk. You see about that Nigeria, but they should pack the country, pack it inside the nylon bag and sell it, and share the money, let everybody go their way. Because it is madness at this point in time. Where somebody will forge a certificate, people are coming to say that, oh, it is not the certificate.
If them if
Not
them give you
the,
if them give you corruption money now, you can accept.
Papa, I no go accept you.
And
I
why
no go
because
accept.
when they say the country give you money, you go take.
I no go accept because the thing I cannot understand is that they are coming out to say, oh, he actually attended Chicago State University. But that is not the question. The question is not if he attended Chicago State University. This guy forged the certificate. The university has come out to say that this man, we did not give him this certificate that he's parading. And these people are coming to defend this thing. But it is madness at this point now because me, I don't understand. I don't understand again. Today, in my office, because I work in the UK, some people came into the bank. Some American nationals came into the bank today to do some things on their accounts. And we got into a discussion, and they found out that I'm Nigeria. The first question they were asking me is that, what's going on in your country? How did you guys manage to have a bagman, a criminal as your president? That's when I had to come and say, we did not vote for him. Oh. This man that you're seeing, no, we did not vote for him. Nigerians did not vote for him because nobody will open his eyes and see fire and go and put his hand inside. This man that has come into this very, very corrupt process, are you the ones you are still thinking that he's going to change your life? Look at that foolish Ayo now. You're probably staying in the UK, you know, you're probably staying in the UK where you are enjoying the dividends of democracy. You have light, you have water, but you are wishing bad luck on the people in your country because if you are supporting Tinubu, you are wishing bad luck on the ordinary Nigerians that cannot escape the country. We will have escaped. What about the old people? What about the poor people? What about the kids on the streets that cannot escape? You don't wish them well because I've come to the realization that it's not every Nigerian that wants Nigeria to be great. Some Nigerians just want Nigeria to work for only them so that they can lord over the country. That's why you see that they will bring classism into everything. Even IJGB now, they brought classism into that one, saying people in post-study visa, people on tier 2 visa, and people on student visa is not the same. Because that is the inherent nature of a lot of Nigerians. They want to lord over those who are less privileged. And that's why you see people will be supporting somebody like Tinubu. They're not supporting somebody like Tinubu because you know that he can change the country or because you know that his policies will better your life. They're supporting him because they think they can eat from that cake and that cake will poison all of them. Yeah, I don't talk him. You see, Tinubu talks saying will destroy Nigeria, Nigeria will chop him. Nigeria will chop him, he will chop all the everybody that is supporting Tinubu, everybody, even if it's my own father, it will not be well with them because you know that this man is evil. You can see that this man is evil. And the question I used to ask them is that if you have a company and you want to employ a CEO for your company, you're a Fortune 500 company, and you have done vetting, and the university that the CEO claims to attend, they said that he did not go there, will you still employ the person? So you will not employ that kind of flawed person for your own private company. You don't want to employ that kind of person over the lives of 200 million people. And we plenty past that. We plenty past 200 million. This is just a quotation. You don't want to employ that kind of man over the lives of 200 million people. You have already wasted 8 years of Buhari for Buhari. You don't want to waste another 8 years for Tinubu. Hey God, I cannot. My head is swelling. You see, me, I keep saying it that Nigerians are not ready. Nigerians are not ready. When Nigerians are ready, they will go to that Aso Villa and drag that imposter out of that place. I'm not ready. We are here talking on spaces. This space is not like a therapy session where We that want a better country, we see how things are going. We just come to vent and talk about what is happening. Talk about our minds. Let other people give us hope. We listen to them, Jimmy, Emir Saddam. We listen to Grandmaster. We listen to everybody. They will give us hope. We listen to Biruki. We educate us. But at the end of the day, we are not doing anything. There's no action. Look at when that useless Yakubu gave this man, because to me, Yakubu is the genesis of this problem. I swear to Almighty God who made me, the day where I go see Yakubu for this week, I go stone and tomatoes, because he is the genesis of this problem. He's the beginning. The day he announced Amuda, everybody was sitting like house. The house. See, Nigerians are not ready. When we are ready, we will take our country back. That's just all I have to say. Thank you, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, DJ Drogba. Thank you so much, Multika Museum Begin. Thank you so much. Wonderful submission. Okay, Anders, are you there? Anderson, are you there?
Yeah, hello everyone.
Hi, evening to you. Good day.
Ex-seminarian.
Why, Yoma?
Why do you like looking for my trouble?
How?
Why do you always, every time you see me on your space, that's when you will start showcasing some Abadorian confide characters, and you know that me, I can't take it. Why do you like giving me headache? Sometimes I just want to come and listen, be in the listening section and go, but you will not let me be.
What have I done
Oh
again?
my
What have I
goodness.
done again?
Oh my goodness. Why are you quoting the Bible to defend the undefensible?
Should I quote more?
What is going on in your pantry? What is going on in your pocket? Are you trying to become the second Omokri? I see, you see my voice. I'm not feeling too good, but I was just here listening and you wouldn't let me rest. Please stop doing that. Facilitator, stop laughing. And now you are joining him to be putting fuel so that his fire will be going up high. Anyways, you see,
I'm very
Nigerians.
sorry. Imperfect has casted already. He's a conrade. So I'm just glad that someone else is saying it. Continue.
Anyway, I don't even have time for two of you this afternoon. Like the last speaker said, Nigerians, we can keep speaking and speaking and speaking, trying to analyze and reanalyze and de-analyze this deposition. The truth will always remain the truth, no matter how much is being suppressed. And it baffles me that at this point in our society, that we still have people who would see the truth glaring at them and still want to suppress it by trying to change the most glaring thing in this deposition. I've been on the net for almost an hour and I'm just reading different people's opinion on this, and it just gives me goose pimple to read some people's tweets talking about, oh, at least they said he graduated. Are you guys kidding? Or are you just chasing clout? At least they said he graduated. Graduated as who? That is the question. How come in CSU that have more, I don't know how many thousands, it's been thousands and thousands of people that have graduated from this school before and after Tinubu. And it is only one man whose name has typographic error. How do you tell me that there is a typographic error between Adekunle and whatever name he is answering? How do you tell me that you came into a school? I schooled in America. I have my degree is in America. I started in Nigeria. I couldn't finish. I came to America. I started again and I finished.
Anders.
How do you tell me? Ex-seminarian, don't even touch that your mute button because I'm going to mute you from my own side.
Yes,
How do you
Adekunle and Ahmed. Which one is easier for
and Ahmed? Yeah. So
which
how
one
do
is
you tell
easier
me
for
how?
a grown man to spell?
No, how do you match that kind of typographical error? If it was Adekunle and they wrote Adekanle, then we could somehow say it might be a typographic error. But Ahmed, 5-letter words. Adekunle, 7-letter words. They don't sound alike. Their spelling are not alike. And you're coming up to defend that this is a typographical error. Okay, let's circle back to admission. When you get an admission into the university, after everything they do, they will send you an email to confirm your identifiers, right? Your personal identifiers, PR, your name,
In the
your date
70s,
of birth.
there were no email.
I'll go slap this seminarian now. Somebody help my hand now. Waiting, they worry this man. That's why they sent you out of seminary school because you can't even know when to stop. Your name, your date of birth, your sex, male or female, your social security number, and then your status. Those are the major 5 identifiers. Your status means either you are an international student, an immigrant without alien number, immigrant with alien number, or you are a citizen, right? These things they will ask you to confirm. So when they sent it to Tinubu, Tinubu could not see that his name was improperly spelled. He couldn't see that his sex was changed from female to male. And he couldn't also see that his date of birth was changed from 1952 to 1954. That goes away. Then when you confirm this thing, they will now send you another package that we have your ID card in it. When his ID card came back, Tinubu did not see that his name was misspelled, his date of birth was changed, his sex was changed. You know, there are things that we can defend, and there are things that we just cannot defend if we really want to be morally sound, right? There is no way we are talking about the same person. The person that submitted those paperwork to CSU is not Amoda Shogundeli. It's not this Tinubu that we all know. You can take it to anywhere. They are 2 different people. The one that submitted that admission letter is a female and is a US citizen. So now we are dealing with Tinubu, who claims to be a Nigerian citizen, sworn under oath that he doesn't have a dual citizenship. Come to CSU, he is an American citizen. Then when you go to Guinea Conakry, he is holding their diplomatic passports as a Guinean citizen. Who are we dealing with? People should go beyond this politics of is Labour Party people, is PDP people. Is no. We have come to the point where Nigerians deserve to know the person they are dealing with. Who is this man called Tinubu? Who is Amoda Shogundele? Who is Tinubu Ade whatever, and who is Tinubu Ahmed? Adekunle and Tinubu Ahmed. We need to know all those people. Who are they? And then how are they connected to this very person sitting right now? You see, we might use religion, ethnic, and political bigotry to try to cover some things. But let me tell you guys, these things will turn around to hurt each and every one of us in one way or the other. I heard the submission of the man who said that after becoming a citizen in America for 3 years, he has been asked to verify his name. Hey, when Tinubu said this is going to cause irreparable damage, that man was not playing. Because, of course, it's going to cause irreparable damage. Guess what will happen? FBI is going to come into CSU. FBI is going to come into what is the other University of Chicago. So many heads are going to roll. So many heads, so many things are going to be exposed that will not only bring the perpetrators down, but the schools are standing the risk of being closed down if care is not taken. Then you ask yourself, where does this leave us as Nigerians? If we are not thinking, we should start thinking. Where it will leave us is for those of us who has already jackpot and we think, oh, we are no longer involved in what is going on, or it will not affect us. Anywhere you go to look for a job now, even though you're holding a certificate from America, for those of us who live in America, Europe for those of us who live in Europe, Canada for those of us who live in Canada, they will scrutinize your certificates. They will scrutinize your license. If it takes another person from another country to get a job, if it takes them like a month or 2 months to get a job, as a Nigerian, it might take you 3, 4, 5 months to get the same job because of the scrutiny that your certificates and licenses will have to go through. So please, my brothers and sisters, let us see beyond politics. Let us see beyond tribe. Let us see beyond religion. Let us see the disadvantages of what has happened, because this is a world thing. The whole world is saying this. So everywhere you are in the world as a Nigerian, profiling is your middle name. It doesn't matter now whether you are a professor of fascist or whether you are a professor of burning candle from home and being the best student, or whether you are a professor of I'm standing on the truth. One thing remains clear. Each and every one of us, we get a part of this cake. Is a national mess, is an international disgrace. I am so ashamed of myself. I don't even know how to face my colleagues if I should go back to work, because I know this will be the topic when they see me. They know how much I love my country and how much I've been promising them that Nigeria is going to get better. Please, those of us that have sold our conscience because of tribe, religion, and because of the little corn that has entered our pocket, let's know that those things will finish one day. Those things will fade away. But this dent might go from generation to generation if we don't nip it right now and start the cleansing process. God bless you all for listening. And thank you, SM Narian. I read my mic.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everybody here don't speak before. Let's hear from Noel. Don't come to Manabuchi.
Now waiting now. I go sleep here.
Have you spoken before on this space, yes or no?
Okay, leave me. Make I talk now. Go now. Waiting. Which time is this? Which time is this injustice?
Forget say you carry Tinubu put for your face. You can't scare me.
Which kind of justice?
Forget say you carry Abora put for here. You cannot. Don't threaten me, guy. And the top wins.
Imperfect, please, I'll go down now. I just need 10 seconds. I want to point out
Shebuna.
No, just to point out something. I need 10 seconds, please. I just posted it on Jumbotron. Did I just I just wanted to just give me a moment. I thought I just posted it. Give me a moment to post it again. Imperfect.
Make Noah talk.
Imperfect. Madam Anders spoke about who they disrupt me now, for God's sake. Madam Anders spoke about 52 years, 1952 and 1954. take a look at the Jumbotron and you see that Tinubu apparently registered a company in the UK where he declared his date of birth as 1950. That is just add to the possible. Make I drop them there.
Grandmaster, why you not they give us headache now? Moon allow us to deal with the ones that
God
are on
of
ground first now. Eh?
mercy.
You people
God
should
of
stop adding
mercy.
pepper now.
Shebi una see. Anyway, let me see if any of you will make heaven. Okay, I beg. Noel, are you there? Noel, don't come out now.
I will
Okay.
make heaven no seminarian.
Now me go there forget that day. Noel, what is your network? Net now you could talk. Say, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Noel, are you there? Hello, Big Noel, are you there? Can you hear me? Oh, wahala. Big Noel, are you there?
It appears he's not
Big
here, so let's go
Big
to another
Noel, are you
person.
there? Okay, Madu, go on, please.
Okay, Perfect. Thank you for another opportunity. Even though you will always tie me down whenever I come up. My sister that just finished talking, I thank you. You know, the truth is that the people in diaspora don't know that hand will the evil hand is going to touch them first. The evil hand has been thrown to you guys abroad, because the truth is that once the head, as we always say, a head of a fish, once the head has spoiled, the whole body is also going to follow suit. My people, Kenneth Okongo said something today in the afternoon. He said the Supreme Court is not a matter of whether they should accept the evidence with Atiku. That it's a must that they need to accept it, and that's what we need to actually project to them now. Not this thing we are discussing, whether they should give justice. They have to accept that this particular evidence, it's right for them to accept it and do justice to that evidence. It's not we don't need to beg them. It's a must, and the law says it's a must that they have to accept it. So if the CJN thinks that Nigerians don't know their rights, then he should give judgment and tell Nigerians that this particular evidence will not be accepted when the law says it has to be accepted. Because if we check the process which this evidence came out, the judge said they should bring the judgment, the PEP judgment, before she can actually even approve. So to tell us without this judgment that they just gave at the tribunal, that the judge in US cannot even approve, to tell us how strong this particular evidence is. So if the Supreme Court tries anything funny with Nigerians, in short, what should be trending now on Twitter is Supreme Court must accept Atiku's evidence. So these things are just very, 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 very clear to even a blind person that can't even see them. It's very clear. The process which Atiku and his team got this evidence, would they have gotten it before? The answer is no, without these issues we have now. So it's a must for, if they are here, Supreme Court judges have to accept, they must accept this particular evidence, because without this particular evidence, Nigerians, we're in a big mess. Tinubu is in a big mess. Those people supporting him, there's no hiding place for anybody again. If you're in diaspora, now your own worst. By the time your co-worker tell you, say, this one when president, if he be say this your document where you carry send for your backyard, even do them. By then you will be so ashamed of yourself that the following day to go to work in whichever country you are will be a very difficult thing for you to do. So Nigerians now, all we need to do is even to trend it. They're on Twitter. Judges are on Twitter. They know how powerful Twitter is. Let's trend them, must accept this evidence, whether they like it or not. And they must rule. They must rule the way the Constitution says. They must rule by the Constitution. Anything less will not be accepted. So that is the reason why. And also, Imperfect, let me tell you one thing about allowing stupid people to come to your space. One thing, if they continuously particularly telling you a particular thing, my brother, before you know it, you start keying in, you start accepting a particular thing. So whatever they are projecting now, you see them on TV telling you that Supreme Court has to confirm if Tinubu forged the certificate when it's glaring to everybody's face. So the thing they come to spaces and to mainstream media to say, my brother, it's already a planned thing. By the time you don't talk about it and you kept quiet, the next thing Supreme Court will tell you is not accepted. That Tinubu did not forge any certificate. So you will have to tell them whenever they come to your space imperfect, throw them out, because you have almost 500 people here. Once people start listening to it, their spirits will start going down. Those people that are even hot-headed about the whole thing, their head will start cooling down. So my brother, when next you see people like Ayo, please, I beg you, for our own sanity, please do away with them and let them leave your space as soon as possible for our own mental health. I thank you and I yield.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Noel, are you back?
I beg, not throw me for your space because I feel talk with some people no like. They don't think make it throw away people when not talk within their life for your space. Now, it is Atiku that is putting the judgment forward, that is pressing this neck currently. I don't know whether you that is voting for Peter Obi now you want to start voting for Atiku, because it is Atiku that is pressing this neck, it's not Peter Obi. Now, secondly, I always tell people this thing. Let's not come every day we talk and forget that we're in Nigeria. The Supreme Court is being handled by who? The Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The judge is there. Who are they? Who put them there? Do they want to lose their job? Who put them there? Let's not come here and always be talking like we don't know the country. And I'm even saying propaganda kills the essence of opposition. Because now the propaganda is now that FBI will release documents. So FBI no get work again. That FBI now love Nigeria so much that they will go and release documents concerning Tinubu because Nigeria is FBI sweetheart. A mistake can be made from male to female, and that is what they will use. Let us not come and they will use it. Even it can be made that somebody who was male before, they will mistakenly put it to female. They can call it an error and pass judgment. Let us pray that Supreme Court will act accordingly, which me and you know deep down inside our scrotum that these people will not do anything. And I've been preaching on this imperfect space. That's why I don't even come again, because anytime we preach this thing, it's like it's falling on deaf ears. Let's leave propaganda and blow opposition. These people, you are fighting Tinubu. Tinubu has been fighting. See, Tinubu fought 1993. He fought Sani Abacha. He fought IBB. He ran away that time. This man know the game. You cannot be fighting somebody who is dirty on a very plain level. Tinubu plays dirty. I don't know when we will wake up in this our propaganda pushing and narrative and play politics with these people for once. That is why some people are now laid back. These people are radical. When they were fighting in 2015, how radical were they? But this is sense of opposition we are playing is not opposition. I'm going to tell people here, like 500 of you, this opposition you're playing is not opposition. Opposition of being relaxed, hoping, praying to God, wishing, looking at opposition of looking at what people are writing on Twitter. We are not playing opposition. The fact is the fact that Tinubu will go to Supreme Court and they might even throw the case out. And he will stay there for 4 years. We are not playing opposition. When you now play the thing with these people and remove them from office, then you can do what you want to do. But the fact of the thing is removing them from office is number one. This is not my president. He is not my destiny. I'm going to be very realistic with you. But this thing Chicago University is doing, the whole snow water, nothing will happen from it. I am very, very, nothing will come out of it. That is the bitter truth of the whole matter. Nothing will come out of it. What's the Chicago University one? What essence does they have to Nigerian politics? Let them release what they want to release. This man can go to UNN and afford another certificate tomorrow. He can go to Bayelsa State University and mold out another certificate. And they resubmit a new one to INEC. It's not INEC again. Are we talking like the people in INEC change to who? So nothing will come out of it for now. I went to their space the other day. They don't allow me to talk. When I asked them, does your president have a certificate? Everybody sitting here knows that Tinubu does not have any certificate. He went to America to do business and enrolled in university. I was going part time. Maybe they never even graduate. We know these things. But
Okay,
the essence of the people.
What do you think we should do now as obedience? What do you think we should do now? Can you come up with any?
If these people bring on. Bring on. If they bring madness, give them madness. If they play dirty, play dirty. If they give 1 million, give 5 million. That is how to play politics. That is how to do politics in Nigeria. You cannot be playing American politics in Nigeria. It will never work. If they give 10 million, give 20. If they give 20, give 55. You want to liberate yourself. We have to pay the price of doing it. So that's why I let back for a while, because if we keep doing this, I beg you, we plead. We know they give shishi. It will not get nowhere. It's Nigeria. When you now enter power, you rusticate everybody you want to rusticate. You put things you want to put in order. But the essence of using American style of politics, Obama style of politics, and think it to work in Nigeria, it can never work. Why do you think they were having all these schools they were having in all these African countries, which are not really good? But it's because the government have seen that the government is here going. The government know they hear word. That is my point. All this relaxing and praying, let the Supreme Court not handle. We should go and play hashtag. You think hashtag works on Supreme Court? You think hashtag works on Supreme Court? Every day, look at obedience space. We are 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 4,000 people. But those people, if they hold their space, only 200 a day, 400 they know they are playing dirty. And they know people are not ready to play politics. It's talk. If they give 1 million, the kind of opposition should give 4. That's what they did in 2015 to 410. If you have to align with people, align with people. That is politics. In Nigeria, it's dirty. Politics in Nigeria, all over the world, is dirty. It's not clean anywhere. Even in America, there is not clean. We have not got to the debate of playing American and Obama politics in Nigeria. No. You match them hand to hand. Till then, when we are ready to play opposition, people will come out and play opposition. For now, people that I'm telling you that this thing we are doing, all this propaganda, filing, telling people that people were using Burkina Faso's army and Senegalese army, and all these things, they will be laughing at us because they know this is not politics. You have to match them strength for strength, head for head. That is opposition. So that's what I came to say. We know that Tinubu does not have results. He did not go there anywhere. For who sent him to school? When did he graduate? For how many years? You don't have one classmate. Nobody in Nigeria has ever sent to say, me and this guy went to the same school. We know, everybody knows. The law court knows, Supreme Court knows, but what will they do? They will cite him. Do they want to lose their job? So that is the point. So that's what I came to say.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, facilitator, thank you so much, guys. Please let's call it a day. Thank you all for coming. I have to get busy now. I have a lot of things to do. So it's nice having you all here today. Thank you so much, Olua, Pastor Olua. Thank you so much, Andes. Thank you so much, Biruki. Thank you, Bogos, everybody. Both those we speak and those we don't speak.
Hello. Yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, thank you so much for being here. So it's been a very long morning doing this broadcast. I think it's lasted for about 7 hours, but it was a space that we had yesterday, having the discussion, obviously, about what's trending now and what's going on about President Tinubu, the certificate saga, and all that. So we're just having various opinions and what people think is the way forward. So I'm hoping to come back later tonight and then do a proper live broadcast where people can join in if they want. So I'll be sharing the link and stuff. So thank you for watching. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. That will help. And then just like the video as well if you don't mind. Okay. Thank you. So hopefully I'll see you again soon. This is Nkechi first. Bye.